Safe condition, unsafe act may result into a near miss, and this near miss may result into a small incident, and this small incident, if ignored, becomes an accident, and this accident, if overlooked, becomes a fatality. So the hierarchy of control or the pyramid for fatality is all well understood for everybody. But still, why at workplace fatalities are happening? Imagine in the public domain, there is no control. In the roads, contribute the maximum fatalities because practically there is no control. Finland started this Vision Zero in road safety, and we have the privilege of having both Professor Neutel and Dr. Mark Fullerman with us. And they are serious about achieving Vision Zero harm at workplace. Imagine, I was going through an Indian statistics published by Ministry of Labor and Employment, and I found out that many deaths have happened coming to workplace or going to back to home. It is not within the workplace. So the travel hazards are there. Adopting digital technology, is it an advantage or a disadvantage? First question. Is it doable or difficult? Right? Is it affordable, viable? Is it easy to use? There are many things which are coming into the question. Excuse me. Light ta kotike bole diyantu. Outike. Little more. Yes, that's better. Okay. Now, when we talk about humanizing the workplace, we have to understand that the industrial hygiene is looked after. Illumination, ventilation, provisions for the workers, a clean workplace, a safe platform to work, a proper jigs and fixtures provided, proper tools and tackles provided. What is the word proper? I again take back that word. Best fit tools, tackles, equipments, spares, fasteners, best fit has to be used. Because when I say proper, again, it varies from person to person. We have to be very precise when we start working. You see, we are talking about safety. Where does it initiate? Customer perception. And customer perception is quality. And if you want to do a precision quality, you have to be very, very accurate about your specs, your standards, your skill set of the employees converting an input into a value-added output called as a product which the customer receives and gives you a satisfaction that yes, this is what I wanted. Now, if you do international trade, there are certain trade regulations. The trade regulations are mandating that it should be clean, it should be green, it should be sustainable, and it should be blood-free. I don't want to buy a product which is stained. I don't want to, see a product which is contributing heavily on the environment. I don't want to see that while I'm getting the product, the waste generated is littered, not being handled properly. Now, there are many things which are coming in. Apart from safety, there are many things which are coming in. I went to some of the countries in Southeast Asia, found out that while the world is purchasing from these Southeast Asian countries, being a supply chain hub like Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, Vietnam, and many other countries in Southeast Asia. I'm not naming China, I'm not naming Korea, I'm not naming Taiwan, I'm not naming Japan. I'm naming these countries which are the supply chain of the world. And that does mean that they are not following these standards. They are following the standards. How they are following the standards? Because the customer's representative is sitting on their head and ensuring the compliances. Why can't the other way around it can happen? In 70s, 80s and 90s, it was most of a seller's market. Then the scenario changed, it became a buyer's market. The buyer makes it that who will sell to me and who will not sell to me. Tatas have a wonderful system of contract management system, and you have a star rating for selecting a vendor. So there is a control mechanism that who could supply me. Similarly, public sector undertakings in the oil, gas, steel, aluminium, in most of the sectors, including defense, have a system for selecting a vendor or a supplier through QCBS or maybe GEM portal or maybe tendering. So conditions are fixed. Unfortunately, in India, these are managed. We try to, if we need IBR certified welders, so in the tender we'll give 10 welders' name, but when we deliver, there will be one welder with 6 helpers. So what we lack in is screening at the gate that what I am taking inside is I am causing harm to myself and my work culture. So when we talk about work culture, we have to ensure the safety culture, right? So yesterday we deliberated a lot of things, and a lot of people said that we have a gate pass, we have induction, we have a kiosk, we have many things as digitized. Again, they become a ritual. आज सबने नहाया, माथा टेका. Everybody took a bath and prayed to your God. Whatever. Did you get that feeling that I am praying to God? So they become a ritual. They become a sort of a entry requirement. I am going top the tank and I must have a full body harness. But is that full body harness verified, or how many times you have used it? When are you going to discard a full body harness? When are you going to discard a PPE and where it is unsafe? So we are just about to start this program, and let us start. We request the speaker of the morning, Mr. Grant Wilson from Technimont IOCL Paradip, to come over. Mr. Sudhir Kumar Mundra's representative, Mr. Alok Rath, to come over. From Udyogi Limited, they are the major suppliers of PPEs and safety appliances.
Made some announcement that yesterday people have attended.
There is a small announcement, please.
Yeah, good morning to all of you. Did you enjoy it yesterday? The culture was good. Thank you. We have the whole day with us. All of you know Mark Fullerman from Switzerland. Okay, he is there, gentleman in the front. There are a lot of queries, lot of questions, lot of doubts, lot of insights to be taken from him. Many of the friends wanted to interact with him. So on our request, he was also willing to deliver. But due to the lot of noise during the cultural program and all, it didn't happen. During the lunch time, the networking lunch, Mark will be here in this hall. Anybody would like to interact with him, kindly do feel free to interact with Mark. They are always available for you. I think that is very clear for all of you. Kindly maintain the time. I think today we have about the sessions will be told. In any moment we'll start this session. Enjoy the trip. Kindly switch off your mobile or make it in a silent mode. Thank you very much. We have today Grant Wilson. That is another, Grant, just introduce yourself. Just stand up. You. Yeah, big round of applause for Grant. Yeah, enjoy the trip. Yeah. Thank you.
So we want Grant and Manish, both of you, to come off the stage. We want Alok Rath, who is already there, and Mr. Abhishek Kumar from Safety Organization. He is looking after all the sale plants. And finally, I will invite Dr. Mark Fullerman to the stage. Okay. So is Dr. B.N. Sahu? Has he arrived? B.N. Sahu? So he will be joining shortly. So before the session starts, okay. So before the session starts, I would request all of you to make it more interactive. Right? We have an open house discussion. I would request all the learned experts on the dais that your interaction or your learnings are like takeaways for the entire audience. They're also safety professionals, so that when they go back, they will be able to summarize that these are the 10 points we could summarize in our company to implement. We are also recording these things. We will be trying to convert them into a proceeding, and we are also live in YouTube. If you go to YouTube and click, please give a big round of applause to Sri B.N. Sahu, a petrochemical expert who was the Executive Director of Oil India Limited and is a specialist safety environmentalist and is a practicing safety connoisseur. So I was telling this, that we are live. So if you want your companies to also view, just type National Safety Conclave 2024 in YouTube. You are live also. Yesterday the whole day was covered, and today we are covering it live, so that you can also communicate to your colleagues that there is a good discussion happening, must be part of it, and that's, you're open to record it, you're open to view it. Over to you, Sri Sahuji. I'm handing over these. Just give me a hand mic.
A very good morning to all of you. We'll start the first session. We have 3 papers in this session. The first paper will be by Grant Wilson along with his colleague. Technimont IOCL Paradip Refinery. They are from Technimont IOCL Paradip Refinery. The next presentation will be by Mr. Alok Rath from Udyogi Limited. And the third presentation will be done by Mr. Abhishek Kumar. He is Additional General Manager Safety, Cell Safety Organization. So I welcome all the speakers here, and I request the speakers to complete their presentation within the time, and 5 minutes time they have to devote for the interaction of the participants, because as you know, interaction speaks a more. So we'll keep 5 minutes in each session for the interaction. So I request now Mr. Grant Wilson to start his presentation.
Mr. Manish is the manager, and we work closely together, and we're very pleased to say at this point that we've achieved 24 million man hours just on the 12th of 24 million safe man hours, I should say, just on the 12th of December. So we'd like to thank Mr. Manish for that. So, if we move on to our presentation, and we'll try to speedily get through it, we're going to identify for you a number of areas in our organization where we are using digital methods to track performance, to track observations, to identify trends, to report on monthly processes, to keep up to date with our broad spectrum of digitalization across our organization, which is an international organization. Myre Technimont is working in all continents of the world at this point in time, excluding Australia. We'll be talking about some of our behavioural safety programs. Stop and Coach is just coming up, how we monitor performance with our KPIs, training and awareness, the challenges and the way that we track and mitigate those challenges, some HSE inspections that we undertake, the audits that we follow up with all of the electronic tracking that we use, our safety promotional activities, and a couple of field activities, and finally our safeties. Quickly on to our program, the Digitalized HSE Management System. We start with, we have an online permit to work system which has been in place across our organisation internationally. It is on 2 projects for Technimont India, and one of those is the project, the PX project IOCL Paradip, and the other one is in IOCL Baroni, where we are constructing a high pressure, low density polyethylene plant. We use a stop and coach program as behavioral safety, and we use this to change perceptions, change approach, and to improve performance of our personnel in the field. And how we identify them is physically in the field with regard to the tracking of unsafe acts, unsafe conditions, and near misses. And if we can identify individual workmen, supervisors in the field who need to be coached and improved, then we have some booths on the project where we take them, sit them down, and coach them towards improved performance. What we'll show you here is a small training session on the lower left, the digitalization of the process on the upper left, and there's a very fat me giving a coaching session to one of our technicians or one of our welders on the project. Thank you. I'll hand over to Mr. Manish.
Thank Grant. And as that in this conclave, vision zero harm in adopting digital technology. So these are the few digital technologies which we have applied in our current paraxylene project. Then our another is online HSE dashboard. It is a very unique system. We have provided some links to all our staff and the persons who are technician specialized, and daily they are making observations on a e-portal. So it gives us the study what type of observation and making analysis. We know what are the hazards at the site and what control measures we have to make. So it helps a lot for that. Then this is also a very important online platform for legal compliance. As we know, legal compliance are very important and very vital for the site. So for identification, evaluation of legal requirement, periodic notification, legal requirements, provision for comment, and then organized data management, online certificate generation. So this is very important because quarterly nearly 145 legal compliances we receive, and at the end of year nearly 350 legal requirements are there. So what happens in the quarterly when board of meetings directors are going, at that time the certification is given by the MD that we have complied all the legal requirements. So it is very, I think, unique system of our Technibond company for making the legal compliances. Then we have safety promotional activities. So as we share that on our e-portal, we are generating the e-observation, and at the month of end, we are identifying who have recorded numbers of observation. A prize is given to him to motivate, and this type of activity also on a digital platform, giving a good opportunity to control the hazards. And this is our Storm Geo. Storm Geo subscription we get from a Dubai-based LLC company. It is giving details of all the weather forecast, especially if we are working in the Paradip. So the refinery location, this Storm Geo will give us information. We are getting two information from morning 3 to 3 p.m. and from 3 p.m. to 3 a.m. Like that. In that we come to know what will the weather forecast and how much will be the rain. It will be higher, middle, or like that. Then wind velocity we can identify with this weather forecast, and lightning. So nearly we got 20 big columns which were erected by a crane of 3,200 ton capacity, and the highest column height was nearly 88 meter. So very critical activities are going, and you know that Paradip is a cyclonic area. So in that area, if we want to work safe, and if we are getting this type of prediction which are 100% accurate, what is going to be, then we can plan whether how we are going to work. We want to boom down our crane, we want to control our work at height. So really it is a very great tool for our zero vision in adopting the digital technology. Then again I will ask Mr. Grant to share about life-saving rule.
Right, gentlemen, we have a corporate program of life-saving rules, and I'd like just to briefly identify those to you. So one of them is scaffolding and grating integrity. We have line of fire, which we're all aware of. We have working at height. We have activities with a valid work permit or without a valid work permit, also encompassed. Confined space entry, the safe lifting. We have safe driving. We have bypassing safety controls. We have energy isolation and lottos procedure to follow, and hot work. These are all, these 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. These 10 items are what we call our SafeThinks rules for life, and any of the electronic observations that are made by any of our supervision in the system must be identified within one of these groups. Here I'd like to point out to you that we have a visit by our leadership onto the site. On the left-hand side, you'll see Mrs. Maria Sally, who's the Group Vice President, Head of HSE and Sustained Social Activities. And on the right-hand side, we'll see Mr. Milind Badaday. He's the Vice President for Indian EPC projects, based out of Delhi, and covers all of these, I think, 7 EPC projects Tecnomont have at this point. Online training and awareness, we have a very comprehensive training system. We've undertaken 750,000 training man-hours on our project to date. It's been running for just over 3 years, and we are tracking all of our training electronically, so we can identify at any moment through the tracking process who has been trained, what they've been trained in, and what the results of their training have been. We also use an electronic system for issuing out toolbox talks, and I'd like you to take note that the toolbox talks that we issue, there's one every week. They are related to any event or important action that is being undertaken on the project or by the company, and we use 3 languages. We use English, we use Hindi, and we use Otta's native language because of the structure of the workforce. And I'd like to tell you that we have about 3,500 personnel on the project at any one time on average, and we've had a turnover of people of close to 30,000 over the 3 years. Mr. Manish will now talk to you about our other programs.
Yeah. Thank you, Grant. Related to HSE champion, so this concept is also brought by Mr. Grant, and we applied at our this Paradip site. Because it is a very big site, a lot of manpower is there, so we have selected some of the person who are specialized in that job. Just if he is a specialized in scaffolding, then he is a scaffolding champion. If he knows all the lifting, then he is a lifting champion. So we are having 45 champions, and digitally we record their all details, what they are making, how they are doing the competency of the scaffolders, riggers, because these are very specific for the job. If these people are not competent, any incident, accident can help us. So we give a digital platform to our these all champions, and at the end of the day we analyze, and just we know if some persons are mobilized at the site and they want third-party trainings or some riggers training or this, so these all champions help us for that. Then some challenges, and again I will just focus for our Vision Zero Harm in adopting a digital technology, just like we are using a man basket at the height of 88 meters for structural fixing. So what we are doing for digitalize that vigilance and communication by drone camera and walkie-talkie CCTV camera. So our site manager laptop is also fixed with the coverage of the CCTV. So from office also he can see what is going in the man basket at the height of 88 meter. So it gives confidence to the team also and all the workmen. Those are working at the height because of all this applying digital technology. Earlier, lot of incident and accidents happen because failure of all this man basket. So man basket is very critical, as we know, and if we summarize it with the digital, it will give a lot of help to our team and strengthening our work. Then inspections, a lot of inspection and recording them properly and checking them whether they are done or weekly basis, monthly basis. These are also digitalized. Then site HSE audit, various audits are there, owner audit, PMC audit, corporate audit, internal audit, external audit, and last one is a cross-functional audit. As we know, we are working in IOCL, and a lot of other contractors are also there, just like Technip, Ion Exchange, Mega. So once in a month, all other contractors will come at our site, and they will just make an audit for us. And it is a third eye also, because they are also giving us a lot of details. And audit is actually a smart audit, and it gives a health of the site, whether all the compliances are made or not. So these are also digital, and evaluation is done, and we have fixed 1% also. If we are achieving more than 90%, then it is a satisfactory. Yes, we are doing something. If it is lowering 90%, then we should know that something is lacking, and we have to make our site proper. That's why it is a smart site HSE audit. So monthly we are performing this. Then these are the incidents related to quarter, you can see 23, quarter 1, 2, 3, 4. So it will give all the details related to slip trip, poor maintenance, and unsafe operations which are going. So these are also, we are getting all the informations. Then safe statistics, as Grant told, on 12th of December, we have completed 24 million safe maneuver, a very big achievement for the site, for the Paradeep. Then safety statistics also, we are recording digital, and we should, at the end of the month, we are analyzing what type of incidents are there and what control measures we have to take for that. Now again, I will ask Mr. Grant to end this program.
Thank you, Manish. There's only 2 more slides to go, gentlemen. This is one. Just to point out to you that a very prestigious award, which is well recognized in India, the British Safety Council gave our project and our company the International Safety Award of Merit in 2023, and that was based on performance and records, of course. And finally, just to show you an overview of the project, as I mentioned, we have achieved 24 million safe man-hours recently. What you're looking at here is the paraxylene project on the IOCL refinery of Paradeep. You're looking at one of the largest cranes in the world. It's a Ringer crane coming from Surrens, which is a Dutch company. It's a 2,500-ton crane. We undertook 48 heavy and super heavy lifts on the project with this crane, and we erected 23 columns on the project with this crane. It was on location for approximately 7 or 8 months, I believe.
Yes.
And how many trucks to bring it on project?
Nearly 300.
300 truck trailers to bring this crane onto the project. Really, it was quite an event. If any of you have the opportunity to work with it, we highly recommend it. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Any question you can ask?
And any questions, please, we're ready to respond. Thank you. Okay. Yep, we're done. Okay, we'll take that.
Your question. Yeah.
So good morning. My name is Raj Kamal Mishra. I come from Tata Steel Mera Mandali. So my question is regarding 2 aspects of the presentation. So it was a very good presentation. Thank you for that. And so while we all know that practically it is not possible to train every person personally, physically, so that's why the industry has moved from physical and personal training to the e-training and e-learning modules and online-based training. So I just want to ask the gentleman that how do you ensure the effectiveness of the online trainings that you are providing? That is the first question. And the second question is regarding slide number 21, where you have shown a slide and you have shown that there are 3 incidents which are related to the person inattentiveness. So how do you, what steps have you taken to eradicate that point or eliminate that point? So that is
I'll respond regarding the training. Okay, so the training that we undertake is obviously it would be great if we could all do interactive and what we call, those masks, etc. I can't remember what they're called exactly. But theoretically, it's a fantastic thing to do, but practically on a project, you can't do it. We've had nearly 28,000 people come onto our project in 3 years and go through the induction process. The only thing that we can achieve is by using an assessment process at the end of each of the training sessions, whichever of the 30 subjects there are, we have multi-language, multiple choice questionnaires. And each of the training attendees has an opportunity to complete the multi-choice questionnaire, and we give an assessment at the end of that process. And if they're falling below a certain level, then we put them through the training session again until we get them up above the 50% mark, which is what's required to say that they have actually passed training. Now, with regard to the other questions, to me.
Yeah, another question regarding the effectiveness. So I will give 2 examples. First, if suppose a person is going to work in a confined space or in a man basket, a very critical activity. So to know his alertness and effectiveness, what we do in the morning when we start the activity, a full medical checkup is done of that person before starting of that job. And necessary, for work at height, vertigo trainings we are doing, so knowing all the BPs and everything, whether he is fit or not. So this gives the alertness of that person that he is a physical fitness. And he knows his job, so the JSA and all the things are revised with that team. And specific, all the trainings which we are giving to them are properly given to them. Some question answers also are there. Some feedback session is also there. So this training is very effective. So this person, when really they are doing some critical activity, they are more effective and doing successfully. Okay, thank you.
Sir, I just wanted to add to, please. This is a national issue. Why? Because where do we find trained people? Who breeds them? Who trains them? Who coaches them? Is the academic institutions? What's the responsibility of the industry? Twining with academic institutions? You need people. So have you tied up with your academic institution that these are the specific people you need? They are job fit. They're trained in the trade. There are ITA institutions. There are diploma institutions. And you are a very large organization employing as good as 25,000-30,000 people. Now, what is that social responsibility you have that you need people and you have to breed them, train them, coach them before they get into the gate? After they have entered the gate, whatever training you are giving, it is no good. It is no good. Skills have to be honed into before they are put to the job. If you put to the job and say that do this, do this, do this, they are going to commit mistakes. That is where we are lacking competence in the job which we are deploying them. Because Marta kya nahi karta? He will claim that I have helped that trade. That's why I said that one IBR welder has 6 helpers who are actually doing the welding. IBR welder doesn't do the welding. So we have a crisis. And corporates have to come forward. twine with an academic institution, and then select those people who are trained in the trade which you require, so that you are not finding it difficult to further put such controls on those trained people. That's, I believe, is the right approach. So where is the HR? How many of you are from HR department? Is HR responsible for the people employed in the organization? I don't think so. I don't think so. And these are the people causing harm to the organization. They select the people, na? They recruit the people. So what is the basis of recruitment? How people are getting into the gate without checking the skill set, competence. What is the competence constitute of? Basically, the job fit skill required. Rule 111, Indian Factories Act. And it is your responsibility to make the worker understand what is the risk associated with the job, and how he has to behave in the workplace to mitigate risk, accept risk and work. So HR has no role. Nobody is there from the HR. And I believe you are reporting to the HR. So your KRI also HR doesn't know. This is the crisis the country is suffering from. The whole team, we are working in silos. Organizations are working in silo. There is a team who is there, who is accounting, commercial, who is selecting, HR, who is recruiting. But ultimately you are doing. And your hands are tight. You're dealing with incompetence. You're dealing with people who don't know the job. And you're fighting about daily and day out and day in. And how can you get quality job? How can you get safe job? How can you get clean job? It is not possible. So catch hold of the HR people. That I need fit people to my place. I don't need unfit people. And you have the right to reject people at the gate itself, that they are not fit. चला लो यार, कर लो यार, तुम इतना कैसे चौधरी बनता है? Because that fellow has access to my service record. That fellow has access to my pay slip. Because I have 3 roles to play in my industry: punch in, punch out, pay slip. So if I understand this situation, I will be able to get over it. I believe I made it very clear to all of you.
Very nicely told by Devabrata. I fully agree with him, because we are working in silos, particularly in industries. Sometimes who is appointed for what job, that is also not clear. So there is something called, skill and knowledge. There is a little difference between skill and knowledge. I may be having a knowledge. I am an engineer. I know how the brake system of a vehicle works. But unless I drive a vehicle, can I run the vehicle? So it is something like that, the skill and the knowledge. So it requires skill, knowledge, of course attitude. So skill and knowledge are both the two sides of the coin. If it is ingrained, then the jobs can be done safely. Thank you very much. You wanted to tell something, sir. Yeah, please. Can you give a mic to him? Yeah, you can take it from here.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, what we have just heard is the huge dilemma. You have heard Factory Act, etc. But we're not talking about factory, we're talking about construction, which means contractor safety management. Who is responsible for contractors on the site? If I'm the CEO of the company that will operate the plant, am I responsible for the lowly helper that the contractor here hires on a daily basis? That's the huge problem we have here. And I just read this Monday in the Neue Zürcher Zeitung, the most important newspaper in Switzerland, the percentage of labor that is working in this country in an organized factory way has gone down below 20% instead of going up as your Prime Minister announced 10 years ago. Who is responsible for them? We have heard figures. They employ on the average 3,000, then I have heard 30,000 turnover, I have heard 80,000, 8,000, I'm not sure what it is now. But imagine the number of people coming in. We have heard 1 welder and 8 helpers. Who is responsible for that person? Can you afford actually to invest 6 hours or 5 hours of training for a helper that is here 2 days? That's the real challenge. And until we are clear and we have just heard who is responsible, actually in my view, the CEO of a company is the first safety officer of the company. Too many companies delegate safety to the safety professional, which means they will fail. Workers, even the most lowly worker, have a fine sense of what is important. What is important, my boss tells me. What is also important, the staff person coming from time to time tells me. This is a fundamental problem we have not solved, and this in a country where, what is it, 26 official languages, 28? It's the Tower of Babel. By the way, it's not different in Europe. Karl-Heinz Nüttel yesterday told me on any construction site, large like this, in Europe there are 15 languages spoken. How can you not train? How can you make people work together? How can employee number 1 warn employee number 2, your hand is getting too close to a chainsaw, when you don't even speak the language? Those are the problems which unfortunately have not been approached properly. So let me ask you a question. You had this turnover of 8 or 30,000. How much time do you invest? And you said 4 languages, there are 26. With this amount of migrant labor in India, I don't think 4 is enough. I was involved in 7 cement plant expansion in this country. About 80% of the contractor workers did not speak 1 word of Hindi or English. How do you cope with that, and how much do you invest for a guy who works 1 week? How many hours? Thank you.
Very important issue.
According to your question, these training hours, we have set some parameters like our ratio is 3.2. So for maintaining these, we are having daily at least 6 hours training sessions for different means categories. Just like for scaffoldings, we are having a session for them. Work at height, we are having a session for them, and related other activities also. So if we add, then as Mr. Grant have told that this is our man hours which we already spent for the trainings.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Can we switch over to the next paper? The next paper will be by... So due to paucity of time, what we can do during the tea break, we can discuss it, okay? Because otherwise we will not be completing in time. Yeah. But you can discuss with them during the tea break. The next paper is by Mr. Alok Rath from Udyogi.
Good morning, everybody. Respected Chairman of the session, Dr. Sao, and all distinguished speakers and all the delegates here. I am Alok Rath from Udyogi Plastics Private Limited, and my designation already is there in my slide. It is GM Sales and Admin. I am taking care of factory admin, so I am almost acquainted with all these sorts of whatever you are discussing. How many languages, how it can be done. All these things I will tell you later, how it can be possible to give the training in different languages, what are the things we have developed and what are the things available in the market, and also Government of India, Vashini, there is an app named Vashini. If you go through that app, you can change any language to any language. So you can hear in your language, which can maybe adaptable for the people to learn the things more efficiently and more effectively. Then VR is also visual reality and the training session you can provide. We'll discuss later about that. And here our company, our journey starts from 1982, Mr. late Sri Giriraj Mundra and with Mr. Manur Bagri led the foundation, and from 1982 we have just manufacturing the personal protective equipments, and its company starts with only a single product, that is a helmet. And during that time actually people awareness about the personal protective equipment was very less, and people just thinking that using a helmet and using a shoe is enough for the industries to work in 1982. And practically I am telling, I am in this field since 30 years, and I have seen lot of changes, right from going inside the plant without having any safety shoe, with a slipper also or with a chappal also, people are coming to the workplace and doing the job. And during the time of late 90s and the last decade of 2000, and right now it has been changed drastically, and 2001 onwards slowly it has been changed, and 2010 it is drastically changed in the industrial sector, specifically related to personal protective equipments and safety awareness among the people. What is the motto of our company, and what our late chairman sir told, that only education, educate the people, then the human resource index and socio-economic index can be developed in the country. And whatever we are doing, we are doing to develop our nation and develop ourselves also. So we are just following them. What they have told, we are just following. Because in our Ved, one thing is there, महाजन जस्य गतस्य पंथा, जो बड़े लोग बोले गए हैं ना, उसी रास्ते में चले जाओ, सही रहेगा. जो महापुरुष बोल गए हैं वही सही रास्ता है. So that's why we are just simply, we are following the path of our late beloved chairman Mr. Mundra, G.K. Mundra, and that's why we have done so many CSR activities. Why we are doing all these CSR activities? Because change in the ground can bring the reality. We are giving all sorts of knowledge to these people, that those are socially deprived people in Gangasagar. Most of you people have seen Gangasagar, which is totally away and cut out from the mainland of India. And the government also giving less priority to that people. It is totally socially deprived people are staying there. There is no enough opportunity for the people to make their life so easy. So we have built so many schools there and giving them education, and right from standard 1 and play school, we are just giving them some playbooks about the safety. How, you see, safety doesn't mean to provide some PPs. Safety means how to make your life so easy. In day-to-day life, you are brushing your teeth. That is also a part of safety. Because if you will not brush, then there are so many diseases will come and you will not feel good. If you will not feel good, how you can give 8 hours, complete 8 hours in your workplace? That's habit we have to bring. And all these things we are just teaching the people, and along with that, the children, and along with that, we are making some fun, giving them some tips about road safety, fire safety, and all these things. Right from the childhood, people then know about the safety. Whatever they will do in their life, first they will give priority to the safety. That's the only motto. And here, really you can develop the human resource index of India. We have started our organization with a single plant. Now we are spread out all over India with a number of 13 manufacturing units. And It is all available in the, when we are talking about the digital media and digital marketing and digital things, how to zero harm using the digital platform. All these are available in the website of our company, and here you can take what are the things in the total TDS, total product details, everything will get. Because you see, sir, it is not possible to discuss with you all the products at a time or at a glance. We are having 5,000 SKUs. For different works, there are different products. You are just talking about a full body harness. The person working with a transmission line, whatever harness is required, it is not for that person who is simply unloading the fuel from a tanker. Both are two different jobs. So different equipment is there. That you have to understand the things. Right PP selection for right work is the main problem and main issue for all users. You are just simply writing, we need full body harness. There is no brief description. How it is possible for the manufacturer to know what exactly is your work and what exact thing you are requiring? That's why there are a lot of queries. And right now what is happening, you are just sending the requirement through your digital platform, and there is nothing to whom we can contact. But TATA has done a very good thing. In their tender, everywhere it has been mentioned who is the user and what is his number. You have to contact him in case any problem. That makes actually easy for us to understand the work. If we will not understand the work, it is not possible for ourselves to give you a perfect product for your job. Sometimes PP creates problem for the people and takes them to an awkward position, and sometimes it causes accident also. Third thing, which generally we neglect, we are not checking, verifying the product as per the requirement. We are strictly following all the standards, and we are writing, when we are specifying any specification, we are writing all the standards. We need EN, we need ANSI, we need BIS, and all these things. Yes, you take the product because it ensures the quality of the product. But why you are not following the same standard? What is the inspection criteria of the product? How many days it requires the next inspection? Before using, how the inspection, what type of inspection we have to do? We are not following that. It should be. And who will give you all the inputs? If you will go to the digital platform, you will get all the inputs. What you have to do? And who will do the work for you? You are also outsourcing the people. So those are having the specialization about that product, they will give you the help. They will give their service. People are there to provide you the service. We are working on all these compliances and certificates. All these, EN, ANSI, ISO, ISI. Right now, ISI, people, what I mean, during my last 3 years working experience, when I am totally working for the certification, and I am moving here and there in all over India, right, the import product certification, the manufacturing product certification, and meeting all the peoples. Generally, we people think that BIS standard having less importance than any foreign standard. It has been directly driven or copied. But things are not exactly that. In so many cases, a manufacturer, Indian manufacturer, facing lot of problem to have a BIS certificate of safety product. You can take the instance of full body harness, even you can take the instance of a safety goggles. It is not possible for any ordinary manufacturer to take a BIS certificate from a BIS. Actually, the certification part in India is so strict and so systematic that you can avoid a single line of the specification. In other certification criteria, there are some optional, some compulsory, all these things are there. The minimum compulsory things they are following and taking the international certificate. But whether that certificate is having and fulfill all your requirements. Do you have any mechanism to see or check that things? I am having EN 166 in a spectacle. But you are working with several other jobs, like you are tag holding, you are working with a furnace area where the emission of IR and UV is high. All these things, is that process they have cleared? EN 166 is simple for general purpose safety goggles. But when your work differs from general purpose to any specific, then you can write down EN 166. There are other parts are there. So that you have to understand the things. "17 verticals of product we are dealing with, and all are well certified. And all these things are available in your website. You can get the details. I will not describe all the things. If you will discuss about all the products and all the SKUs, the entire time, I will consume the entire time. So it is not at all possible. And we are also, in our manufacturing area, we are also adopting so many digital things which helps us to computing the things. Because you see, in a safety...
Mr. Rath, please be little faster.
Yes, sir. In full body harness, what is the norms are telling? In 1 centimeter, the number of stitches will be that, the strength will be that. That actually, we are using the computation system, the automated system, and CNC system, and all the things. You can say the digital platform and the computerizing systems, automated systems, helps us to computing all these things and analysis the things more effectively, increase production efficiency. Actually, we are increasing the production efficiency using all the platforms and all the machines, automations and all these things. Inspection of the products, it helps us. Because visually it is not possible to check all the parts and all the things. That's why it helps us. Reliability, yes, no doubt it is reliable. Another thing, what we are providing you in digital platform. You see, 2 years before, you must have listened that there are so many duplicate products been seized by the local authorities in Cuttack. That was mostly the products are from in the brand name of Udyogi, Karam, etc., all the, I mean, premium brands of India available there. That's why to check all the duplicacy, what we have done, we have kept QR code in each and every product of ours. Simply you scan the QR code, you can find the date of manufacturing, the TDS, the test certificate, all these things, and guarantee warranty of the product and the next inspection time. In lifeline also, whatever lifeline we are using in your area, simply scan that QR code, you will get all the details, certifications, TDS, all these things you will get, and the next inspection due. Next inspection. In box also, actually, so many products it is not possible to keep a QR code in a spectacle. But if you scan the box, you will get in right from my manufacturing, first to whom I have given this packet. That you can get. To whom I have billed this product. Whether you have got the product from an authentic source or not. You can get it. All these things you are trying to do to serve you in a better way. And all the machines we are doing in automated way, not want to show all these things. In a very automated way we are doing all these things. And testing facilities all are computerized and automated. Even manufacturing process, it is totally computerized and automated. Gloves manufacturing, it is totally automated. And testing facility, all are automated. Lastly, whatever we are discussing right now, just before starting of the session, virtual reality. Training, providing training the people in different languages is not at all possible. But using virtual reality, you can just switch over from language to language. Options are there. Tell to your vendor, he can put 28 languages in one virtual reality training equipment. So many facilities are there. Just adopt the facility and you can get better safety. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Rath. It's a very nice presentation. And as Mr. Rath was rightly pointing out, use of PP is very, very important. Unless you know how to use a PP, then this creates more danger than anything else. For example, a
to the organizer for giving me the opportunity to speak on this vital topic of Vision Zero Harm in adopting digital technology. Next. Okay. Yeah, talking about my organization, Steel Authority of India Limited, as you all know that we have been in steel production for the last more than 60 years, and in the last financial year we have produced about 20.5 million ton of hot metal with an annual turnover of more than 1 lakh crores, and we have facilities at 5 different locations at Vilai, Durgapur, Rourkela, Bokaro and Burnpur. We have 3 different special steel plants located at Salem, Durgapur, Bhadravati and 1 ferroalloys at Chandrapur. We have a dedicated R&D facility with a management training institute located at Ranchi, and together with it we do mining activities. We mine iron ore mines, flux mines, we have coal mines with a pan-India network of marketing office located at 41 different offices. This was about our company, Steel Authority of India Limited, and I can proudly say that the tagline goes of the sale, there is a little bit of sale in everybody's life. And whatever product which you are using right now, right from the needle to the parts of the cryogenic engine of Chandrayaan, we have been associated with it. So I can proudly pat my back that we are a part of this nation building. As you move on the rails, the entire rail network, the rail lines that has been produced at our own plant, Bhilai Steel Plant, the forge wheels which the trains are running on it, that has been produced in the Durgapur Steel Plant. So our nations move on sale products. So that is the thing which we are contributing to the nation. Now coming to my organization, Sale Safety Organization, that is a corporate safety body of SAIL that was set up in 1988. Basic aim of SSO was to monitor and guide the safety, promotional and fire and occupational health services activities at different SAIL plants and units. And it was closely associated with preparing the various safety policies, procedures, systems, action plan and guidelines along with the Ministry of Steel. And I can proudly say that we have been a key driver of associated with Ministry of Steel in framing the 25 safety guidelines which have been prevailing in the steel industry. And recently we have been a key role to play in the 16 process safety guidelines that has been recently released by the Ministry of Steel. So we have been closely associated with the Ministry of Steel as well as with the private steel producers in formulating different guidelines from time to time for the steel industry. My presentation will basically cover about the digital initiatives which we are taking at SSO, that is Sales Safety Organization. What are the different digital initiatives that has been taken by our sale plants and units, and what we are looking at the future, that what we will be doing in terms of digital thing. Sorry, it is stuck. It is stuck. It's not changing. Sorry for the interruption. Fifth slide. Yeah, this is our information portal. We don't call it as a web page. We call it as an information portal where you have a lot of information. It's not coming fully. Sorry that the text portion is not coming, but I will briefly tell you about that what are the different information things which are there available on the portals. Like we have a e-book on recent last 10 years of accidents that has happened in our plants and what went wrong in those accidents, what were the recommendations. That is being compiled in the form of e-book, and it is there available for the plants units to refer it. We have different standards as well as the key things which they can refer while doing any kind of hazardous activity. We have different takeaways from the Leo workshop, what we organize from time to time along with the other industry partners on various vital subjects like operations of EOT cranes, gas safety, electrical safety. So all those kind of informations are there on our information portal, and that can be readily available to the workers as well as other participants. Next thing, what we have started is that we have appointed safety consultants in all the major integrated steel plants of SAIL. So after appointing the consultant in 2020, they gave emphasis on capturing of the near-miss data. So what has happened in the last 4 years, that near-miss data has gone to a tune of around 3,000 per month from plants. So we are getting a large volume of data, but unless and until you do something with the data, those data are of no use. So what we have started at the SSO level, that we are cleaning those data, what we are getting from the plants, and based on the World Steel Association, we are categorizing those near-miss data into 13 different types. Then we are doing the YY analysis on those near-miss and finding out what is the subcategories of those near-miss. And on further categorizing using the help of the AI tool like Meta AI or Gemini AI, and various open AIs are also available on internet. Those things are being used to categorize those near-miss into different subcategories. I will just give you an example about suppose a slip or fall happens in one of the department of a steel plant. So why we are doing YY analysis, why those slip and fall happens. The step 2 is to get those information, like was it due to the slippery surfaces, was it due to the equipment condition, was it due to the poor illumination, was it due to the human error. Once we get the sub cause for a slip fall, then again we do the subcategory of those things. Slippery surface can be due to the lack of presence of oil or grease or water which was left due to the maintenance people, or it was due to the accumulation of the dust over time, or equipment conditions can be further subdivided into uneven surface, or maybe due to the damaged walkway. So like this we are doing the YY analysis and we are getting this sort of data. This is just an example about the blast furnace for a particular month. July, August and September, we can see the slip and fall has happened for 45 times in July. And if you see on the right side of the table, for July, the slip was due to those 3-4 points which have been highlighted along with the percentage. So like this sort of data analysis we are doing at the corporate level, and what we are finding from these data, we are sharing with our plants that see, these are the probable reasons where you are lacking. You need to work upon it. So we are doing the data analysis in a bigger way, and we are guiding the plants to work upon the immediate causes. Now looking at our plants, what they have been taking over the due course of time, once the consultant was appointed, there was a dashboard framed by them, and at any given point of time you can have a look and you can see what are the unsafe conditions and unsafe act that has been recorded over the last month or over the previous. There are lots of data which are there at one go, and each of the person are having their separate user IDs, so they can access whatever the informations are there which are logged over there, and they can take actions based on that. Again, start. Yeah, this is an app developed by the consultant itself, in which the employees logged in the near miss, unsafe act, unsafe conditions. They have a behavioral interventions rounds also, where they go in a team and they log the unsafe conditions, what they find in the shop floor. So this can also be accessed by almost everybody, and this give a ready reference on what areas we need to work upon it. This is a vehicle speed monitoring system which have been installed at different places, and any speeding vehicle along with the ANPR, automatic number plate recognition system, we can identify the person who is speeding inside the plant, and we can take based on the penal actions, we can take action for them. This is quite a new initiative which have been undertaken in one of our plants, where we have stuck the QR code on equipment, where the history of that equipment, the like maintenance, when it was done, it has been recorded through the SAP system. So any person, if they want to see about the equipment, that how that equipment have been treated over the last 1 year, they can just go there, scan the QR code and take information about that maintenance history. And as well as over there, you can get the user manual also supplied by the OEM. So any unknown person also will get a fair amount of idea about the equipment, how it was treated, what sort of informations are there which have been provided with the OEM. And this is available on the mobile itself. So you don't need any hi-fi thing to know about the system. This has been already been talked a lot about digital barricading yesterday also, and this is very important for a manufacturing unit like steel plant, where a lot of hazardous places are there where you don't want people to go just roam around over there. So you create a digital barricading where if some kind of intrusion or if some unknown person enters inside that barricade, you get an alarm sort of thing over the dashboard, and the concerned person can look into it. Yeah, a steel plant is having kilometers of conveyor system, where it is very difficult for a normal person to monitor the health of the conveyors. So we have machine vision based on it, and image processing capabilities help us to identify what sort of health condition that conveyor is. So we have installed at some of the vital locations where if at all it crosses, there are two lines as you can see, yellow line as well as a red line. If it crosses the yellow line, there is an alarm which is generated on the dashboard, and the operator gets to know that there is some kind of abnormalities that is happening on the conveyor belt. And even if it crosses the red line, there is a hard limit where it can stop the conveyor itself automatically. So right now it is in progress. Some of the facilities have been equipped with this facility, but we are working upon it. We have GPS systems installed in the heavy vehicles, like in a steel plant, a lot of heavy vehicles movements are there inside the premises. So we need to track about the heavy vehicles, how they are running and at what location they have been. So we have installed a GPS in our heavy vehicles, and that thing is helping us to monitor about the driver behavior also, that at what speed they are driving in, and how many times they have taken a stop, at what junction they are stopping. So we can get a fair amount of idea about the behavior aspect of the driver also. So this
Mr.
is
Kumar,
also
please be faster.
Yeah.
Another 2 minutes.
This is a digital barricade that is installed in the EOT cranes. As you know that EOT cranes are quite prevailing in a steel plant, and you create a digital barricade in the ground where you display a hologram kind of thing, and you aware the people that you don't need to come inside this red barricade. So people get to know about that some amount of load is being carried out with the help of the EOT crane. We have a safety bot, a Telegram. We have integrated a bot in Telegram where you can get about the training manuals, standards, and other bow tie techniques. This is a new addition which we have just started, like IoT-based motor systems, where there are sensors installed in the motors to know about the vibrations, ultrasound acoustics, and leakage, any kind of leakage magnetic flux, along with the temperatures, and that is being displayed at the real-time basis, and you can generate alerts also if any kind of abnormalities happens in the vital installations. We are using AR/VR modules for safety training, like as you can see in the photographs, welding operation is going on, and we can pinpoint about the efficiency of the welder also using these AR/VR modules. This is a EOT-based VR simulator. What is different from others people is that we have created the atmosphere just like what we are having in our shop floor. Like this was created for SMS, steel melting shop. That is the most hazardous department of any steel plant, where we have created the entire environment exactly the same way as it is prevailing in our shop floor. So the operator gets a fair amount of idea that what sort of environment he will be working on once it is deployed over on the shop floor. So this is quite unique if you talk about VR simulators. Again, it is stuck. One second. This was a e-learning module, what we were talking about earlier, that how e-learning module can help in training. So I can tell you that this is a module developed with the help of the consultant. This is once you go through this e-learning module, after that there is a test, and this is a visual-based test. And over there, the participant have to answer based on some sort of questionnaire, and there is some visual animations also there, and based on his clicks and the answering pattern, we identify whether he is need to be trained again or his capabilities are enough to work on the site. One more thing I wanted to show, but this...
Please wind up, so Mr. Kumar. Your time is up. Just highlight the key points and wind up.
On a pilot basis, I just want to tell you about one of the plants we have installed about a video analytics where if a person is working on the shop floor without hard hat, or a person if at all he is traveling on the road of plant without using helmet, a dashboard is there which will identify the person and he will it will generate. It is on a pilot basis and we are developing for other things also, like in the future we are planning to have a video analytics on unsafe act and unsafe behavior. So like some kind of situation, some kind of fire or fire explosion happen, that is an unsafe situation. So we are planning to install cameras so that it can identify and generate alert wherever it is not possible to man that area. So like that sort of digital interventions we are taking, and there are a lot of new interventions also which are coming up. So I will tell that this is not a digital thing, but I will tell that digital revolution is about to take place. Thank you for patiently listening.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Kumar. It's a very nice presentation. It seems SCALE has done a lot of digitization. It is quite evident from Mr. Kumar's presentation. And we'll discuss if you have any question during the tea break. And I'll just tell you, gentlemen, digitization is the key word today. We are bringing in a lot of digitization. But mind you, also digitization brings newer hazards into the system. Even a robot can kill. I have seen in a factory, a robot has killed a person. So the digitization is fine. We have to digitize in the digitization age, but at the same time, we have to ponder about the associated hazards which digitization is bringing. I told you, robot can kill a person. Thank you very much, all the three participants, all the three presenters. Mr. William, then Mr. Rath, and Mr. Kumar, a marvelous presentation. And I am sure many questions might be winking in your mind. So due to paucity of time, I could not allow you much question, but we can always discuss during the tea break. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sahu. This session has really hottened up the subject and the theme also, Vision Zero Harm by adopting digital technology. You see that the people who are, talked with you, they run large enterprises along with a, supplier to all of you, Udyogi Limited, who is also adopting digital technology to make you aware that what is the best fit for a particular PPE which is going to be used at the workplace. Thank you very much. We would like to request the felicitation of this.
So it's time to felicitate our esteemed dignitaries. I would like to request Mr. Subrat Panigrahi, COO, IQEMS, to kindly do the honors of felicitating our guests. So as we can see, they are being felicitated with the traditional Uttariya. Let's give them a huge round of applause to all our guests. Let's all give them a huge round of clap for such an impactful session, which has literally illuminated all our So let's get ready for the next technical session. I would like to invite Dr. Marai Kumar Pradhan, Deputy Director, Safety, Directorate of Factories and Boilers, Department of Labour and ESI, Government of Odisha, as the moderator, with the following panelists who will be joining the stage today. Mr. Neeraj Kumar Sinha, Chief Safety, Asia Pacific, Tata Steel Limited Worldwide. Mr. Chintamani Chitnis, Chief Technology and Automation, TP, CODL. Mr. Tapan Kumar Mishra, AGM, E&S, NALCO, Captive Power Plant. Mr. Binayak Panda, BL HSE Manager Metals, ABB India Limited. Dr. Arka Prabha Sao, Deputy Director, Medical, RLI Kanpur, DG Fesli, MOL, Government of India, who will be presenting on the topic, Occupational Health Surveillance of Non-Notifiable Work-Related Disorders. Let us welcome all our dignitaries with a huge round of clap, and let us get ready for another brainstorming session. So over to you.
So good morning everybody. I hope without tea the noise is not loud and clear. So good morning. Thank you, sir. So we have just started 4 minutes late and we'll try to cover it before that time. So 15 minutes to each speaker. I only wish and expect.
Sir, just 1 minute. I would request we just received the memento for Mr. Abhishek. Abhishek, if you can come from Sales Safety Organization. Mr. Abhishek, your memento is with me. Okay, I'll hand it over to you. Please continue.
So thank you. So I request all the esteemed speakers to please complete within 12 minutes so that 2-3 minutes we will discuss if anybody is interested to know something. And it will be very simple and clear, because we have to understand that all the people who have been deputed for this program are basically from the safety professionals. They know a lot of things. We have to simply adopt, that's all. So with that, now I request Mr. Neeraj Kumar Sinha, the Chief Safety Asia Pacific Tata Steel Limited Worldwide, to continue his speech.
So good morning, sir. First of all, I'm very fortunate that I'm sharing the dais with Dr. Malay Pradhan. In fact, I was in Odisha for till 2017, but didn't got an opportunity to meet him. So coming to the topic which has been given, I'm just trying to narrate what currently we are doing in Tata Steel to bring in zero harm. And as you know, that behavior change is one of the most difficult thing in safety or in any process. So what we are trying to do, we are trying to leverage digital technology, wherein even if people want to do mistake, we would not allow them to do the mistake. That is the concept with which we are driving, and we have created a kind of, apex body, which was created maybe around 2.5 years back, which is basically driving this digital and technology thing in Tata Steel. We are currently working basically on 3 things. One is that how do we kind of, leverage the data which is getting generated on a daily basis, okay? So every month around 1 lakh data, safety reports and other things are getting generated. But 2 years back, as I said, that when the digital committee was created, we saw that these data is of no use for us because we are not able to create analytics around that. We are not able to kind of pinpoint the areas which are, blind spot. So based on this, first what we did, we revamped our complete system and we launched something called NSAFE Next. And then we started kind of, trying to analyze the data and then creating weekly insights around this. So weekly insight in the sense that we try to compare the data with the past incidents. If in some areas, incidents has happened and online, insight has come that people are not visiting there, so we pinpoint that on a weekly basis, and it goes to the level of vice president, in fact. So this was one point. And then the second thing is that many a times it so happens that the people will try to put garbage in the system. Why I am saying this? Because most of our line works, if you see, will be hovering around housekeeping or PPE. So how do we try to set it right then? So we have installed various cameras, and these cameras are kind of creating doing line works directly, in fact. So I will directly go to this camera aspect. So these are the thing which we are doing. So we have created around 50 use cases, and these use cases are mostly around PPE at the moment, unsafe behavior, process safety related things we are trying to create, and SOP compliance and all. So these are just an example of the video analytics which we have created, use of mobile. Suppose if you are in the plant and you are using mobile, so that is one. Then handrail, people not holding handrail, no man zones, if you find those guys over there. Then crowd detection, vertical, virtual barricades, and all those things are being monitored on a regular basis. And we are trying to increase the footprint also. Currently, as I said, it is only limited to 600 cameras, and which we try to shuffle it between different areas. And we see that there is a behavioral change. If you put the cameras over there, over a period of time, you will see that the violation will come down automatically. Similarly, fire detection, conveyor sway, material spillage, hazard materials, and all these things we have done. Then one more thing I just wanted to bring to you all, that our senior management had given a task that how do we kind of find out that which department is doing well, especially related to lead indicators, because most of the time people try to judge the safety culture through the lag indicator. But how do you bring in that lead indicator? So we created a dashboard. It is a complete online dashboard, no manual entry is there, wherein we created this, and now what has happened, it has become a safety culture. Okay, so now the people will put the line walk. I don't have to follow people, you please put the line walk. So now FRCPs, so everything has got a positive reinforcement, means you will get a score around that. So on a monthly basis, real-time scores are being there, and it is getting discussed at the highest level, means at our CO's level. So now the people have got the motivation to kind of, put line walks, report near misses, CSM audits which are required to be done. So then with this combination, we have created this whole process, and I will tell you that it is helping us a lot. And then one more point I would like to bring over here, that we have completely revamped our platform where we enter the safety related things, in fact. And we are taking help of generative AI. Now how we are taking, suppose if data is getting entered, so like in ChatGPT, you can tell them to frame out this whole thing. So then it gets framed. So what is happening, that the quality of data is kind of improving, because when the quality of data will improve, then naturally, and then there are some things like, we are trying to track things which are related to, like WSA category, like fall from height, okay, confined space. So those things now we are trying to do it. Previously we used to ask people, to fill that. So most of the time you will find that NA will come, because people will not pay attention. So now when you write the things based on that, our system automatically takes, and then it again helps us to do the analytics. So this is one thing. And one more point I just wanted to bring over here. We have a standard, maybe 86 standards are there. So these standards got developed in last 20 years, okay. So each standards are there. Now the issue is that people say that how do we know what to do? So then we have created a chat board, again similar to chat GPT, you can easily refer, where you can go and write, you know, how to work safely at height, suppose. So it will go to the standard, the system will go and it will bring out the whole thing. You know, it will write an SOP for you. It will also bring the incidences which has happened in past related to, you know, working at height. Okay, we normally share red risk message in case of fatality. In case of LTI, a orange stripe is circulated. Some good practices is happening, then green stripe is there, and purple stripe is the learning which is happening with all the incidences. You will get that also. So you get an opportunity to go through that and then kind of, you know, implement that at the site. So then the complete NSAFE got revamped, in fact. So in the end, I just wanted to say that, of course, this is a very important thing, and I was listening to someone that, sir, I was listening to you where you have said that, of course, if you are kind of implementing the digital initiatives, it's very important that you need to kind of see that it doesn't happen that the digital initiatives or because of any technology, some other risk getting created. So it is very important that you also need to do MOC whenever you kind of implement any of the digital initiatives. So one last point I just wanted to, so there is something called connected workforce on which we are working. Connected workforce is something, you know, if the 170,000 people come in Tata Steel ecosystem. So we need to track everyone, okay, and track in the sense we should also know that is he undergone a right training or his medical records are okay or not. So we are creating a MyPass through that, and tracking, digital tracking is there at the moment, but this MyPass has also been created where you can know about the person, the complete history of the person, even the contract worker and all getting included over here. And then we are trying to bring in things of lag and lead indicators we have already talked. So by this we are trying to create a kind of a digital twin kind of thing wherein the equipment, the human, if somebody is working at one area where, you know, there is a risk, so we will give a risk propensity score, and based on the risk propensity score, if something is not as per the requirement, we will immediately try to stop the process and then take the mitigation and then take it forward. There are some robotization works are also going on related to, you know, drone, and then like all our couplings and other things have gone automated. Robotic arms have been implemented over there. So that is also parallelly being worked out over and above the digital activities which are currently going on. With that, sir, thank you, sir, for giving me an opportunity to speak. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I am very happy that Neeraj Saab took it very seriously. I told him to complete in 12 minutes. He did it in 10 minutes. But good thing is Tata Steel is always Tata Steel. The steel, because their advertisement says that we also build the future. We also make the steel like this. So one good thing here is the topic is very, very, you can say, technological. If you come back to our state of Odisha, we are having only 23 factories where the manpower is more than 5,000. We are having around 43 factories where the manpower is more than 1,000. So we are having around 5,500 factories in Odisha right now registered. Maybe another 1,000 or 1,200 unregistered. So AI is definitely a luxury to many of the industrial houses, except the bigger ones, that you will admit. Number two is, in AI, the tolerance is 0. Whereas 90 or 80% of our population are contract laborers, having qualification maybe maximum, or you can say average, class 7. So you are having a wide flexibility of tolerance with the massive manpower, and we want to adopt a technology with 0 tolerance is definitely a very difficult task, and it is becoming very unsafe for the safety professionals. With this, may I now request Mr. Chintamani Chitnis. So He is the Chief Technology and Automation of TPCODL.
It's not visible here. Okay, not a problem. So, very good morning to this August gathering. So, what I would be taking you through is basically how at a power utility we have been able to achieve zero harm, and specifically in a power distribution utility which is of great significance here. So, just before we start, if you see the value chain of the power sector per se, we have three distinct heads, that is the generation, transmission and the distribution. But the distribution part per se is very critical importance because it connects to the last mile consumer. And it is here where all the action actually takes place. And it is of critical importance that we ensure that there is no harm in this area of operation because it involves a lot of activity in terms of keeping the power up and running at all times. So if you can go to the next slide, a little bit of glance as to what we are speaking about. So TPCODL, that is Tata Power Central Odisha Limited, actually was formed on the 1st of June 2020 when we took over the erstwhile CESU. Of course, all the four discoms are now run by Tata Power. So this is just to give you a glimpse of the assets that the utility needs to manage in the course of its operation and the expanse of the work that is required to be done, and therefore safety is of paramount importance. So all these numbers that you see are humongous in terms of 30,000 square kilometers of area that is being managed with whatever assets that you see. So all the power that we see in Odisha today is being reached to the last mile consumer through this distribution network. Yeah. So when we talk about a distribution utility, there are 4 or 5 kind of obligations that a utility has. The first, of course, is the regulatory aspect where we kind of are governed by the local regulatory authority as well as the central regulatory authority. And the second, of course, what we are here today is safety, or the CA safety regulations as we are governed by. The third is, of course, the technical regulations that we have. And the fourth, of course, is the consumer, who is at the center of all that we are doing. So these are the 4 broad areas that we work upon, and we strive to give the most to all these areas and do justice to our job. So as we move forward, what you see on the leftmost side is a utility worker who is always involved in what we call as invisible goodness. What is electricity? It is invisible goodness. We are, of course, not able to see how it is flowing. We are just able to see the effect of that. And therefore, when we deal with such a kind of commodity, it is very important that we deal with it very safely. And in doing so, there are various mechanisms in which we ensure that this becomes safe. So CA, of course, has brought out certain regulations where we see that only certain designated people have to work, they have to be listed down in a particular fashion, and only when they have a permit to work do they work ahead. And in Odisha, we have what is called as the Electrical Licensing Board Authority of Odisha, who actually mandates people as to how they can work in the network, and they are authorized to work. So these are the 2 broad frameworks. But as we move ahead, we pause a little here. What we see here is a very stark kind of, statistics, where we see the human fatality and the animal fatality is just increasing year over year. As you see, I suppose from year 2009 to 2019 or something. And the figure that you see on the right is the latest figure that CA has published. To this date, last year, there were about 4,200 deaths. That is human deaths that have happened on account of something going wrong in the electrical infrastructure during the course of operations. So this is a very stark kind of reality that we are facing, and therefore all the more need that we reinforce our means and ways to do this digitally, to do this safely, to do this as a non-contact kind of a method to do it. So as we go ahead, so what are the key challenges that we face in terms of achieving this zero harm? So one, of course, is that there are many non-standard ways in which we are dealing. and they are all fragmented. So there is no centralized or a cohesive approach in terms of actually tackling this kind of a menace that we are dealing day in and day out. Further, just because it is being done the conventional way, there is no kind of traceability that we would get in terms of what happened, when, how did it happen, why did it happen. So the why analysis that the earlier speaker was speaking about would be practically not possible if electronic or a digital trace of all that we do is available. Therefore, what we thought is that we introduce something which will take care of all these features. So this is something that we brought in terms of a digital intervention to, kind of, ensure that all that is good and all that happens in the electricity distribution sector is done within the set framework, that is the SOP. Only authorized people get to work on the network, and they work only with a permit to work mechanism. So Suraksha Kavach is one such application which was, kind of developed in-house, and today all the 4 discoms in Odisha have, kind of migrated to this operation. And as you see from the left to right, so this is basically working on an real-time authentication that happens either through mobile or either through a web-based application, where all your assets, that is the electrical assets, are mapped, and the particular person who is authorized to work on these assets is also mapped, predefined in terms of what kind of area would get affected if a certain outage is being taken. That all is getting mapped here, and a unique PTW number gets generated automatically, and in turn that person would be able to so what you see is on the left side is the old way of maintaining the authorization as a paper and a pen thing, which is now migrated into a digital form, where only when a person calls with his mobile, I would be able to identify whether he is authorized, not authorized, if he is there in the tagging list, and therefore I go ahead to issue a permit for him to work. Therefore, I am kind of ensuring that the people who are working on the network are actually authorized to work, are trained to work. So this is one step in terms of getting that done. This is only exemplifying what I said. The standard operating procedures are actually inbuilt into this mechanism, wherein you are bent, kind of, you have to adhere to these rules, and therefore after all the checks and balances in the system are ensured, only then the person would be issued a permit. And further to that, there is a requirement in Odisha where you have to have either a HV license or a MV license to work on an electrical network. So all those details of that particular person are also mapped here, and therefore only such people would be able to work. Addition to that, what are the actual ground conditions that need to be ensured? Sitting at a remote place as a central control station is what is seen here. So you have a facility to actually upload photographs from the site to ensure whether these particular people are actually adhering to the guidelines. Addition to that, there is something called as a job safety analysis, which the worker at the ground would carry out and then upload this. So this is available both in Odia and in English. So what you see the upload here is actually the real life situation, what happens. So if you see in a graded manner, all the kind of compliances that are required to be done are registered there. There is a JSA available which is filled in. Only after all these steps are ensured would the person be actually able to get a permit. So this permit is actually issued to this person electronically on his WhatsApp. And this is the format that you see on the left hand side, which is conveyed to him. So on a real-time basis, the person, wherever he is in this geography, would be able to get the permit if he is authorized to work on the network. So, and this of course would identify the person in terms of what the mobile number is and whether the right person is calling, because it might happen that many people may impersonate in terms of getting the permit. So this is one part of it. Additionally, there are checks and balances in the system to ensure that multiple people working on the network are also made aware, and the person sitting at the back end who actually issues the permit is aware that there are multiple people. So if one person clears a permit, the other person is still working on the line, and you don't clear the line for charging. So these checks and balances are there in the system. Additionally, an offshoot of what we see is that a real-time information to the consumer is very important in terms of the outages that happen. So the system automatically triggers these messages to the consumers if they are mapped in the directory in which their mobile registration exists. So they would also be getting real-time updates in terms of when the power is going to be restored, and so on and so forth. And additionally, the planned outages that take place, that is the planned work, is also planned through this system, whereby you can actually on a day-ahead basis enter the outages that are planned for tomorrow. They would get approved, and only the person who is designated for that work would be aligned to work in that. So this is on the part of the, so all in all, if you just go, what we see is that this Suraksha Kavach has been the center stage of the digital intervention in terms of ensuring zero harm in the organization, where we take care of the field units, where we take care of the SOPs that are implemented into the system, we take care that the consumer is informed properly, we take care of all the statistics that are there in terms of the outages, in terms of the zero harm cases, or in terms of the FTR, whatever happens. So everything is getting captured here. So all the Bible in terms of the outages, in terms of the procedures that are followed, are available here for one to refer to. So if you see the evolution from left to right, you are actually, kind of transgressing to the whole scenario in terms of ensuring the ground safety, in terms of ensuring that the right person is actually getting the work to do, in terms of he ensuring the job safety, and ultimately he being issued a right kind of permit to work upon. So this is what we say, and this has been uniformly deployed across this DISCOM, and not only this DISCOM, all the 4 DISCOMs in Odisha. So this is what is about the Suraksha Kavach part of it. Another intervention that I would like to emphasize here upon is, many of us would know that all these electrical infrastructure is now getting mapped in what you call as a geographical information system. So what you see on the screen is that the actual network of TPC-ODL in terms of its 33 kV assets, 11 kV assets are mapped here. So how do we ensure that the person who is supposed to work is actually going on the right what you call feeder and is actually present at the site? So geofencing comes to our rescue, where on this you see the blue kind of highlight is actually the fence on either side, that is 5 meters either side of the feeder where the person is supposed to work, and then this is verified in terms of his location at the field, and only after that is verified would we be able to give him the permit. So this is the geofencing that is getting ensured. On the next slide you would actually see that this is a feeder named 11 kV OERC in the vicinity of Unit 8, which is actually getting tracked, the person is getting tracked, and this is a real-time scenario that we are able to see from the back end, that is our control center. And this actually is what would make you kind of see the ground situation. If you see on the leftmost side is the worker who is actually at the field with the field map device, and he is being located centrally from a control center in terms of his location, in terms of the feeder where he is supposed to work. And only after all these 4 or 5 conditions are met with is he allowed to go ahead with the work. So this geofencing, what we call as Lakshman Rekha, has been enabled in the system. So there is, that is fine. So there is one more kind of, positive identification and positive isolation that we do on the equipments that are in the ground in terms of the isolators, in terms of the AB switches being done through what is known as a QR code identification. So what you see are the personnel who are actually working in the field on the leftmost side are a little bewildered in terms of knowing which isolator to be opened and not. On the right side, you see that they are actually scanning the device, getting the information what you see, and then actually going ahead with the isolation. So if you click on the header part of it, you will see a small video, header of that. Enhancing safety through unique code. Header of the slide. I don't know whether it will work. There is a small 1-minute video which will actually tell you whether you would be able to see that. Or if it is not possible, we can go ahead. It's not getting displayed. Yeah, that one. Audio is there, is this?
हिंटाई ऑपरेटर कहते
हाँ सर रिमोट मॉडल कहूँ
किए कहते
सर प्रताप चंद्र नायक हिंटाई इनकम आगे सर आगे
बीसीबी क्लिक करुच्ची तमें आइसोलेटर ओपन कर
सर को आइसोलेटर कहिए बॉस आइसोलेटर सर जो सेक्शन आइसोलेटर अछि कि जो हमारा से पीरियड अछि आगे
नहीं बस सेक्शन में बस आइसोलेटर ओपन कर
सर जो मेन आइसोलेटर कि ओ मैं जोड़ा बाहर जो आइसोलेटर सेटा
बाहर नुह भीतर आइसोलेटर ओपन कर
भीतर भीतर जोड़ा अछि इंटेंट जो अछि मेन इनकम और आइसोलेटर कि आगे 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 सर
So her isolator has been now eliminated a unique code. क्या ऐसा दिख रहा होगा टैग ऐसा दिख रहा होगा यहाँ पे दोनों तरफ लगा हुआ है जहाँ पे लगा हुआ है पता लगा लिखा हुआ है जहाँ पे लिखी यूनिक कोड
मु NI 31 ब्रेकर ओपन करूची ठीक अछि तुमे NI 32 आइसोलेटर ओपन करियो मु ओपन करूची बेला हां सर लो सर दिलो सर
टोटल को
हां
टोटल करी
हेलो QR कोड स्कैन करो कंफर्म हो जे एटा NI 32 बोली देन सेटा ओपन करो ठीक है
आइसोलेटर ओपन है ना डेंजर बोर्ड पके दवा पके की तो कंफर्म कर दबा
माने आगुर देखो माने केते कंफ्यूजन होतला एटा काटिबा सेटा काटिबा माने सब सेफ्टी टेंशन किछि नाही
Last slide.
आई से जानि नो हम साइंस से कोड टा स्कैन कर देले
So this is what you see is a live demo of the actual QR part of it. So with that, I suppose there is one slide which will just show you the control center that we have in Bhubaneswar, which is actually getting all these things done. So that is all that I had to share. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Chintamani sir. The name Chintamani, which means the stock said. Why I am telling you is because distribution they are limited to only the meter of one consumer. If it is not a smart meter, then their people will not allow unless there is a fire. So that thing is also required to be addressed. So I request Chintamani sir to think on this matter. Now let us proceed further. Mr. Tapan Kumar Misra, the AGM E&S NALCO CPP.
Hello. Respected Director Factory Boiler Dr. Malekwan Pradhan sir, dignitaries on the dais, representatives from various industries of the dais, a very good morning to all of you. It's really a privilege for me to share the dais with Dr. Malekwan Pradhan sir. He is such a good orator. वो जो भी टॉपिक पर लेंगे तो you know how to glue the audience throughout his whole session. Really privileged, sir. So going to my presentation will cover what are the digital technology initiative we have taken in CPP NALCO and what future lies for us. Sir, CPP NALCO is a major accident hazard unit. In Angul district, there are 4 major accident hazard units. CPP NALCO is one among them. And we comply with all the requirements of what are required for MH unit. As usual, our goal is zero accident, zero harm. For the last 2.5 years, we don't have a reportable accident. For last 2.5 years. Our factory manager every month carries out the line work. Ten-point action plan issued by the Director of Factory Boiler has been implemented for accident prevention. Now coming to Vision Zero. Vision Zero, it refers to a goal of achieving zero fatalities, zero injuries, or work-related illnesses. Since yesterday we are discussing about this. And Vision Zero harm in adopting digital technology, it will effectively by preventing accidents, improving risk management, ensuring compliance. And whatever digital technology initiatives we have taken in CPP NALCO on safety aspects. We have implemented safety mobile app, CCTV cameras has been installed, NPR, automatic number plate recognition cameras for speed detecting has been implemented, auto drop gates at railroad crossings, safety training kiosk, QR code based safety defects generation, and safety dashboard. One by one I will go through that. It's safety mobile app. We have in-house, we have developed a safety mobile app, and this app has been assessed by all the employees. And on real-time basis, they can give the defect about unsafe condition, unsafe acts, near-miss incidents, and at the same moment, this go to the person who will comply the defect. And our top management also regularly, they are reviewing it. And whenever the person is giving the defect goes to the person who will comply as well as to the top managements through mobile app as well as through his mail. We have identified many safety hotspots, and at various places CCTV cameras has been installed to capture the unsafe acts and conditions. We have installed 10 number of automatic number plate recognition cameras throughout the factory, and whenever any vehicle is exceeding the speed limit, immediately messages goes to the person. We have got the database. It detects overspeeding, triple riding, and driving vehicle without belt. We have installed automatic drop gates at railroad crossings. In many factories nowadays, human intervention is very less. So automatic drop gates has been installed. No human intervention. Whenever loco is coming at a specific distance, the drop gets dropped with a hooter sound, and after it goes, it gets open. We have procured a safety training kiosk, and in this safety training kiosk, different modules are there. Height work, confined space, 35 different modules are there, and in all the languages it is available. English, Hindi, and local languages. Nowadays, the training to contractor workers are being imparted through safety training kiosk. Not only training, after the training effectiveness evaluation is also carried out. A predetermined, prefixed 10-15 questions are there. After getting the training, he is supposed to go through the assessment, and after he answers, suppose 7 out of 10, then gate pass is issued. We have got QR based safety inspection scheme at various locations. This QR scanner has been fixed. Workers, I told ki safety app has been given to all the employees, but this QR code is accessible to all, to the workers as well as employees. At location also, they just scan the QR code and give the safety defects in English language as well as in Oriya language. The contractor worker is supposed to give the in Oriya language. We have got safety dashboard, safety defects through safety mobile app, through QR code. Many statutory authorities are coming, they are giving the defects, all are being compiled in a safety dashboard, and it's regularly being monitored. Now, this technology we have implemented. What future we are planning, we have to convince the management, let us go through this. Nowadays, real-time monitoring IoT sensors are available. In helmet also, sensors are getting fixed. So it's wearable IoT sensors. It can track worker location, fatigue, environmental conditions, AI and predictive analysis, AR and VR, augmented reality and virtual reality. Already we are in the process of implementing this. It can, the workers can experience the high-risk scenarios in a safe environment. It's just a simulation type of thing. Drones and robotics, we are planning to go through that, because use of drones and robots for inspection in dangerous areas, and it minimizes the human exposure to a hazardous environment, and easily, in no man's area, we can easily access the unsafe conditions and unsafe acts. Digital incident reporting, I told the safety app and QR code we have already implemented. Automation and AI-driven equipment. Nowadays, forklifts are available which are automatic. Human intervention is not needed. That is also one area in which we will venture. It's a new technology called digital twins. It's a new technology. It creates a replica of the workplace to stimulate the potential safety risks. You can factory layout, you can just create a replica, and through AR and VR you can do many things on safety aspects. Smart PPE, I told, like safety helmet. And now benefits of adopting digital technology for Vision Zero. Your safety culture shifts from your reactive to predictive safety measures, and compliance will get improved. Digital tools enable workers to take an active role in safety. It reduces downtime and costs. But what are the challenges? The challenges to adopting digital technology, as sir told, workers' adoption and training for digital tools. ये बहुत बड़ा challenge है. And data privacy and cybersecurity concerns. Integration of digital systems with existing safety protocols. So finally, by embracing digital transformation, organizations can significantly enhance workplace safety, making the Vision Zero harm an achievable and sustainable reality. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, really NALCO in both CPP and smelter, their performance has improved over the years. So one thing this about the digital technology here in Government of Odisha in Directorate of Factory and Boiler also we are implementing. I am telling you, we are having around more than 5,500 registered factories, around 2,500 registered boilers. It is coming to 8,000, which are being inspected by only 22 field officers. Whereas the DG firstly norm, Government of India is, for 150 units there will be one officer. So for that we require 55, against which we are having only authorized 22, and we are now asked by the Government of Odisha under the system that even the factories will be inspected once in 3 years. Now with less than half of the people as per requirement, inspecting once in 3 years, we have reduced accident less than half. So that is the way we have done. This is also a digital technology, and everything is practically possible because of all the safety professionals from different industries. So all claps to all the safety professionals. So with that, let me go to Mr. Binayak Panda, the HSE manager of Metals ABB India Limited.
Good morning, all of you. Hope my voice is audible. Okay. Respected dignitaries. Yeah. Okay. Many things we have discussed here. There's many solutions are there actually that we are using here. First, actually, let me start with actually this myself, Binayak. I'm working as a HSE manager for BL Metal, global HSE manager responsible for more than 20 countries. And this I have here actually in India, I have started my career in this Vedanta Jharsuguda. There actually this Mole sir was there initially. I think long 21 years back actually. Okay. So yeah. Here one thing actually, there's lots of things we have discussed here regarding particularly on these digital things. Here we are the one of the solution provider. And digitally, in digital two type of things are there. One is operational related and safety related. In operational related, you will see actually this, we are the pioneer in more than actually this, we are operating more than 110 countries. We are having the experience of more than 130 years. And also this particularly in, I'm telling about this digital, we are in pioneer in many things actually. That we are giving the solution provided to many customers. Not only actually in India, across globally actually this, we are giving this digital solution like that. What are the things we are discussing right now that we are developing and giving this solution. So thanks for giving this opportunity here actually. What I'll do here actually this, I have segregated my presentation into the two parts. One actually this little bit I will discuss on, one thing little bit discussion on actually this operational safety. Then actually this will discuss something about actually this few things is there actually, this how we can integrate HSE through digital, that will discuss. Okay. Before going to this session actually this, most of the people are aware about that actually this, why we are more discussing about this digital. This, this, after giving all the resources, training, but human error is there actually. That is one of the critical factor. Most of the people are aware about that actually. I don't want to spend on that actually. That is one of the important thing. Next actually this, it is not like that actually this today only digital is happening. From last, you will see this from many years ago actually that sort of things are there and it is going on actually, it is evolving. Most of the people are aware about that actually this we have started from computer, then this PLC, then DCS, then we have migrated to this DCS and PLC both actually. But now what we are doing here actually this, how many people are having mobile today actually? How many people are there? Mostly. The same way actually, all equipment is having their network actually. We are interacting with them actually. That is the new things. It is not about actually this previously was there actually. We are collecting the data from there, like from through PLC, through DCS, then we will combine that. But now through use of internet, we are interacting with the equipment actually. That is the new one actually that we are doing actually. Now, these things actually, this mainly actually if you see this IoT, this artificial intelligence, machine learning, and this real-time data, and this automation, these are the these upcoming things we are using this digital in our HSE field. Okay, I'll just keep this particular slide actually for the time being. Actually, the next slide actually there's many things we're going to discuss. Okay, yeah. This is the one slide I have prepared here. This to understand actually this how the HSE integration has happened in our HSE. Many things are there. Just actually this in TATA, this TATA Power also, then also in NALCO actually many things they have told actually. This many things are there, but how much we are involved in that actually. That is the way actually the things are changing in that. Many things are there actually. This we have to change as per the situation also. One thing is good, one thing is adopting one thing, but we have to use our brain how we can utilize in a proper way. Like that actually, first actually this this integrated management system, or how we'll integrate our HSE to all the core function area. This already I've told, actually, this is a HSE chatbot. It is a really very good, actually. In my point, actually, this TATA also was talking about that, actually. We have designed that, and I am seeing the benefit here, actually. They see people how will interact with all other functions. It is not about operation, actually. Many people are there. It is about actually sales, it is about operation, it is about all other functions. This chatbot will really give you lots of help, actually. And this, particularly for this, actually, just I'll skip here. This is our own chatbot. All other more than 100 standard, all the code practices, everything is there. And easily you can discuss, we can interact with them, and what are the data we need from there, actually, this easily you can get that, actually. This is the one tool. And also, already I've told, actually, this many apps are there. Many people are discussing about this e-learning and all these things. Now, another one different thing is there. This, have you heard about micro-learning? Any people know? Micro-learning? You know, this previously what the thing was, they are normally used to give this e-learning, normal training program. In a e-learning version used to give. Now the things have changed. How the things will be there? First, actually, in an app, just here you will see, this is the second line, actually, this is a mental health app or HSE app. One app is there, actually, there. First, actually, you have to do small assessment. Based on the assessment, there is certain criteria we have set that you people can do, actually, based on your operational risk. And from there, small micro-learning will pop up based on their requirement. First, he will do the analysis. Based on the gap analysis, he will pop up, he will throw that, actually. This is called artificial intelligence. That brain will decide, particularly for that people, what is the requirement is there. If I have given the criteria, risk management, awareness, this operation, like that, actually, this pure, if anywhere it's few gap is there, from there, actually, it is not about 1 hour training, maybe 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 7 minutes, small training program will come, small exercise is there, they will interact with them, actually, then actually this different score will come. It is not about only training program, it is about interaction. And also you need to do many things, actually. Now this, another one thing I'm telling, actually, just, you will see drastic change in, actually, this training modules. Soon I'm telling about that. Within 5 years, we are going to see lots of changes in training methodology. It will not be like this, actually, how it is there, just normally giving the training program. You know this right now, this reel sort of things, already they have started. In that reel, you know this, how reels are coming? That is also AI generated reels are there. The same way HSE, in that also it is coming, micro learning sort of things is there. This is one app is there, this M-Equilibrium app is there. This is the mental health, actually, this nowadays we are working more towards, actually, this health. In that will sense what is the changes is there. From that you will throw many things into that. Okay, this another one thing is enhance worker well-being. I'm telling many things are there we are doing right now. This particular for this well-being, this ergonomics, this is also one field. Lots of changes has happened. Lots of web portal tools are there where you will fetch the data that they will give lots of input in that, actually. There also lots of things are happening, and also it is not right, and also this particular field is evolving like anything, particularly for material handling, for manual handling, lifting, many type of analysis and web tools are already developed in that. And I'll not talk much about, actually, this data-driven decision, actually. Many people are aware about that. Nowadays, actually, just I'm giving one small example. Nowadays, actually, this automated reporting system, it will, this AI system, automatically he will report that, and automatically he will send the notification to the concerned person without involving of anybody. That's the new thing, actually. This, he will catch that AI generate system itself will check what is the unsafe thing is there, nobody involved, and he will set the notification. And this continuous improvement and learning, this is also one thing actually many people are there actually this, we are having lots of stakeholders are there. This transaction LPSs are there, net promoting scores are there. Sometimes you need to take the feedback from many people. There also AI has a very good role actually. Automatically you can create many feedback, and then after that census will analyze that actually, and also here actually we need to see actually as a HSE professional how we can utilize all those things. Already HSE has integrated in that, but in my point of view, not in that way. That's why I'm telling here actually this is the changes is happening, and we should utilize these changes. It is not about actually how it is coming and we should grab, no. We should put our brain in that and how we'll change that particular thing in our asset. That we need to see that. And this improved emergency response also. Lots of things are changed in response. Now we can, already you have told actually this, lots of this location identified devices are there. We can track and many things you can do actually that is happening here. And already I have told actually this training and skill development, these things are changing and it will change like anything actually. Many changes are there. This AI and all these things. Another one thing, how many people are aware about that digital lotto? The soon thing is, I'm right now working from last 6 months on digital lotto. This is, how many people are aware? Anything people? Soon, this is also one thing actually in digital lotto. What the major problem is there, whether our particular engineer, you know, we are in a service business. More than actually in a single day, my 1,000 service engineers are working across India, across world actually I'm telling. There actually this, I don't have any data actually what they are doing and what type of customers are there and how they will do this isolation. But in digital lotto, everything will track and one centralized database will be there. Suppose if they are in TATA or JSW or any customer actually this, when they have done the isolation, what is the tracker, who has done, and all the things, this is the very beautiful thing is coming and you people can explore that also. It is very cheap also. Not many, and just it is a, particularly in the, you will see this, your mobile will be there, their Bluetooth is there, automatically it will detect that. From here we can, there also some actually, one motor is there, here you can lock the particular digital lotto, that is digital lotto, no lock is required. And one lock is there actually, multiple people can work. For that actually this very beautiful system that is also coming soon. And this, okay, this now time, I cannot cover all these things, but this here actually, this GAD app, another one security app is there. Here we can track anything actually, this, how many people are there, wherever the, any irrespective of the country, what are the problems are there, notifications are there, and all these things actually, we can track that actually. This another one last slide actually, this I want to cover actually, this particular word, this is the also new things actually. I have told about IoT. IoT means actually this here, as you are having the network, the same way the equipment will have the network, that they will talk about that. And also nowadays actually, the sensors are coming like this actually. These are the sensors, wireless sensors are coming. That means it will track all the data from your motor, any unattended equipments are there, this particular equipment will track all the things actually. That is a new way thing actually, these all are wireless. This like that actually, I'm telling you, if any unwanted equipments are there, only do sensor. You will see here, we'll set the KPI there. Temperature sensor, vibration tester, anything you can do that actually. Now things actually, in this field actually, lots of changes has happened. From there, we can set the KPI. In that KPI, if something is there, it will be auto-triggered to the notification people. And another beautiful thing is there, all these things we can do remote monitoring, more than actually this 50 country. From here in India, I'm telling, India we are monitoring more than 50 country database from there. Not, we are monitoring the motor from there, from Finland motor, we are monitoring here. That is a new thing is coming here actually. This, And here actually this, as you have told, actually this email notification, data connectivity, and this, our services is there actually. If something is there, we can do the service there. Thanks for your support actually.
Thank you very much. So a lot of things they have developed. So definitely during launch time, I hope he will gather audience, definitely. So now I request Dr. Arkaprabha Sao, the Deputy Director Medical of Regional Labour Institute, Kanpur, from DG Facility Director General Factory Advice Service, please.
Okay. Good morning to all of you, and respected chair, respected co-speaker, and all the respected delegates. So I will try to discuss a little bit of different topic. It is in the field of occupational health. And another different aspect in the occupational health, we used to speak about the notification and notifiable disease and this thing. But today I am going to discuss a relatively newer thing, that is what are the non-notifiable and different other work-related disease. So just before begin to that discussion, a gentle mental mock drill. If in case of any emergency right now, what we have to do. So you can find that there are 2 exits, emergency exits there. And please don't panic. Please try to come and save yourself first, and if possible, definitely we will try to help each other. With that, I want to start my discussion. So first disclaimer, so this is my personal understanding, and all the evidence and whatever I am going to discuss, it's nothing to do with the government, and this is entirely based on the scientific exchange. So first, this picture. So I think all of us have seen this type of picture because it is one of the core component in the pre-medical examination, or in case of mines, it is initial medical examination. So this picture is the chest X-ray is not okay. So whenever a doctor, or even sometimes in our regional labour institute and the DG Fastly, in the course curriculum of the PDIS, I think some of you have all definitely undergone that course. So there is one chapter dedicated to the occupational health and industrial hygiene. So we used to also teach them and make them aware about the different occupational health aspects and how to try to understand if that X-ray is okay or not. So this is into their curriculum. So if that type of particular X-ray is in front of me, so I have always in a mind, being a medical professional, always in a mind that might be either a occupational or a non-occupational. So that might be a case of pneumoconiosis, that might be a case of tuberculosis. If it is a pneumoconiosis, it is a notifiable. If it is a tuberculosis, it's also notifiable, but not under the Factories Act. It's some other different public health related acts. So in terms of Factories Act, it become a non-notifiable, but yes, it's in our public health terminology or in our government perspective, it's also become notifiable. So there are 2 important terminologies we have to always think. Even in the safety officer, I used to get in, basically in the last night, I used to get one call, sir, I will show one such picture. This is an important picture which is coming around in just 1 or 2 weeks in the newspaper, that central government has declared snake bite as a notifiable disease. So I used to get call from my students and from different other safety professionals, sir. So as in the industries, we have to report it under the notifiable disease. So there is the catch. What is the notification and what is the called reportable disease? So whenever we come into that, so basically this is the official Gazette DO letter, which is issued from the Ministry of Health to all the state governments. So to make the snake bite cases as a notifiable disease, that means the difference between notifiable and reportable is whenever it comes into a case of notifiable, that is always associated with a statutory provision, and there is some punishment associated with that if we fail to do that. But in case of reportable, it is a desirable. Government always want to get that data. But if somehow any doctors, any professional, or some from the industries, it has been missed, so you will give a warning or give a notice to that. So there is no such strict punishment is associated with that. So that's the difference between notifiable and the reportable disease. We often may confuse with that. But in case of snake bite, it became notifiable under the State Public Health Act, not under the Factories Act. So again, come to the part of tuberculosis. Whatever I have just started with the discussion of picture. Tuberculosis is again another notifiable disease in India, but it's not again under the Factories Act. it's under the State Public Health Related Act. So only infectious disease which is in the list of notifiable disease with that 29 in the Factories Act, third schedule, it is basically the anthrax. Apart from that, there is no other infectious disease has been incorporated into the list of notifiable disease under the factories or mines, even in the BOCW's Act. So there are how we can make them surveillance, come under that surveillance to that different type of reportable or rather say non-notifiable disease. So with that context, I want to bring kind attention to all the
guest for the evening,
because all of you are here, you are definitely a decision makers in your industry. So right now, Government of India has initiated
and that
a very,
mind
very important
has
step
to
towards TB elimination from India. That is a 100-day intensive activities for elimination of TB from India. So these activities are going on. I think all the state governments, different industries may also get different information or advisory that this has to be this has to be implemented. We are
kindly grace your
seats. We are
seats.
also implemented or started discussing with that different industries to that. So then different other disease. So apart from that 29 notifiable disease, because it is not only that people are only suffering or there is a probability of suffering to that. Apart from that, there are other diseases. We called it at the modern or lifestyle diseases. As per the WHO estimate, India will be the hub. Basically, it will be the epicenter for lifestyle diseases like diabetes, hypertension, and I am sure if I do just a little survey right now here, I can get at least 20 to 30% people are suffering from either diabetes, hypertension, or any kind of cardiovascular disease. So it is a very common. So workers is suffering from chicken pox. So what to, as a factory medical officer or as a medical officer in the industry, what should be done? Because it is not coming under the notifiable disease. So that's why there is a lot of confusion among the factory medical officer also, what to be done whenever that case is not under the list of notifiable disease. So again, same thing, dengue, malaria, chikungunya, different other zoonotic disease. And last but not the least, which is also that require the need of our attention, that is basically mental health disorders. My esteemed previous speaker, he also developed, showing that different type of apps we are developing. And myself being a researcher in the field of artificial intelligence, I have also different IoT devices and mental health related apps working with that. So one very important program is running by the Government of India under Ministry of Health, which is called, it's known as the Integrated Disease Surveillance Program. Lots of different digital tools and technologies are used there. Entire reporting system is automated. So there are basically 3 such forms. I'm not going into the details. S means it is syndromic based form. P form is basically presumptive based form filled by the medical officer, and these directives or these advisory not only to the government doctors, it is also for the all doctors who are working in India. So this is also applicable to the factory medical officer in your industry. But most probably, I assume, if they know, it is very good. If they don't know, as a decision maker in your industry, you have to also make them aware that whatever the government policies are by the central government, either from the Ministry of Health or from the Ministry of Labor, that should be implemented to all the industries. So this type of format is there. It is also entirely app-based. So this is also used by the ministries. And then there is important another application, digital tools, which is being used for the surveillance of mental health disorders. It is known as telemanos. The numbers are there. It is also, there is a specific app for that. Whenever a worker, so what are the different signs, early warning signs of mental health disorders, how a person or a worker can get help, seek help whenever he required some discussion with some counselors in a more secure way. He don't want to disclose his identity. So that type of facilities is already there in the telemanos application. So there are another important program which has been there for reporting of that so-called non-notifiable diseases. So this is the National Program for Prevention and Control of Non-Communicable Diseases. So there are different risk factor-based assessment that workers is tobacco smoker or not, alcohol users, unhealthy diets, whatever that different their lifestyle factor, the different psychological factors, physiological factors, all that thing has been integrated, and then different outcomes has been also been given, like prediction probability of cardiovascular disease, cancers. So these are the different things which are already going on, already implemented, but somehow may not be informed or known to the factory medical officers. So what are the different preventive and mitigation strategies? So there are different facets. So you can integrate that basic occupational health services there. So there is one approach which has been in the buzzword in the news, that is the One Health approach. We are not discriminating to only the health and then safety, and that environmental health, and then zoonotic health. So these are all linked with the one chain, and we have to look into each and component with the same importance. Then developed a robust occupational health and surveillance system. Then there is an important need right now in India for the integrated occupational disorders and injury surveillance system. Then definitely without research and development, nothing can happen, and use definitely modern tools and techniques. So these are the different conceptual how we can. So rightly, government initiatives already been taken to integrate that occupational health service and an ongoing public health services through the provision of basic occupational health service. Then One Health approach that includes zoonotic disease, antibiotic resistance, very, very important because it is also affecting the industries and their workers. Then surveillance system that includes either active surveillance, either passive surveillance, or some sentinel or passive surveillance. So these are all can be possible with the use of digital tools only. So this is just a basic framework, how we can integrate that occupational disorder and injury surveillance system in India. So from the different, not only from the industries, from the public health, whenever they will went to the ESIC or some other caregivers, so their information also to be included, and that can give us a better idea about the disease burden, basically health map of our country, including the occupational notifiable, reportable, and so-called non-notifiable. So that's why we have to break the chain of neglect. I usually called it that occupational health itself is sometimes given the low priority considered to others field, then limited allocation of the resources, inadequate information and research, poor evidence about significance, and limited alliance and partners. So that's why we have to break the chain. So such initiatives will definitely state a way forward to do in that line. So adopt modern technologies. So from yesterday, we were discussing with that. So different tools. So what are the tools by which we can do that ultimately for surveillance of the notifiable along with that non-notifiable or reportable diseases? So good governance, equitable distribution of resources, social and political commitment is very, very important. Intersectoral coordination, community participation, capacity building, legislative framework and policies. So these are also Government of India has already published that OSHC code, and we hope that definitely that that standards and that other things, rules, and that will come in soon. Awareness and education programs and application of appropriate technology. So yes, who is responsible for our health? So yes, it's the responsibility of individual, organization, government, and international agencies also. So within that same platform, in that particular platform, we can see each and every individual, each and every component to bring it together to make the workplace safer for the sustainable development goal. So with that, one such take-home message, so no one should sacrifice their life for their livelihood, because a nation built on the dignity of work must provide safe working condition and accessible, affordable, quality occupational healthcare services for its worker. So with that, the final thoughts is, as a factory medical officer, they don't only think to be a factory medical officer, they are first doctor, then factory medical officer. So all the principles and practice and ethical practice of medicines that has to be in built and that to be incorporated into the field of occupational health. So with that, I as a always advocate for quits of smoking. So the only risk factor, only thing which don't have any benefit, all the adverse effect which is there with the health. So with that, I'm free to discuss in case of any queries and suggestion. And thank you to all of you. Thank you, sir.
So thank you. Our session is over, right in time. Although started 4 minutes late, we reached in time. Thank you. Handed over to Mr. Subrat.
So a huge round of applause for all our esteemed panel members for the powerful, impactful, and thought-provoking session rather. So it's time to felicitate our dignitaries. I would like to request Dr. R.K. Elangovan, former Director General, DG Firstly, Government of India, to be here on the stage to honor our panel members with the felicitation. To begin with, Dr. Malay Kumar Pradhan, Deputy Director, Safety. As a mark of reverence and as a token of love and appreciation, he is being felicitated with an Uttariya. And a beautiful framed photograph of his. Next is Mr. P.K. Paul, GM Safety, ISCO Banpur. Mr. Neeraj Kumar Sinha, Chief Safety, Asia Pacific Tata Steel Limited. Let's give sir a huge round of applause. Next we have Mr. Chintamani Chitnis, Chief Technology and Automation, TPCODL. We next have Mr. Tapan Kumar Mishra, Mr. Tapan Kumar Mishra, AGM E&S NALCO, Captive Power Plant. Let's continue with our claps. We next have Mr. Binayak Panda, BLHEC Manager Metals, ABB India Limited. And we have Dr. Arka Prabhu Sao, Deputy Director, Medical, RLI Kanpur. And I would like to request Mr. Abhishek Kumar, AGM Safety, to kindly be here on the stage for the felicitation.
A group photograph, requesting Dr. Elangovan with the chairman and the panelist for taking a group photograph. Please be closer. Yeah, I'll also join it. There is a small announcement before we start the next session. Mr. Purna Chandra Sahu, sir, please. Kalta Iron Ore Mines sale has lost his bag, and he has vital documents, Aadhaar card and everything in that particular bag. If anybody by mistake has got it, please return to Mr. Purna Chandra Sahu, or If anybody has seen that, please try to do that. Now I would request the rest of the thing.
Our next technical session is themed on Vision Zero Harm in Adopting Digital Technology in Large and Mega Projects. Moderating this session would be Dr. Mark Philomen, Founder, Director, Practice and Experience Limited with Safety, ISCO Banpur Sale. Mr. Bijay Ketan Dash, Senior General Manager Safety, Dalmia Cement Bharat Limited, Rajgangpur. And Mr. Sunil Belwar, Expert Safety and Sustainability, Aditya Birla Group. Let's welcome our esteemed panel members with a huge round of applause. Over to you, sir.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. I think it should work. So let's get started since we're already late, which means I have to ask. Now it should work. I asked for presenters to stick to the time. We had originally 75 minutes, now it's only 60. So each one will have to finish in 15 minutes. And I already have to disappoint all of you here. There will be no room and no time for questions. Let's get started. I ask Dr. Malay Pradhan. You already know him, so that I don't have to introduce him, except to say that I had the privilege to work with him last year to give a series of 7 or 9, I forgot, online conferences reaching more than 3,000 managers in the state of Odisha, and he was the person responsible for organizing, and I have to say, congratulations, it worked from the first to the last minute perfectly. Thank you. Get started.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. So, to start with, I am from Directorate of Factories and Boilers. Before we come back to Odisha, let me start from abroad. If you look into the statistics, these are very simple statistics. If you go to the browse internet, you will get it. Around 2.3 million people die from work-related accidents and diseases every year. And the very important thing is, out of that 63% of the people are from Asia, and we belong to Asia. So, our share is very high, we should be happy. Am I correct? If not, then we have to proceed further. If you look into the statistics of India, the apex body is the Director General Factory Advice Services and Labour Institute. They have shown us that between 2017 to 2020, average 1109 deaths, which means almost 3 workers die in every day in India because of work-related accidents in industries. Now, let us come back to Odisha. This is our statistics. The industry started going up. This is the statistic, around 5,199 registered factory we have already licensed, and it is expected it will become around 5,500 by March 2025. If you think the training facilities under the privilege or under the provisions of Factories Act 1948, although the responsibility lies with the occupier of a factory, but we, the inspectorate from the Directorate of Factories and Boilers, try to ensure it, and you can see the figures have gone up. And almost more than 6 lakh of people have been trained in the industries across the state. This is not done by us, this is done by the factory management, but we have enforced and ensured it. And these are the workers who have undergone the medical health checkup. Definitely some problem is there. Medical checkup, around 80% of the people, they are coming from the contractor side, and the responsibility of the health checkup lies with the contractors, and the contractors upload it to the medical practitioners, and the contract worker, they are asked to produce a fitness certificate. They may go to 2 to 3 doctors. If the first 2 give them non-fit certificate, they don't produce. They go to the third one, and after getting a fitness certificate, they produce. So that is the very problem with us. Artificial intelligence is very much required for that also. Then assessment of safety officers, as many as 10. Every year we assess some of the safety officers, anybody who is recruited, appointed, etc., or sometime because of accidents, incident, etc., we go on assessing the safety officers. And this year already 104 safety officers have been assessed by us. This is the statistics of the on-site emergency plan. As you know, if it is a 2CB or a hazardous factory under the provision of section 41C of Factories Act, then they have to prepare a on-site emergency plan. Means, what is the preparedness of the management in case there is an emergency. And every year we also evaluate the efficiency of the on-site emergency plan and etc. So these are the figure. These are the accident statistics. As you know, you see gradually, although it has started increasing, decreasing like this, and last year or today, this year it is 42. If you again go from 2009, it was 122. So I was telling, with less number of people also, we are trying to do it. We have taken some of the, definitely the philosophy, because I understood that participants from other states other than Odisha are also available. If you want to know details that what exactly we have done also, this is available in our website. If not, my phone number etc. is available. Anything you want to know, you are most welcome. This is a very typical thing. This is the accident analysis in last 10 years in the state of Odisha. Now I am coming, what are the major incidences? Number 1 is fall from height. Fall from height is a major problem. But out of that 10 or 23.8% of the fatalities which occur because of fall from height, out of that 80% of the people are from contract level. And out of that 80%, 90% of the people are below matriculate. So the statistics and analysis is very simple. If you are less educated, the chance of fall is more. If you don't want to fall, you rise, read more. So that is the only concept. So we only ask the factory managements, please take educated people, because educated people will not fall. So that is a very basic system. You may go for AI, no problem, but if you make this is as a system, you will get 80% result. This is how it is there. Then second is the road and vehicular accident. Why it happens? And all these road and vehicular accidents are because of the external vehicle which come inside your factory, they don't know anything. And because of the internal or external principle. Now many roads are only allowed at night. They are not allowed to enter during daytime. If the vehicles are not allowed to travel on roads during daytime, they will prefer to stay in the factory. Because the factory management have made such a wonderful items, systems for welfare and etc., they feel more secure than Dhawas. Everything is available at free of cost, cheaper, variety, and there is no police tension. So people are very safe, the external transport people, and they stay very comfortably and safely inside the factory during daytime. And once evening starts, they also start moving, and by that time you don't know, there is no AI to know whether they are medically fit to run or not. Then coming to hit by objects, burn injury, electrocution, all these things are there. So if these are certain analysis, and these analysis will only give you the guidelines that which are the areas where you have to put your nose. Now, suppose you are going for artificial intelligence, you are going for technological intervention, then we have to find out the areas, or you have to find out the hotspots where you will intervene. So, these are definitely very important. Now, this is my last slide, because time is a very constraint, and it is not wise to speak more, because if you speak more, then you will make more mistakes. So, speak less, so that people will understand at least something. If you speak very fast, people cannot understand anything and cannot take anything. So, I want that people should take something. So, what are the modern technology results in improved workplace? Number one is training software. I have already told that the range in India is very flexible. It is not 0 to 100, it is 0 to million. Even if you do not read, still you are employed in a factory. If the industry wants to deploy an engineer, then they will make interview, they will call 10 people and they will select one. If you try to deploy a contract labor, no interview. Please come, and they give 1 hour training and they say you are passed. And to whom they give 1 hour training? Now, the person who has read complete 1 year in the school, appeared in the exam and failed, was given training for 1 hour and made pass in the industry, and the way they enter quickly, the same way they come back from the industry also very quickly, and we get another entry in the fatal register like this. So, that is how the training is very important. And the AI training, what I have seen also, it is a wonderful thing, because you are not exposed to the hazard, but you can understand and you can visualize a 3D picture of a training. So, training improvisation is a must. I appeal from the Directorate of Factories, from Government of Odisha to all the industrial houses, not only in Odisha, but all across this country. Please take the maximum help of the technology for this training, because these are wonderful things. You can know every angle, every visual, everything on this. Then number 2 is a IoT technology, gets a text on phone when there is a problem with the wiring in one of your tools. So, these IoT technology is something, whenever these tools are being used, but provided where to use it is very important, because in a factory where suppose 5,000 people are working and you are having around maybe 50 acres of land, you have to now identify which are the area, depending on your past accidents or incidents, you have to identify it, then you will proceed and you will make a system, so that the system will indicate that these are the drawbacks available and there is ready to do it. Then wearable technology, this only gives you, suppose somebody has gone in the confined space, if it is put on, suppose he is not talking, he is not moving, that no sense, etc., then immediately it will give an alarm, so that you can know. Now, what happens now? When somebody is senseless, another person goes to make him fool, then he also becomes senseless. So, like this, there is a repetition of senseless things going on in a senseless manner. So, to improve that, the only thing is wearable technology. Drones are very important. People have told, if you are having a high-rise building, if you are having some low areas, and where the practical examination, inspection is not possible, the drones will be helpful. So, these are the areas where there is cracks, etc., available or not. Recently, there was an incident in one of the industry, maybe in a thermal power plant. Long back, 10 or 15 years back, they had some, during the time of their erection, one of the bamboo piece was put on the top. Nobody noticed it. It went unnoticed for 10, 15 years, because people cannot see it. Now, all of a sudden, because of wear and tear, it fell down and pierced one's belly. So, this thing has happened. Had there been these drones, they could have detected, yes, some unwanted particle is at the site, may create problem. So, all these things can come. Hands-free communication. Suppose you are in an emergency situation, you cannot give a call to somebody, but if you are having a push button or something, so it can give a alarm, that is possible. Then safety cameras. Don't put always cameras everywhere, because people say it dilutes our privacy, etc. But in Directorate of Factories, what we see, now some industry will come, sir, we are very much safety conscious. Then I told how? Now we have installed 500 cameras. By installing 500 camera, how you have become safety conscious? How did you know that 500 is enough? So have you made any study that how many are really required? Whether 200 you have made extra 300 as a luxury because you are having money, or actually you require 1000, you have provided 500. Many people say we are having 1200 fire extinguishers. So I am surprised that why 1200? Have you made any study? So study is required before providing. That is the only thing, that whenever you will provide camera, it must be in a sensitive area, it must be in a vulnerable area, and it must give record for which it is intended to. Safety ops, that we have already told, the hazard, etc., that you are doing it. Now the automation system will come up, so it can give you the indication. Then automated safety systems, like suppose in this house there is a sprinkler system, etc., will come up. I was telling in the morning because OPTCL sir had come and he was discussing why I told now after generation, transmission, distribution, it will go to the people. Now any consumer, suppose I am a consumer, I purchase a house or I got a builder, constructed a house, then I will go to the electrical department to go for a electrical connection. They will give me 5 kilowatt load. After 5 years or 10 years, that 5 kilowatt will become 8 kilowatt or 10 kilowatt, because I am free to install more and more gadgets. So I am giving more load to an old man, contrary to what is required. Act says that if the age will increase, you reduce the load, but we are doing the difference as the age of the wear is increasing. Yes, sir, yes, sir. There is already, because I was trying to think of the fire, but already fire has started. Yes, sir. Only one more minute. What happened? Now, in the process, the wear which is capable of withstanding a load of 5 kilowatt, after 10 years is now installing the load of 10 kilowatt, so it will go for overheating and cause fire. So these are the all things. So that's why with all the things, please have a mind of safety. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much for this comprehensive and readable and understandable presentation. In my mind, you mentioned first safety, and you underlined that in safety we still have far too many fatalities falling from height. That has little to do with artificial intelligence. It could help, but the real, as I mentioned it earlier this morning, the real problem with falling from heights is contractor safety management. Because most of the plants from time to time have to change physically, rebuild, expansion, etc. You need contractors, and contractors usually have not the same sense and understanding of risk. Secondly, you mentioned health. There the main problem is the missing baseline. If you hire somebody and he has a lung problem after 2 or 3 years, how do you know that it is, like the speaker before, that it is from work influence, from some fumes, etc., or it is because he's a heavy smoker at home? Worldwide, we still have not good enough baselines to distinguish between health problems from work and health problems from everyday behavior. By the way, you mentioned nicely a safety app that could, for example, determine too much noise. Just a personal remark, I would have hoped that such a safety app would have been available yesterday night during the music, which exceeded 80 decibels. They are certainly unhealthy. And the third remark, all yesterday and today, it's interesting that the third zero of Vision Zero, wellness, is hardly ever mentioned. It is a touchy subject. Obviously, you cannot measure it, and when you cannot measure it, artificial intelligence doesn't help much. But it's notable that all presentations I've heard, with one exception, the word wellness did not appear. So it seems that we still have far too many problems in safety and in health to be concerned about general wellness. So the next speaker I invite Mr. Paul. Yes, that's you. Okay.
Good afternoon, everybody. Respected Chairman, sir, and distinguished delegates. This is my presentation on behalf of ISCO Steel Plant SAIL. I will be presenting this Vision Zero Harm in adopting digital technology at ISP. Because you know, ISCO Steel Plant, it is a very old age steel plant, and from 1900 to now 2024, we have come to in this era. We have earlier very old technologies was there, but now in the latest technology, we are using as a 2.5 million ton steel plant. Okay. But due to shortage of time, I think 15 minutes I have been allotted. So I will try to finish my topic within the 10 minutes, and 5 minutes Chairman Saab's request, he will be assessing the total things. About the SAIL, just I am telling you, in last for the 3 years, we are the steel plant of ISP on the behalf of SAIL, among the SAIL, we are the zero fatality steel plant since 2022. And 3 years without any fatality we are running. But how the fatality zero has come, we have a lot of engineering systems we have adopted in our systems. We have adopted one consultant also we have engaged. And apart from that, we are using 10 elements method in our steel plant. Through that, just I will show you that how the 10 elements in how we are involving them total in our systems. Because you see, in any industry, around 70% now is the contractors people are there, and 30% is our people are there. So all the contractor persons has to be total, they have to be educated, and they should learn all the hazards and what are the precautionary measures they have to take, and what are the technology they are using it, what are the PPs they have to use it. Everything they should know. For that, basic awareness training and systematic training is required. Because in the global level, there is the mandate is there, the 6 days, 6 mandates training is must for the any persons. In our organization, we are able to give up to 3 to 4, but our main aim is up to 6 mandates per year, we will be giving them. And this is the general sales view. I am just escaping that thing, and the main picture I am coming. You see, our mission is the zero accident for the throughout the all the years, and vision is incident free, that is harm free. In the harm free incident should be there. There should not be any harm in our plant inside that. That so many certificates we have received, because that is all the industries are getting nowadays, so it is not a big issue. But how the technology interventions we have adopted in our system, that we have to see. In our systems, we have a basic training system is there in all the contractor workers as well as our regular employees. That is the first 2 days training we used to give them outside the plant before coming to inside the plant any worker. This 2 days rigorous training is there. On the training, we have given them the basic safety practices. Apart from that, what are the Ministry of Steel guidelines is there, that all the safety protocols and safety aspects we are showing them. Then we are giving them 10 elements, especially how to, in the confined space, what the actions you have to take, what the precautions you have to take in. Working at height, what they will do. And in the fire area, what the acidic area, what you will do. And behavioral based training. In the plant, road safety is also very vital. So any roads you are crossing or what are the norms you have to follow in your vehicle, that also you have given. In this way, 2 days training is there, and we have one assessment system also, and then we assess them, and who is qualified 40%. Now we have kept the 40% marks, because most of the laborers was coming, they are illiterate. So 40% is sufficient for them, but in the beginning we kept it 40, and later stage we will again, after 6 months we assess them and we give it at a 60% marks. And then after the qualification, we used to them for the gate pass. And these workers then again used to come to our plant, and then we have given them 1 day training to particular area waste, where the units they have been placed, and there they are executing officer, they gives them the training. In the total training, suppose in the, I'm just giving you one example, our byproduct plant, people are working in that year. Byproduct plant, what are the hazards? Some acidic hazards is there, heat hazards is there, working at height hazards is there, and gaseous hazards is there. That type of hazards are there. What are the precautions he has to take? What are the PPs he has to wear it? And what are that? we are giving them training. Because you see, nobody will be interested to give him harm to himself. So people will always be cautious. If people know that this is our hazards and how to prevent it and how to mitigate that, definitely then they will resist them from this year. So ultimately our objective is to give them total awareness should be there to all the pupils in the plant. And then this everything is locked in our system, digitalization. And in the training, we have already started the AR/VR system also. So working at, we have the virtual reality systems, and that also we are providing to the pupil. And apart from that, another system we have adopted now in the consulting assignment, that is the Train the Trainer program, TTT program. This is a very effective system. In our plant, we have a 7,000 plus, this is the contractor workers, and 1,000 is the executives, and 4,000 is the non-executives are there. Among the 1,000 executives, 800 pupils we have been given training on all the 10 elements. That is the contractor safety management. We will be discussing on that. Contractor safety management, process safety management, BIP system, behavioral intervention program, and then road safety, then another the working at height, process safety, PSI, process safety information, all these things are there. So we are giving them the 5 days training, 3 days is the classroom training, and then 2 days is the hand-holding training. And these trainers, we are developing 800 people in different elements. They are giving training to all the contractor workers as well as the non-executive for 1 day training. This is our main target. So around out of 4,000 non-executive, already 3,000 we have covered, and contractor workers 50% already we have covered. Rest 50% will be covering in this coming 6 months. This is a special training we are giving on basis of this. And we have also the one portal is there, currently Sankalp. Just I am showing that here. This Sankalp portal is there. In this portal, everything is getting logged, because you see, any incident or accident what happens, we have to, if you analyze, with 3 things are there. One, either unsafe behavior or unsafe conditions or unsafe act. Act and behavior is the same type thing. So either this will be unsafe conditions
and
or
that
unsafe
mind
act or
has to
behavior.
contribute.
We have seen that the maximum things comes from the unsafe act. Because if the unsafe conditions also being getting created by the unsafe act. So we have to analyze that, say, how this unsafe act is going on. That means they have required some training, counseling, everything is required. For that, we have a portal also, behavioral intervention program. On that, we took a audit, we done that audit, and then after that, we have counseled them.
The guest for the evening.
Things can be created. And another portal is there, that is the PSM, process safety management. Because in integrated steel plant, we have a different process systems. In all the process system, because it is a process technology, main part taking place, so we are implemented process system. In the process system, we have another 10 elements we have considered. Suppose after shutdown, we want to start that system. For that, we have a PSSR system, pre-startup safety review is there. In the recent, just one thing I want to share from my side, that is in our steel plant, in the last 1 month, the total plant was shut down due to some blast furnace capital repair. Because we have only one blast furnace, so that's why all the downstreams, we have to get it shut down on that. And in this period, in the 30 days, even a single incident did not take place, so it has to be registered. Because for that, rigorous supervision was there, round-the-clock monitoring was there. In the safety, you have to be round-the-clock monitoring should be there. Because you see, any place, if you see the cause-wise analysis you did, then you see whereas the accident is taking place, definitely there is less of supervision, lack of supervision is there. If your supervision there, accident cannot be happen at any place. It is my view, I have seen from the last 3 years. So this thing. So round the clock, we have the supervision system was there. In our organization, 10 qualified safety qualified persons are there, who are the basic engineering degrees there. After that, they have did their basic safety course. And then we have a 50 assistant safety supervisor. From non-executive, we took them, and they are also round the clock, they are interacting in the plant. And we have a DSO system, that also 30 DSOs are there. This is there, and in any shutdown practices, all the executing officers, they are also reporting their people, because they are the process master. So they can be better to judge the system in this way. And everything is getting logged. And last is the contractor safety management, because you see, in any organization, if you 2 things you follow, One is the process safety and another is the contractor safety management. Already in the SAIL ISB, we have implemented from August contractor safety management system, where star rating is there. Already star rating system followed. Out of 230 contractors, at present, we are getting only 10 contractor who is above 3-star. Because our earlier system, they are not keeping the records and everything. But our target is, after counseling and after so many coaching and handholding, we have to 50%, we have to make them as above 3-star. Because all the big contractors, they are always be star. But in the small contractors, they are lack of their, because they are getting in through very small amount they are getting. So there is not possible for them. So this is the contract safety management is very vital for that, because you see, in contract safety management, star rating who's got, because they have to then basic toolbox stock, they have to follow it. All the PPs, they have to give it perfect conditions. So all the processes are there. So who is qualifying the 3-star, definitely they will be in the better position and the accident cannot be. They have to keep their safety supervisors their own. These are the systems are there. And in the contract safety management, we have a pre-startup safety review system also. That means any system we start, that also we have to pre-startup safety review system is there. And safety auditing system is also there quarterly, we have to auditing them. But presently we are not penalizing any contractor, because otherwise there will be system failure will be there. That's why we are now presently, all the contractor pupils, we are giving them the huge training and all the aspects they are getting. And another, sir already told that the contractor safety management, how we will get the skilled contractors, contract laborers. For that, we have already invented and already started one CCBC concept, that is Competency and Capability Center. In that CCBC system, we are bringing from outside, people are bringing from different trades, experts, as well as our process people are also giving them training. This is the hourly basis, some system is there. On CCBC system already we have adopted. In this way, we are thinking definitely this system we will be achieving and we will be able to maintain the zero fatality in the near future also. And our another thing is there, what is the must is very much required is the periodic training and assessment of all the contractor persons. That is very much required. And road safety front, we have also done a lot of things. And we have the automatic camera system and recording system is there. And fines also we are doing. But that fines we are not taking in our profit and loss balance system. This we are using it for the contractor welfare itself. Like awareness program, giving gift to the good workers. In this way, that money we are distributing. This way we are doing. And in the future also, we are planning to thrust in these two areas, contractor safety and process PSM. And one thing in the future we are planning to do, that is the AI-based system. Because artificial intelligence is very much required for the long run if we want to get the more AI. For that, we are steel melting shop and road safety side, we are thinking in the way. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
I found it interesting. You finished?
Over. My presentation is over, sir.
Okay, fine. I found it interesting. You said at the beginning training is required, and then you showed us how many of your tools are actually geared to training. Yeah. I just have two practical questions. I read that you have a portal to all. Do you actually give each worker and each contractor worker a smartphone paid by the company?
No, sir.
Because otherwise, how can you make sure that
Yes,
they can access it?
Yes, sir. Sir, now what we used to do, because all the contractors, they are controlled by our executing officers and the inspecting officers. Because whatever they are near miss or unsafe conditions on unsafe act, they are registering it. Through them, they are doing, through their executive or inspecting persons. But their things is taken care. Because at present, the contractor workers, in the portal, they can do it. But in the portal, they don't have the accessibility of that, all these things. Through our regular employees, is coming. But it is mapping is there, sir. But in the long run, we can take care of that. Because for that, then we have to provide them smartphone also. Because we cannot tell them if you do from your own side. Because they are getting 12,000 or 15,000 per month, they are getting salary. From how they will be able to do from that. But it is taken care, sir. Because you see, whatever the actual results comes from the contractors' persons, because they are always exposed to all the hazards and everywhere, they are the main frontline experts. So their welfare should be taken care of by us.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
I just mentioned this as a problem because, first of all, I'm a strong believer that the management of the company who owns the site, that's not the contractor,
yes,
is responsible for the safety of each person on site. So it's a territorial view I have. Responsibility is according to the ownership of the territory. And second, in the pre-digital age, we had the same problem in Bangladesh. We had hired a lot of women. And when I came in, I said, sorry, no person without safety shoes. And the manager told me, how do I make sure that those safety shoes that night when they go home don't walk to the black market? And next day they come and said, I've lost them, somebody stole them, etc. So that's the smartphone, it's the same problem. I don't have the solution for it. In Bangladesh, we solved it. I don't want to prolong it for the safety shoes, but in the smartphone is the problem.
Sir, one thing.
Then our last question.
Yeah.
You, for having all incidents reported to have a real base for analysis, as you said, you're depending on the input from people. Your workers, forget the contractors now. What kind of incentives do you offer your workforce that they report near misses? Because as we all know in here, near misses are leading indicators. Yes. So what do you do to make them report near misses? And they're not afraid, but actually they report it within half an hour when it happened. What is your policy there?
Yes. In the near miss front, we have one award system also there. Safety Cultural Excellence Award system is there. That award we are giving to them the yearly basis. Apart from that, a monthly basis we give prize to the token prize to the department wise. What are the number of near miss, and after seeing the quality, we are giving them some awards. And all the near miss is getting captured in the portal, and thorough analysis is being done. And this near miss has been, we are already discussing in with the people also for better effectiveness.
Okay, thank you very much. So we can conclude that. Next speaker is Mr. Dash. I hope I pronounce it right. From an industry I'm really feel favorable about, because I've been working 25 years in cement.
Yes, good afternoon all. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to present some best practices and digital intervention what we have implemented in our Dalmia Cement, Rajgangpur. I'll show you some specific best practices and digital interventions to improve zero harm. Drone we are using in safety surveillance. In our cement plant, actually, whenever we are going for shutdown, we have to enter inside the cyclones, for which inspection is required prior to that. For that purpose also we are using drone, and by that actually we can avoid confined space and working at height hazard. And also in project monitoring we are using drone, and crane top also sometimes actually if there is any defect in crane top, it is difficult to lower down. For that actually we are using drone. High-rise building rooftops for inspection purpose, and large structures we are using drone for this particular purpose. Recently actually we have developed the e-learning module against each standards, and actually all executives can take a training through actually the desktop or laptop, and benefit is that actually in between that standard training he can go through the knowledge checks, and in the completion of that standard training he has to go through that post-assessment test, and he'll get a certificate if he passed. We have implemented AI solution CCTV we have, and in some key areas we have implemented AI solutions by which we are capturing unsafe acts and conditions, and through real-time monitoring And also we are doing analysis and which area actually it is increasing, so that we can take immediate action to avoid any incident. Static discharge kit actually in-house we have developed, and in cement industry so many bulkers are coming with fly ash, and during unloading static charges electrostatic charges may create incident. For that actually we have implemented static discharge kit, and it is interconnected with the compressor, so that if in case that complete loop is not completed, then compressor will not run. This is actually we have implemented in coal unloading bulkers, and also in AFR systems. There is a robotic system cleaning device actually we have implemented in the rooftop of the our shed, where actually solar panels are there to clean. Every time people has to come to the top of that rooftop. To avoid that, actually we have a robotic cleaning device in which actually it can be cleaned from the bottom ground level, and it can be seen through that monitor. And AI robotic systems for actually sample collection and quality assurance laboratory, it is implemented in our quality department. Smoke and fire detection systems, sensors are installed in various locations plant, like beam detectors and fire detectors in recycled waste area, as well as gas detection in LPG gas go down. And we are getting alarm in case any leakages are there in LPG, and also in case of any fire is there, can get immediate alert. Anemometer actually we have installed in rooftop of the CCRs to get immediate alert. If it is wind speed increase more than 35, immediately alert will come through SMS to all HODs, SOH, and other concerned persons, so that we can stop immediately working at a height job, and if lifting activities is going on, you can stop immediately. Safety animation video and training on wheels actually. We have electric vehicles, and on that vehicle we have installed TVs, and we have animation videos. We are using for awareness. During toolbox talks also we are using this vehicle for awareness, and sometimes we are taking these vehicles for training purpose also. And also we have contractor workers animation video in different languages. In Odia language also we have. Legatrix app we have for a legal monitoring, and time to time it is getting updated through the team, and is very helpful for us to monitor the legal non-compliances. Cover system, it is a system actually in which we are capturing unsafe acts and conditions, near misses, incident. Also we are investigating in this portal, and it is in-house we have developed. And also there is a library in this Kavach app, in which actually is all standards and checklist formats, everything is there, and anyone can access that portal and can use that documents. Also it is Android based, and it can be used at site. Then automation of coal mill nitrogen gas generation, compressed and outlet line valve. It is actually in auto mode from CCR. If it is into receiver tank pressure, if it is more than 5 bar, it will run to maintain, and it ensures availability of nitrogen gas to mitigate rising CO or fire risk. We have actually Bluetooth connected radar level sensors. Earlier actually we have silos and cooler water tank, burner oil tank, PPF tank, and people used to climb on the tank to monitor. Now we have installed Bluetooth connected radar level sensors, so that no one has to climb in that tank. and we have avoided working at height hazard. Bin whip systems for silo cleaning. We are using bin whip system, bin whip for silo cleaning. No need to enter inside that silo, and it can be cleaned from outside. And because in cement industry there are so many incidents happened because during this silo cleaning. Dummy locator actually we have developed for all process such as preheaters, kiln coolers, silos we have developed, and this is for preheater. Before going to during shutdown actually we have to enter inside that cyclone. Before that we have to put dummies in all levels. For that actually we have developed our dummy locator so that anyone can refer this dummy locator. This is the door interlocking we have fixed in coal mill, CVRM, rotopacker, maintenance doors everywhere, so that if it is opened then that mill will not run. These are the process flow diagram actually we have developed, and it is fixed in the all confined space areas, so that if we are going to working inside that confined space, we have to, where you have to take isolation. It shows actually you have to take isolation in these points actually. It is shown in each confined space area in front of confined space. There the actually emergency belt installed at rotopacker, so that the operator, in case rotopacker person operator, in case he will fall, then immediately it will operate and that rotopacker will stop. Also we have provided one gate with interlock in case it is a rotopacker tripping device, stops the machine if operator's body contact the tripping device. Nowadays actually recycled waste we are using in all cement plants, and Dalmia we are also using it, and recycled waste are replacing our coal fuel. So that actually in recycled waste we have implemented so many best practices. Few of the best practices are electronic double earthing systems, indexionalized with interlocking we have provided, and a PAPR system also we have implemented, then automatic fire detection and water sprinkler, and spark arrestor in all vehicles because we are using plastics. These are the actually best practices, few practices we have implemented in AFR. Yes, the nitrogen injection fire suppression systems we have implemented in all 132 kV substations, and we have 3 substations and transformers. We have installed actually nitrogen injection fire suppression systems. It prevents oil tank explosion or rupture of possible oil fire in event for arcing due to internal faults or external faults. These are the 2 best practices actually recently we have implemented. Daily job planning actually every day line team has to, they are planning every day they have some jobs. Then categorize, we are categorizing high, medium and low, 3 categories. And every day in high categories we are sending some, assigning some persons for verifying those high category jobs. And every day actually we are doing, and before one day, prior to one day actually line team has to put all activities for the next day, actually what he is going to do. And the Suraksha Vartalap, it is a unique initiative, it is promoting safety culture, we are interacting with the individual workmen to get the information. This is the actually pause for safety or safety employee empowerment. We have stop work notice. In stop work notice, we are empowering a workman. If anyone will stop any unsafe work, then we are rewarding in front of all at gate meetings. And pause for safety is for sharing of best, actually in case of any incidents happen in any industry, we are sharing among our team members, and immediately we are acting on that. And this is the last, actually logistic safety management systems. We have a fishbone safe parking systems in logistics yard. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It was interesting to see that Dalmia Cement is on the similar track as most cement plants I know, or cement companies. They use digitalization indirectly. Indirectly, I mean robotization, automatization. So keep the cement industry or cement plants safer by replacing humans or human work by robot work. Because robots, contrary to human beings, are one-dimensional in their thinking. They are not distracted, their mind doesn't wander off except if you turn the wrong switch. So that's very typical for a cement industry. And it's interesting to see in many presentations yesterday and today that obviously in industry, drones can not only be used in war, which, as you know, are amply used right now in Ukraine, but robots can profitably be used to save people's life in plants. Now, I have just one question. You said, where I'm doubtful, behavior, real-time behavior analysis. Well, if you can, if management, some level of management can watch people behaving real-time everywhere, how far are we getting to total control? Because it's a real touchy subject. Do you want to have the full transparent person, or as we say in German, the person of glass? In Switzerland, it would be difficult to implement that because unions in Switzerland are dead set against total control in transparency in behavior system. Obviously, you can do it, and there is a benefit. You can actually act before an accident happens, bad behavior or unsafe behavior. But on the other hand, do we really want to control workers minute by minute, wherever they are in the plant? That's just an open question. Thank you very much. So we come with that to
Thank you, sir.
last presentation of this session. It's Mr. Sunil Bailwar. Okay. Thank you. You have the floor.
So my presentation is not loaded in this laptop, so I will have to connect my own laptop. So I have a couple of minutes till that time they connect my laptop. Mr. Mark in chair, Mr. Ilangovan, colleagues on dais, and my fellow safety professional. Good afternoon. I think I am the barrier between you and your very delicious lunch, which is going to come your way. So I would like to take as less as possible time to go through my slides, but I have a very lengthy presentation. And since beginning, at the beginning itself, I will ask. Yeah, at the beginning itself, I will ask 4 or 5 minutes more to Mr. Mark, and he is kind enough, I know, he will permit me another 4 or 5 minutes. Am I right? I'm a very assertive safety professional. That's why since beginning I demanded something to him. It's okay. So few minutes more I have. I was working with the company called Hindalco till a year back. Still I am associated with the Hindalco in a capacity of advisor. I was okay, just a minute, I will put my password. I was working with Hindalco as a corporate safety head. Hindalco is quite a big company having more than 18, 19 manufacturing sites and more than 40 mines. Okay, I was responsible for the occupational health and safety of entire Hindalco. Okay, one very special thing about Hindalco, Hindalco is venturing into the non-ferrous metal sector, and Hindalco is rated for last 5 consecutive years by DJSI #1 sustainable company in the world, not in India. Everyone should be proud of it. Okay, so it's, and this year also it is rated #1 sustainable company, and the safety score was 94 out of 100. It will take time. Sorry for the delay.
You're fast using up your 5 extra minutes, you know.
I noted, sir. This is taking time. It is will do. It will, it will take time. Okay, okay. Okay, so give me the mic. No, this is a different presentation. I will. Okay, this is the right presentation I opened now.
You recognize digitalization is not always easy.
It's not always easy. It's okay. Now it's working. Okay. Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. Once again, sorry for the delay. Here I am trying to show use cases, and I brought some video. That's why I wanted to connect. Could not be transferred from my laptop to yeah. So this is indeed an honor. And Mr. Panigri, thank you for calling me. Okay. So I will skip this slide for paucity of time, zero harm, everything. When and where to employ digital interventions. High probability of occurrence due to high frequency of work, especially of high and moderate risk. If the frequency of a certain injury or near misses that is very high, then you should employ the digital intervention or digital technology. Or when there is a very high risk, the probability is less, but the risk is very high. I will not go through the complete slide because these are the various digital technologies we have used for safety up till now. Artificial intelligence we have used, augmented reality, virtual reality, light detection and ranging, also called as a LIDAR in short, radio frequency, RFID in short, Internet of Things, that is IoT in short, blockchain, machine learning, CCTV, drone, robotics, software, and many others. Okay, now the entire world is fancy about digital technology. Everyone wants to have a digital, something digital at their place, but we have taken a bit different approach. We have decided certain principle for us. First principle, we will not use the digital technology where it is going to reduce the human interface, human contact with each other. Because ultimately safety is a contact sport. If digital technology is going to reduce the human contact or interaction between human beings, then we will not use the digital technology or use in a limited version. Okay? That was the one thing we have decided. So you know COVID provided a lot of impetus for the digital technology. I will not again go through this slide. I would like to highlight the organizational structures available, where from the need for digitization at Hindalco is emanating. See, I work with the Hindalco. I'm not the employee of the Hindalco, but since I work with the Hindalco for last 13 years, most of my information or inputs are from Hindalco. So this is the governance structure at corporate. Apex Safety Board at corporate is chaired by Managing Director. And all his direct reports, they are handling one safety responsibility. They are chairing one committee. Are all his direct reports. Okay? And all his direct reports are also getting involved in the safety audit. They are leading the safety audit. In fact, I was at Renukot. I left one safety audit to attend this seminar. And there is one direct report who is doing the safety, leading the safety audit at Renukot. So this is the structure available at Hindalco. Then at unit level, that was at corporate level. Unit level, we have these 6 committees available. And unit safety board is chaired by the unit head. And all his direct report is handling one safety responsibility. I would like to highlight this subcommittee, OHS Standard Implementation Subcommittee, because under this subcommittee, there are many task forces which are working. These task forces are formed with the help of stakeholders. No safety officer, no safety professional is member. They are the people from the shop floor, and they are identifying their needs. So each task force is meant for implementing one safety standard. So we have this technical safety standard, we have this administrative safety standard. And for implementation, if unit has taken that, we will implement 11 safety standard. That unit has 11 task force. Okay? And these task forces are identifying. This is the one example of Aditya. It is taken because this unit is in Odisha. So this is the one example. Mr. Samir Naik was unit head, and he is leading the unit level Apex Safety Board. And his 6 direct reports, they are leading one subcommittee. And these are the task forces. Okay, and these task forces are led by the head of the departments. And the direct reports of the unit head, they are called as a functional head. So these are the, now I am going to show initiative taken by each task force. I brought the initiative of each task force, 2 initiatives of each task force. I won't be in a position to show you all the initiatives, but this is the one notable initiative. 20% of our accidents were because of road-related issues, vehicle and road-related issues. And since when we implemented this app and certain measures along with this app, since last 2 years, we hardly have any road-related accident. This particular app not only solved many of our problems, but also empowered the driver. The lowermost person in hierarchy is getting empowered because of digital intervention. And that is the virtue of this particular intervention. More than that. So, this is based on artificial intelligence, comprehensive coverage of the pre-journey, journey, post-journey, everything about the vehicle, everything about the driver, everything about the route. Even a visitor is coming to visit Hindalco facility, and that visitor is known to plant, that visitor is coming, he will get this journey risk management document in his phone. Link he will get in his phone. And after clicking the link, he will get to know everything about vehicle. When vehicle was purchased, what are the various documents, when it was last inspected, about the driver, when he has undergone defensive driving training. Everything. Apart from that, certain for positive, he will get the complete score about the driver. What violation driver had made in past and what is his score. Right? This is another initiative. One of my colleagues has already talked, that is the speed limit. This is an automated thing at Hindalco. the moment speed is crossed, a perchi will be generated. This is a very, very important initiative taken by the Molten Metal Safety Task Force. You can see the clips for yourself. This person used to go at a very, very risky place where the molten metal is handled. He has to open a wall manually. They themselves devised this digital intervention, and wall, everything is operated manually now. Automatically now. In fact, many people were trying to do this hands-free casting, including our own sister concern, which is based out of US, that is a Novelis. They were trying to have. They took this technology there from Hindalco. And this was a handy innovation of the task force meant for the molten metal safety. We have the blend of the plant, ultra modern, very new, and very old, more than my age, that is 60. You can see how these people were exposed to hazard. They were literally very, very near to molten metal, very hot bath. All these things used to be done manually. You can see the molten metal. Now, I cannot play the complete video. You can see now they have devised this robot. Okay, the robot is doing the same work. No manual intervention is there. You can see another clip. This is from Renu Court. The person used to be very, very near to the molten metal, molten bath. Even there was a chance of he sleeping inside the pot itself, where the molten metal is getting hot. You can see this. I am stopping this video. If somebody wish to have, can collect from me. You can see another video now. The person is far away, at least 2-3 meters away from the molten metal. He has the remote in his hand and he is doing his work. This is the robot. Somebody was telling, my colleague was telling that they have used the robot. This is an ultra special robot. This is a handiwork of the Confined Space Safety Task Force. This is a drone. It bounces, it's like a ball. If it touches the boundary, it will bounce back, come back to center again. And it gives ultra clear picture. These are the pictures, even better than that of the human eyes. And person can do the inspection. There is no need to enter inside the confined spaces. Okay? This is another handiwork of the Confined Space Safety Task Force. Everything happening inside, who is there, how long he is there, who has entered, what is the atmosphere, everything is getting monitored, and that too at the very remote place, control room of the plant. This is the control room of the plant. This is the robotic use. Scaling inside the digester tank. Most of the scaling is removed to take the movie, to make the movie, but you can see the robot. Here, another robot. One is dislodging the sludge. You can see another. And another is collecting the sludge and dumping in the trailer or truck. And this is the work of the confined space. This is the work of the work at height. So I have brought only two as sample. Lot many safety, means digital intervention these people have introduced. In fact, everyone has the target. to reduce the confined space entry, work at height, exposure to molten metal to the tune of 20% by using digital intervention. But everything is purpose built. We are not very fancy about digitization. We want to have a digitization where it is required. It should not reduce the human interaction. This is again, we have the bucket conveyor at very remote place near Lohardaga. Going there inside the jungle was a very tedious task. So this structure is getting inspected by drone. Okay, this is the handiwork of work at height people. You can see another robot. This is measuring the thickness of the tank. Work at height work is removed. There is no more work at height work. No more scaffolding, no more person going and doing the ultrasound. So there are lot many, but with the paucity of tank, this is another electrical safety task force. This is a distribution board for the welding machine. You cannot take any connection from this board unless and until board is put dead. So I will not show all these things. One more thing, this is, you can see this is a very, very old machine. Nothing can be done, no guard can be put. Person has to go and insert the sheet.
More.
Insert the sheet manually. This is the handiwork of the machine guarding task force. Now no need for the person to go. This is another handiwork of the material handling task force. This is the passage where the EOT crane is coming. EOT crane is sensing the sensor of place on EOT crane is sensing the reflective tape light. And below is the passage. Vehicle, persons are moving. So now the crane is dead slow, automatic. Another handiwork of a transport, avoiding the man-machine interaction. So approach boundary, everything is there. That I won't wish to deliberate. So these are the various work you can, even artificial intelligence, that is video enabled data analysis, that also we do. This is a virtual reality. This is again virtual reality. This is a e-permit. We also have the e-permit. Lot many softwares we have. We are using Enablon as a platform. E-permit is there. Then we have the Taproot, which is the extremely good incident investigation tool. Then we have BBSO, software for the beer-based, but I won't deliberate that. These are the results after handiwork, not only just because of the digital intervention, but handiwork of the lot many task forces and platform that everyone in Hindalco has to perform his safety duties, responsibilities. This is the result. Year on year basis, without any abnormal year or exceptional year. We are, since last 7-8 years, we are reducing our various safety indices. And this is one last thing. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Another example of robotization. I take this moment before lunch to give a message. We have, during the 2 days, heard a lot about digitalization, artificial intelligence, and robots. All of you have some management role here. Don't forget about, through all those things you have heard, your role as managers. It's human interaction, and your primary role in safety is to change the value system of employees. All human beings, with very few exceptions, like to be achievers. All human beings, with very few exceptions, don't like restrictions. Remember when you were 17, you went out Saturday night and your dad told you you have to be back by 11 p.m. Did you like the restriction? Certainly not. It's your job as manager to change the value system to make safety going from 4th or 5th rank in the value system to the top. Only this way will have lasting success over the years. With that, I conclude the session, and the next step then is lunch.
Thank you, dignitaries, for your invaluable insights and expertise with us today. Now, I would like to request Shri Vinod Kumar, retired IFS and chairman of NSC, to kindly do the honors of felicitating our esteemed dignitaries. To begin with, I would like to call upon Dr. Malay Kumar Pradhan, Deputy Director, Safety, Directorate of Factories and Boilers. Let us give sir a huge round of applause. Next, we have Mr. P.K. Paul, GM Safety, ISCO, Banpur. Let's join in for a huge round of applause for sir. Next, we have Mr. Bijay Ketan Das, Senior General Manager, Safety, Dalmia Cement Bharat Limited. And next, we have Mr. Sunil Belwars, Expert Safety and Sustainability, Aditya Birla Group. Would like to request all the dignitaries to kindly pose for a group photograph. Request all the dignitaries to kindly pose for a group photograph. Thank you, everyone. Now I request everyone, I think we'll be starting with the lunch. So we meet after the lunch for another brainstorming session. Thank you so much.
And who are the speakers, what is the interaction, how it is being done, it is all recorded. So that we are making it digitally available to you so that you can go back and make that noise, the hustle which is required in the industry and the mining area, right? So let's enjoy this session post lunch. Over to you.
So Vision Zero is a global movement that not only aims to eliminate workplace fatalities, but as Mr. Panigrahi just said, it also aims to eliminate traffic fatalities and severe injuries while ensuring safe, healthy, and equitable mobility for all. So we have a technical session right now which we'll be highlighting on the topic Vision Zero Harm in Adopting Digital Technology on Road Safety. To moderate this session, I would like to invite Dr. Abhinna Hota, President, World Human Rights Protection Organization. Let's welcome sir with a big round of clap. And the following panel members, Dr. Tarunaditya Mishra, Occupational Health Specialist, NSPCL, Mr. Syed Maqbul Ali, Chairman, PASO, and former member, National Road Safety Council, Government of India. Next, we have Mr. Prakash Mahapatro, Secretary of Sankhadhwani Rasta Suraksha Samiti, Odisha. Let's join in and welcome together with a big round of clap for all our esteemed dignitaries. Over to you, sir.
Distinguished delegates, honorable speakers of this important session on road safety. Around 7 lakh people lose their life because of road accidents, and imagine the plight. Many regions are responsible. Globally, highest number of people die here. The distinguished speakers today will elaborate on these issues which will significantly increase our awareness, and the recommendations will be sent to the appropriate authorities for action. I was listening to the speaker who was talking about road design. Yes, road designs are not very good here. Right here in Bhubaneswar, you can see that Mausima Mandir overbridge that is causing. I was asking what is the reason for this. I was told because no road should go above the Rukuna Rath, because the Rukuna Rath here, a local deity, no road should be above that, therefore they designed like that. So for them, human life was less important. Some days back, the rule was there because of this drunken driving. We are seeing so many people are dying, drivers. So from the national highway, it was decided that to take up liquor shops, but it also fought many battles in the court, and we find Still now they are continuing. And another major reason for this, Bhubaneswar traffic is one of the most chaos traffic. People spend hours. Same thing happens in Delhi and Calcutta. So these things require very closer scrutiny, because as we are moving towards a global power, as India is all set to become the Vishwa Guru, so the most important for a guru is to be safe. He has to be safe. Unless he is safe, how can the nation be safe, and how can we assure the globe to be safe? So we'll be listening to the very distinguished panelists, those who are here, and let us send a message from this conference hall that we all are very, very concerned about our safety and security. Thank you. I invite Dr. Tarunaditya Misra, Occupational Health Specialist, NS, to kindly address the delegates.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to post-lunch session. Respected chairperson, speakers on the dais, dignitaries up to the dais, and my dear delegates, and my special thanks to Mr. Subrat Panigrahi for giving me an opportunity to speak on this occasion. I will be speaking on Vision Zero, harm in the workplace, particularly the medical perspective. First of all, Bernardino Ramazini, he is the father of occupational health. Because before to 17th century, there was no existence of occupational health. Earlier, whatever disease was there, it was not considered as occupational related or work related. In 17th century, Bernardino Ramazini, he first asked the patient, what is your trade? From that, he could establish the work-related diseases. Earlier, there was no specialist branch like occupational health or occupational medicine. It was in the branch of medicine only. And he published the book, the De Morbis Artificum Diatriba, that is diseases of workers. So, Vision Zero Harm in Workplace is a transformational approach to prevention that integrates three dimensions of safety, health, and well-being at the level of work. The concept is primarily a workplace that is intrinsically safe for every employee, contractor, and visitor stepping foot inside it. So, everybody should be safe. Zero Vision Harm in Workplace is a global strategy aimed at eliminating workplace injuries, illness, and fatalities. Coming to the relevant to health. So, importance of medical perspectives. First, prevention of occupational diseases. So, what is occupational disease? Occupational diseases are diseases occurring due to work in any occupation. Okay, this may be pneumoconiosis, silicosis, coal workers, pneumoconiosis, noise-induced hearing loss. There are so many diseases. There are 29 notifiable diseases that I will come later on. Apart from 29 notifiable diseases, which is included in the Factories Act, there are so many other diseases are there, like MSD, musculoskeletal disease. Nowadays, we are seeing so many people having complaint of backache, having pain in the neck. I have done a study on crane operators because they usually work in a very confined, restricted space, and they have got backache and neck problem. Most of them, so then some corrective measures were done and it was rectified. So like this, so many common diseases. Even now stress is also a common disease. 70% people, they have got stress due to work or workplace. So we have to think about it. So prevention of occupational diseases, addressing workplace injuries and long-term health problems. So whatever injury occurs, it may continue for a longer period. For CO exposure, carbon monoxide exposure, this may cause your nervous system problem and or cardiac problem. It will linger for a longer period also. So impact of poor health on productivity, that is absenteeism, presenteeism, people are present but no work, full pay, and increased cost. The main principle is all injuries and illness are preventable, and a strong safety culture is essential for that. The role of occupational physician, being an occupational physician, what is our role? First, monitoring of workplace health hazards like noise, dust, heat, illumination, stress. You have to first monitor the hazards because every day the human beings are exposed to these hazards and different types of diseases are occurring due to these physical, chemical, biological, psychological hazards. And conducting health surveillance program. You have to do different type of health surveillance to detect different type of diseases like diabetes, hypertension, cardiac disease, skin disease, refractory error. So many diseases are there. So conducting health surveillance program is very important, and for that the periodical health checkup is very important, and it should be done very meticulously and it should be data based. You have to first, starting from pre-employment medical examination, then periodical medical examination and pre-placement medical examination. All three has to be done. From that, you can know whether the person is susceptible for any health hazards. If you do audiometry before the entry of the persons, and periodically every year you do, you can see the difference. And if there is any deviation, you can just replace me. Then providing medical care and emergency response. Advising on occupational hygiene and ergonomics. Ergonomics is man-machine. Suppose a man has to fit for a proper machine. That means if you are working in computer, your specific chair should be or table should be according to that. Collaborating with safety teams, promoting a culture of health and safety. Coming to the statistics, as per ILO, just now sir told that 2.3 million people succumb due to work-related accidents and diseases every year, and 340 millions they suffer from occupational accidents, 160 millions due to work-related illness, and every 15 seconds there is a loss of one employee. You can imagine how important it is. So these are the 29 list of notifiable diseases as per the Factories Act 1948 Schedule 3. Here lead poisoning, lead tetraethyl poisoning, phosphorus like this, so many are there. Apart from this also, some in the pre-lunch session, Dr. Shah also told that tuberculosis is a public health problem. I think it should be included in this notifiable disease. And as this stress, then this musculoskeletal disease. They are very frequently occurring diseases. The common workplace health risks are like physical risks, noise, heat, vibration, repetitive strain, chemical risks, exposure to toxic substances, psychological risks, as I told, stress, burnout, and mental health status. People, I did a study on welders. Welders, they have got mental fatigue problem because continuously they do the welding job. Due to that, sometimes accidents occurs, as well as their eyes get earlier cataract and retinal problem also. So that part also you have to see. And if you do regular medical checkup and health screening, you can do early detection, and remedial measures can be done also. Then biological risks, infectious disease, pandemics like COVID-19, you have all experienced this. Noise, what is noise? Noise and unwanted sound. It is produced due to vibration, friction, collision and release of compressed air, gas and streams. And these are the noise recommendation of ILO. If a person works for 8 hours, it should work for 90 decibel. It should not be more than that. Otherwise, there will be hearing problem. Earlier, first there will be temporary hearing loss, and if he does the same work repeatedly, it will lead to permanent. Suppose one garden is there, grass garden, you are crushing through the middle every day. So after a few days, you will see there is a path. So like this, it will occur. This is the sound level meter, and the control measure is source, transmission and receiver. First you have to control the source by engineering control, by enclosure, isolation, lubricating the parts of the machine. If still there is sound, then you can have a barrier, or you increase the distance, and at last you have to put ear muff or ear plug. Then convert high speed to low speed. Noise absorbing materials like acoustics materials should be used, and hearing conservation program should be conducted regularly, and use of PPE. These are the effect of vibration. Like there are two types. One is segmental vibration due to drilling, cutting. There is hand-arm vibration syndrome. The tingling sensation will be there. The whiteness of the finger and blanching of the fingers, and there will be pain. That's why you have to restrict this cutting job or drilling job after 2 hours, or you have to see whether the vibration level is more or not. That has to be seen. Then whole body vibration, those who use this shovel or dumper dozer, they have got this disorder of spine, headache, irritability and fatigue. Then health effect of cold temperature. Due to cold temperature, there will be frostbite, and the reddening of the skin, localized burning pain, numbness, finger, toes and cheeks, nose and ears are most susceptible. And trench foods are emergency, where those who are working in high altitude, like Siachen area, on this, there will be numbness, pain, cramps, and ulcer, and gangrene will occur. Dust is finely divided solids that may become airborne from the original state without any chemical or physical change, other than fracture. So from 0 to 100 micron diameter, it is inhalable, but only up to 10 micron, it will go to thoracic, and then less than 5 micron, it will go inside the lungs. So use of PPE mask is very essential for this. Different hazardous dust for human health, silica dust, asbestos dust, coal dust, hazardous metallic dust like lead, cadmium, chromium, zinc, some grain dust, cotton dust and sugarcane dust. They cause, silica dust causes silicosis, asbestos causes asbestosis, coal workers, pneumoconiosis, like this. So preventive measure is exposure monitoring and control has to be done. Then periodical medical health check is very much essential, and it has to be done very sincerely, and all data has to be collected, it has to be analyzed, and the corrective measures has to be done. Lung function test, there should be one matrix like suppose hazard matrix. Those employees who are coming from dust area, their lung function has to be done, their X-ray has to be done. Those who are coming from high noisy area, their audiometry has to be done. If it is the audiometry, any defect is there, then he has to be referred to the ENT specialist. Like this, one matrix has to be done. And those who are coming from CCD or coal chemical, cocoa 1 area, this carboxy hemoglobin level has to be measured, whether they are exposed to carbon monoxide or not. This has to be done regularly. Then awareness program on different type of communicable diseases, non-communicable diseases, first aid and cardiopulmonary resuscitation, all has to be done regularly. And personal protective equipments to be used. Medical approach to zero harm, health risk assessment, identifying and evaluating workplace hazards. Preventive measures like immunization has to be given, like tetanus toxoid and hepatitis B vaccination. Wellness program is very important. And ergonomics training, how to lift a material, and how suppose it should be, the machine should be ergonomically suitable for the person, that you have to see. Health surveillance, regular medical examination and screening programs, emergency preparedness like first aid and CPR has to be given. Then importance of mental health in zero harm in workplace. Stress and fatigue contribute to accident, that I told. You have everybody, all OHS should have a mental fatigue machine, or there should be one machine should be there which detects the fatigueness of the your mind as well as the response time. So this will detect whether you are fatigued or not. So earlier detection can prevent some diseases. So stress and fatigue contribute to accidents. Awareness campaign, counseling service and support groups. Linked to zero, vision zero, a healthy mind is crucial for a safe workplace. So monitoring zero harm, the key indicator is reduce injury rates, decrease absenteeism due to health issues and improve work satisfaction score. Carbon monoxide, as I told, is a byproduct of incomplete combustion of fossil fuels like oil, gas and coal by fuel burning equipments and appliances. It is an invisible and odorless gas. That's why it is very important. It is colorless, odorless and invisible and tasteless. So those employees, they get affected. 50 ppm is the TLB, but up to 70 they can withstand. But suppose the person is exposed to more than 70, it is more than 100. He will come to know when there will be head drilling, or there will be abdominal cramp suddenly, or nausea, vomiting. That is the first sign. He should come out from that place. If he stays there, once he becomes unconscious, then if he is alone, then death is sure. So for CO monitoring, personal monitoring apparatus should be there. Then workplace monitoring apparatus, real-time monitoring should be there, so that you can measure the level of carbon monoxide. These are the few equipments like portable single CO gas detector, fixed CO sensors. This I told maximum pulse CO oximeter. This is just like your pulse oximeter. You put it on your finger, you can measure what is the SpO2 level, carboxy hemoglobin level. Okay, from that, if it is more than 10%, then definitely you are exposed to carbon monoxide. This is a very good machine. I think it is procured by Rockler Steel Plant OHSE. From that, you can know how you are exposed to carbon monoxide. Stress, as you know, pathological manifestation of body is inability to cope with the demands raised in physical, physiological, mental. It is a human reaction to events of in our environment. Stress is harmful or helpful depending on the individual response. This use stress is good stress and distress is negative stress. Stress up to this tolerance point is good because in life some amount of stress is required to compete in the life. That is, it will increase the performance, feeling, challenge, will to win, excitement, sorry. Then after that tolerance point, then your performance will decrease. There will be fear, anger and helplessness. Just like an elastic, you can stretch up to some level. After that, it will break. Yes, sitting is new smoking now because sitting is just like sedentary lifestyle. There are so many diseases occur like ischemic heart disease, diabetes, ischemic strokes. Workplace wellness. Wellness is a healthy balance of mind, body and spirit that results in overall feeling of well-being. It is also a condition of being maximum physical and behavioral health. So our future plan, achieving vision zero harm with AI-powered predictive safety technology, leveraging AI, artificial intelligence for a safer workplace, using predictive analytics to eliminate workplace incident, predicts hazards before incident occurs. This already in the pre-launch session they have told about the safety. Regarding health, I can tell if there is some camera and if you stand before the camera and it will detect what is your heart rate and what is the condition of heart, there will be early detection. Nowadays some AI is also applied in the dental. You put that photograph and it will detect whether the caries is there or stain is there or decaying is there, it will detect. So like this it will come off definitely one day. And it works like data collection sensor, cameras and IoT device that already mentioned in the previous session. Machine learning models analyze and risk prediction. AI flags potential hazards and suggests action. So benefits by AI powered safety is reduce incident and injury, enhance compliance with safety and standard, cost saving from fewer accidents and reduce downtime, improved employees' morale and trust. So let's embrace AI for a safer tomorrow. To conclude, achieving vision zero harm in the workplace requires comprehensive approach where medical care, prevention and safety work hand in hand. As effective medical officer or occupational physician, we are in the forefront of creating a safe and healthy workplace. So emphasize collaboration between health, safety and management team. There the PP and meditation is required. Thank you. So we believe that healthy worker is a productive worker. Thank you. Any question, please?
Question? Letter. Now I invite Syed Makbul Ali, Chairman PASO and former member, National Road Safety Council, Government of India. Out of his rich experience and expertise, he will give us a talk.
I think good on top of that. Good afternoon, everybody. Someone in the back, can you hear me? Yes? Can you see what's there? Both visible? Great. We are talking about road safety here. Road safety is something which actually is meant for each and every one of us because that's what our life depends on, being safe in industries, on the roads, even at home. You can get beaten up in the kitchen, don't forget that. The most important part, excuse me. Which one's the one? Different ones have different ones. You got it? That'll do? Thank you. We'll start with deaths. Very negative thing, but can't be helped. In India, unfortunately, like in the world, accidental death is something which is always unexpected. Because it's unexpected, it actually affects not only the individual, it affects the families. Not only does it affect the families, it's you can write off the entire vehicle costing maybe 50 lakhs of rupees. And if it's partial damage, you still have to go to the mechanics and get it for about 5 lakhs of rupees. You're still losing money. That is not your money. That's also part of the economy of the country. Don't forget that. A lot of us overlook that. You look at property, property and loss of crores, 200 lakh crores, not a joke. Look at the loss of lives. The government says 7 lakh lives are lost. Now, look at the situation. When an accident takes place in Bhubaneswar and the man goes to somewhere in Delhi because of a better medical facilities and dies there, that's not calculated. Because if you die where you have had an accident, that's calculated. That means 7 lakhs is only the calculation of where the people were killed on the road, not after 2 days, after 5 days. You understand that, I'm sure? This is the point where basic statistics is wrong. Not to worry about it, but it's sure and it is a fact that it's a big problem that road safety deaths are really, really huge, not only in the country, in the world. Are you all aware in India, our deaths per day are more than per 15 into 30 times. That's like 500 to 600 people die every day. And in a state like Orissa, we are 15 deaths per day. I mean, while we are talking, maybe one person has just had an accident. It's very unfortunate, but it's a fact, it happens, and it's happening. Why are we looking at digital technology? Why do we want digital technology for road safety? Why do we want to use technology for our safety? Because the manpower is impossible. You cannot have every policeman sitting or standing on a crossroad. It's not possible. In a place like Bhubaneswar, there are only about 300 traffic police to manage almost 15 lakh of people. And every moment you stand at any corner or any traffic crossing, and you'll be surprised to see that every 15 minutes there will be at least 15 violations. Now, if there are 15 violations, the chances of deaths or accident and people getting injured because of the accidents could be even if 10%. That means about 1.5% you are expecting in every 15 minutes, that 1 or 2 accidents and injuries. Dangerous. But yes, that's a fact, it's happening. This is Bhubaneswar city. The others are other cities which are worse. Bhubaneswar is not actually a metro city, it's just a second or third, smaller city. It does not have that type of population or density of traffic. Because how do you lessen manpower? What do? You use technology. How do you use technology? You get CCTVs. The CCTV is a silent policeman. The CCTV on the road is a silent policeman which actually monitors your movement. And when a driver is driving or a rider is on a motorcycle, the moment he sees a CCTV, there's slight fear in him. एक डर हो जाता है कि कोई मुझे देख रहा है. He gets afraid or he's worried that someone is watching him. Even if the camera is not working, it doesn't matter. The fear is there that somebody is watching me. And that's why he becomes safe. Where in banks, in places like, let's say, offices, or places like, public places like railway stations, people are always a little cautious because somebody is watching them. And who's watching them? It is a CCTV watching them. Everything is recorded and kept. If there's an incident, you can go back and check it up and find out if anything has happened. The other part of having a CCTV or a digital technology, which actually controls the whole area where you're moving is, if there is a violation and you have not done anything wrong, you can always tell the police, मैंने भूल नहीं किया था. Have a look at the CCTV. I had not done mistake. I was driving safely. The other guy is the one who made a mistake. Gentlemen, excuse me, you have anything to tell me? Sir, excuse me. You have anything to say? The gentleman wanted to say something, I thought. Okay, Subrat, thank you. So basically, getting back to this, the CCTVs or the digital technology usage is really important because the visual impact is something becomes like proof, and the intention of the driver at the time when the accident is taking place, or if any mishap has happened, you can know. If the person is also trying to go on the wrong side deliberately to create an accident, that also becomes a proof. The clarity of the intention of the road user is known. You can see multiple benefits. The last one, criminal activities. So if a person gets involved in some type of a criminal activity, you'll be surprised it can be caught on CCTV. Most international, all over the world, are using CCTVs everywhere for two reasons. So one is to know actually what happened during the time, and second thing is it criminal intention? All crimes get reduced because when the criminal knows that he is being watched, that again is the advantage of having a CCTV. China has about 200 million CCTVs on their public roads, and they're not happy about it. They want to make it 500 million CCTVs. In India, we are worried about, you know how many CCTVs are there in Orissa? Subrat, I don't actually have a calculation, but we have a wild calculation which says about 4,000 to 4,200. And can you believe that? Where is 500 million? They're looking at 200 million. That's 2 crores plus 20 crores. 200 million is 20 crores. 20 crores CCTVs in China. And in my state of Odisha, I only got 4,000. Try to understand the importance and the impact of a CCTV. Technology has to be used to make the road safer. You don't have alternative. You cannot run a city with 300 traffic policemen. You need technology. You do need CCTVs, you need scanners, you need everyone to be alert and everyone to be watched. On highways, the suggestions are, we have been already spoken to in many areas. We have discussed with the government. Unfortunately, they are not able to still understand the importance of how to have CCTVs on roads. Every 5 kilometers, if you have a CCTV, it's not much. In between Girishola and Jamsola, the distance in between Baripada to Berhampur would be hardly about 400 odd kilometers. In that 400 kilometers, if every 5 kilometers you put one CCTV, in 400 you have got only about 80. 80 CCTVs cost nothing. Now, if even instead of putting 81, you put 5 in one place, you're again getting only 400 CCTVs, which is nothing. Try to understand, a CCTV, you know how much it costs now? The ones I put in my house cost me only 2,000 rupees. You can have a HD, high definition CCTV, and it will cost you hardly 5,000 rupees. How will it be? Then someone will ask, how do you power it? Solar panels. On the pole, you put one solar panel. How do you get in touch with it? Online. If mobile is working everywhere in the country and in the state, we are connected. Every control room in every small police station can know exactly at every time when a vehicle is passing and what's happened. Try to understand. It is not a very difficult thing. Even in industries, you put CCTVs all over. You will know exactly what's happening where. It is not to spy on people. It is to just make them aware that someone is watching them, and be careful. That's what it means. Then you think, I don't know if you are all reading the news, now we are connected online through towers. I think it will be another 3 months, you'll be having satellite connectivity. Am I right? It's coming, and we can't avoid it. Jio is worried, so is Airtel is worried, but Elon Musk has made his mind to come to India. Now, every vehicle, you know, what has happened recently is the new vehicle number plates, all number plates are changed. Most of you have changed your number plates? Yes? Yes? You know why it's changed? Anyone has an idea? Number plate kahin ki change hula? Number plate ko kyun change kiya gaya? Koi bol sakta hai? Anyone, one of you? Sorry? It has a chip in it. There's an ID chip in it. Technologically, if I can scan that one, I can tell the name of the owner, I can tell the day it was registered, I can tell whether it's paid the tax or not, I can tell whether the permit is there or not. Every detail is there, which you got in DigiLocker. Now, this is a very big help to the regulatory authority. And all you have to do is, along with the CCTV, you put a scanner. So every time, you don't have to put a scanner every 5 kilometers, you can put one in every 20 kilometers. The idea is whenever the vehicle passes, you know exactly what time the vehicle passed, you know which vehicle was there and who's the owner. Because of that, you got the contact number, you got his email number, email address, and you got his phone contacts. Now, all this makes it easier. If there's a crime and the one is running away with a vehicle, he'll come to know. Usual of non-impact detecting sensors, we are coming to the next one is, you're having a lot of at night, you must have all read in the news and must have seen also many of these on social media, things are moving about how suddenly in the night when someone is driving, there's a truck parked on the road and there are no lights on it, no parking lights on it. And these youngsters who are very excited and going at very top speed, and some of them happily returning with a lot of drinks in them, go into the truck. Have you heard of the latest one which happened in North India? You must have all heard. I think there were 5 deaths or 6 deaths in one. Youngsters, new vehicle they had got, they were enjoying themselves. They had just come out from a party, having drinks. What happened? Youngsters, hardly everyone was 18 to 20. All of them died. I think one survived. I don't know what happened after that. जोश ठीक है, मगर होश भी रहना चाहिए. You enjoy yourself. Who's stopping you from enjoying yourself? But don't be stupid, so stupid when you go so fast that you forget that you're a human and you can get into an accident and it can cripple you, which is worse than getting killed. Now, a lot of technology has come up where they put a sensor. In GPS also, you can have this. Just like in trains, you must be reading about it, that before, if a train is traveling, the earlier train, or the train which has traveled, say, 10 kilometers before, has a sensor system fixed in it. So there will be, the train behind will come to know that there is another vehicle moving or an obstruction is there, so that impact will not be there. It is something non-impact detecting system is there. It's a sensor, actually. I think we are now going to request all the heavy vehicles to have these sensors. So now GPS system, almost everyone in a vehicle has GPS system now coming in. So if a vehicle will identify that there is a possibility of impact of a vehicle being there, even if it's without lights, you can still see it, or the vehicle will sense it, there is something. So smart detecting systems are required now. In the cities, we need smart traffic management systems. The idea is that without the use of police, people can move everywhere. And when you're going, the density of traffic will be controlled by your lights now. If you're going on a highway and you cross one green light and you drive at 60 kilometers as it says, you will get a second green and you'll get a third green, and continuously you'll get greens if you're driving at 60 kilometers. If you go at 70, you may get 1 or 2 greens and you'll get a red. If you're going at 50, you may get 1 or 2 green, again you'll get a red. You understand? The speed of the vehicles, which is given on the road, is controlled by those lights and vice versa. Now, the basically thing about this density is, if you know in this road, if I go, it's easier for me to go, you will try to travel in that way. So the traffic lights will be put in such a manner, the control room knows that if there's density of traffic more on north side, And it's happening. All over the world, they have gone into this because people are really worried and upset about traffic jams in places like Yeah, I think you're right. Bangalore, yeah. See, digital technology is actually a boon to road users. But the thing is, the government has to realize this. And you all have to realize this. People in industry, people on every walk of life, you should push for technology to come up. Politely, but at the same time, you must push it ahead because government is something, and the people who run the government do not understand. They are more interested in the politics of running a country rather than managing the country in the way you all want. So, learned and intellectual people, I'm leaving to you. The most important part, remember, is safety, industries, in your life, on the roads, because you like it or not, you have to go on the road every day. You may avoid the industry, but you cannot avoid the road. Friends, digital technology or technology in any way will be helpful provided it's not misused. Thank you again for hearing me out. Thank you.
Thank you. Now I invite Prakash Mahapatra, is Secretary Sankhadhoni Rasta Suraksha Samiti. He is also a member of Odisha Road Safety Society and has been working in this field for the last 3 decades.
My dear friends, good afternoon to you. This is the closing session. Why the closing session? Road safety is being brought because all safety initiative addresses has been given by all technical persons in this conclave. It is the only conclave in the state of Odisha who organizes all kind of safety in the industrial houses, including boiler, into the process, in the finalization station. This safety is for whom? This safety is for industrial safety, is for whom? The people who work, who give you a productivity, who give you output for the industry and for the economy. If they are not safe, if their people is not safe, then naturally our productivity and economy will positively decline. This aspect has been told in various forum, various subject, various technical men from Switzerland, from England, and from Australia, and lot more participants over here. This road safety is being also brought into the safety conclave because this cannot be remain alone if it is not brought into the safety of the industrial house, the houses. The subject matter of this conclave has been told me to brought out under the category of vision zero for the road safety. Entire world is watching, the people are watching, India is also watching how the road accident could be reduced. Due to this, in India, I cannot tell anything regarding Australia or Switzerland or any other country who has Asian countries and all, because they may be adopting huge number of awareness and all things. But India in concept, every year, yearly 1,65,000 people are dying every day. And in context of Odisha, to where you have been there on the conclave, it is for month. It is something 200. So per annual, it is 5,700 around. So this 5,700 might be extremely less in case we compare or see to the cancer, or any other disease. I am not talking of anything disease. It is quite less. That is why the Indian road safety priority is not been given that emphasis as is supposed to be. In the field of road safety, we have worked for 20 years in the banner of road safety, Sankhadhwani Rasta Suraksha Samiti, in bringing 4 segmental watching on the subject. First, road safety works with the 4 E's. Engineering, all you know, depends on the road engineering, depends on the automobile engineering, depends on the vehicles which are being supposed to be there. Those engineering has to be as per the tune of the road safety concern. Because in many manufacturing of India, Honda, like, I can tell one thing, Honda, a company of number 1 in the world, they have brought out two vehicles, small mini vehicles, and that is completely plastic molded. When it has been launched, I audited that entire vehicle and all. I find, except one iron beam, pipe, all materials are plastics. When I brought out to the ARI, I said that what license you have given to this vehicle, and these vehicles are supposed to be told by the Honda that this is vehicle for the 10 to 15 years of age. I said that you are giving a horsepower of around 1.25 and you are giving a plastic material and you are telling from 10 years to 15 years people will drive. I have complained to ARI. ARI slowly informed them and they have stopped the production of those 2 vehicles which have been absolutely on the plastic mode. So engineering is the most vital aspect for the road safety, because once the engineering things is not been incorporated into this, I think things will not be that good. In many overseas countries like America and all, number of multifarious designing and all electronic and digitally vehicles are coming now. So now you tell me now, the education, what the 4E I have already told. If education from the foundation will not be there on the road safety, I think we are not going to bring out a complete wholesome in the road safety. The education first should be from childhood, as ABCD is being taught from the child. 1, 2, 3, 4 is taught in child. Road safety has to be brought out under the educational curriculum activity. Otherwise, things will not change. And we have got enforcement. Enforcement is more because CCTV camera, everything and all being brought out as a technological improvement on the road accident, road disease, or crime, everything and all. CCTV, what are the required necessity, is not been provided in the state of Orissa, but in other countries like China, Australia, America, Switzerland, everything they have been adopting these things because the manpower of the things will reduce and all. Secondly, we have a road to vision of zero getting started. How you are there? 5 road star infrastructure, 5-star road infrastructure, it is a mandatory requirement. Separation of transportation modes. If you separate the transportation mode, then things will be more better, more safe. And the advanced safety feature in all vehicle has to be there. But technologically, the people who are they are bringing out the vehicles technologically extremely high. So much technology, ordinary people cannot use unless you go for a huge amount of training and education. So Tesla has brought out a system and all. Whatever you speak out, they will go accordingly. That might be a technological improvement and all in the vehicle. That is good. But all education has to be brought out if the technology is coming. If technology will only come, then education will not be there, engineering development will not be there, then things will not be in the proper tune with the 3 things. Advanced safety feature has to be there in the all vehicles and all. Optimization of road geometry has to be also done. High frequency surface and skid register. You know why I am telling of engineering. If the roads are not properly made, then I think road accident will be more faster. Nowadays in Bhubaneswar and all, the stripper or divider on the roads are being made. The signage of the white patch you must have seen everywhere and all. Those are so thickness and all. Once a vehicle or two-wheeler goes on it, it skids like anything. So it is always there. I have already noted on the subject matter. Integration of integration of intelligence transportation, as my friend has already told those things. So nothing much has to be there. ITS system is most fast, these things and all. Then how? The speed. Why the speed limit? What is the definition of speed limit? If a man gets injured at a 20 speed, injury is only 13%. If speed is 30, the reduction of accident is only 40%. If more than 40, it is 73% as per the data being spoken over here. So this speed brings out a huge calamity for the road safety. Shared responsibility, collaboration between the stakeholder, because all the industrial house, my friends and all from PPL, Dhamra, Tata and other things are there, all are there, technical people and all. Those industry has to bring out road safety as they are part and parcel of the system in the working. The collaboration between the stakeholder. Adoption of holistic perspective. When the safety in the industry has to be done, why the road safety will remain at the back? Design a safe and forgiving environment. Environment friendly, you know, the EA6 is also coming. 4 and 5, 6 pollution and things are BS4 and BS5 or 6 are coming. This is due to the environmental has to be brought. That is why Delhi 10 years means after 10 years no vehicle will be flying on the road. It has been categorically told. That is why the vehicle are huge number of crores of amount of vehicles are being sold at a cost of rupees 2 lakhs or 5 lakhs or 7 lakhs, 8 lakhs. It is not correct. In the Delhi, after 10 years, you are not going to use any vehicle more than 10 years. The safe road user has to be there and all aspect of crash and through this post-crash care has to be there. Whenever we are doing road safety and all, 108 ambulance everywhere available to the state and all, in the country also very fast. Then safe road has to be there, always safe road. The marking has to be there. Then signage has to be there. Road has to be completely safe for the driver because things will be better. Speed limit again also a concern and all. If you go at a 40 kilometer speed, no accident will take place. If you go 120 kilometer speed, you can see the Delhi, many Delhi highways and all, connecting road and the triangle and all, speed limit is 120 and above. So one accident of 120 and above is totally a devastation. Last recently what my Makul friend was telling in Delhi, 5 people to 6 people has died. And sports person also died. So this is the condition of the road because we have to go very fast. Nitin Gadkari Sahab is telling, the more faster you will go, we will reduce our economy. The cost of the things will increase, but he doesn't understand what is the definition of a man, family goes, dies on the road and go back with the body and all. This is a serious concept of the mindset of the people. In the last world meeting, Nitin Gadkari said that when the road safety concern comes, so naturally I have to hide my face. It has come to all the national newspapers and all. So, lastly, in the foreign convention, he accepted the road safety is a concern where I have to cover my face. Safe vehicle. Vehicle has to be extremely safe. You go to the 40 years back, the metal condition of the vehicle, metal being used, plastics are being used, so strong. You think of ambassador car. How many accidents? So these are the conditions because say road user has to learn again. Safe system of approach, designing of the road, reduce crash risk of 70, speed management has to be done. We have already brought out regulation. Speed regulator we have attached to all vehicle. But this is about the MBI check. Fostering safety culture. Road safety culture, I said that unless you bring out a safety education from the childhood and all, things is not going to. We have to stay for another 100 years. So naturally road safety is a concern. Data-driven improvement, decision making, and continuously. These are the 5 T's. These are the 5 T's has to be understood by the road safety approach and all. Intelligent transport, my friends has already told in a, even with the speed, accident speed, blind spot designation has to be brought again, and vehicle has to be completely better. Awareness and education is the first, I have already told. Unless you industrial houses bring out, because all industrial houses have got their own children and all, studying in their adopted schools and all. Those road safety has to be bring out with them, because they have to take a stake partner and all. Targeted campaign and outreach program, collaboration with the schools and communities, and which we have already done and we have been doing it and all, incorporating road safety in the driver education. I have already told driver, we are carrying out a driver is carrying you from one place to another. If he is not being trained properly, then things is not, continuous monitoring evaluation. Thank you. I love you all from all section of the people and all. I also wish all my best to Subrat and all, Devabrata and all, and their team bringing out such a wonderful conclave in the state, but for national. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Mahapatra. Now the house is open for discussion. If anybody has any question, they can please ask the speakers.
I'll share one experience. In 2001, take this. Okay, I'll just take the mic. Yeah. You know, India, post WTO in 2001, focused on building roads in India, right? And Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji took this golden quadrangle, and it took 10 years to complete it, right? The design was fantastic. Unfortunately, when the construction started, there were many issues which popped up. Maqbul Bhai would appreciate that highways should not have a T-joint. And it is peculiar to India, we have many T-joints in highways and islands for, and this is what the cause of many accidents. In 2009, I went to South Africa, Johannesburg, and from Johannesburg to Pretoria I traveled. 90 miles, and it was a highway. And over 10,000 vehicles were plying both sides. I didn't see any kind of traffic jam or anything. So disciplined lane driving. 2010, along with Ajit Mahapatra, my mentor, we went to Germany, Autobahn. 8 lanes each side. We never see heavy vehicles plying on the fast lane. In India, on the fast lane, it is only the heavy vehicles. And the second lane, the heavy vehicles. On the third lane, heavy vehicles. And you have to dodge from any side to get over them. Habits on the road cannot be taught. They have to come into the discipline, and it is not the regulator only to see that the discipline is important. Then I went to Hong Kong. I was amazed to see what Maqbul Bhai was saying, that I couldn't even see. For 4 days I was there. My uncle was head of Samsonite. He was staying then. I was in Satin. I was moving to Victoria. For 4 days, I couldn't even locate one traffic inspector or a policeman. And the traffic was so disciplined, all lights were managed, and it was all digitally managed. And it is not now, 15 years back. So what goes wrong in India, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Vietnam, Cambodia? What's wrong here? Population. Number 1. Number 2 is poverty. Number 3 is chaos.
So these three things are adding fuel to what's not being organized. You go to Australia, you see the mainland is desert. Only the hinterland along the ocean is only habitable. So they are very busy. The traffic is very, very tight. But they don't have the things which we have. In 2012 to 14, the Taj Expressway was created. And 2015, in 1 year, 408 people died. Because nobody knew how to deal with a cemented road and how to deal with 150 kilometer speed. And nobody knew what is the tire pressure which is required. So there will be a tire burst and you are out of the road. So, and that was 150 kilometers and you don't find a petrol pump or anything. You have to go down to find any of these facilities. So there are certain things which technology is there, digitization is there. What we have to understand is that how we adapt, acclimatize to the new age trade which we are exposed to. 3A policy. Thank you very much.
Now, just in continuation of what Subrat has been speaking, I think all of you use roads and you are aware, where does the problem come? Let's not worry about poverty. Let's not worry about chaos and density of population. Tell me very frankly, think about it for a minute. Where does the problem come? When you're going on a highway, would you be comfortable if there is a crossroad on a highway? You wouldn't ever be comfortable if there's a crossroad on a highway. So that's one minus. You shouldn't have a crossroad on a highway. Will you be comfortable if there's a U-turn on a highway? You won't be comfortable. So there should be no U-turns. Will you be comfortable if there's a T-joint on a highway? You won't be comfortable. So you don't need a T. So how do you manage that? That means people who get into the highway will be the only ones using it? No. If you want to leave a highway and go to a side road, it's called a demerger road. You demerge away from the highway, you go along with the highway for about half a kilometer and then you move out. If you want to go to your right side, you don't go through this thing U-turn. All you have to do is go in the demerge, go underpass, then again merge it through it. Merger roads are something which goes about 500 meters along the road and merges with the traffic, but not by interfering on the other road which is coming. Exactly when the fourth road comes in, there are 4 roads and then it becomes 3 roads. 3 lanes changes from 4 lanes, it becomes 3 lanes. Similarly, demerge, the demerge will go from 3 lanes to 4 lanes and it demerges away. These are simple, there's nothing, no this thing, rocket science here. Our engineers cannot understand, I just can't understand why they don't understand basics. And if you don't understand, go and ask people in Singapore. Ask people, otherwise, there's no shame in it. If I don't know the answer to a question, I'll try to find it from somewhere else. We have been shouting from the top of I've been working on road safety for 42 years now. And I'll tell you, I'm disgusted sometimes because the people who are in charge, people who actually call the shots, do not give a damn. Because they are not interested in what you want. They are interested on what they want, and they think just because they have been made a minister somewhere, they think all the knowledge has come. Suddenly from a person who was just an ordinary ward member, becomes a sarpanch and then immediately a minister, he immediately is transformed into somebody who's got heavy intellectual ideas. He'll tell you what to do. Industry ऐसा चलाना चाहिए आपको. He will tell you ऐसा गाड़ी चलाना चाहिए, रोड बड़ा बंडल है. अरे वो रोड के साइड में नहीं होने से कैसे होगा? This type of arguments, they do not understand. The time has come with intellectual people like you all have to call the shots. I'm not telling to go be a rebel. No. But wherever you are, even on social media, put the words out. Try to understand what's right for the people. Try to how can we be safe in industries? How can we be safe on roads? The knowledge and the awareness has to be created not by only the departments, not by only the chief, all of you. Every individual is the chief here. You have to not only save your life for yourself, you have to save it for your family. आप अपने लिए नहीं जीजिए, अपने पूरे बच्चों के लिए, अपने खानदान के लिए. For your society you have to live. Try to understand. It is not a small thing. You are coming to a national conclave. Think about it. What you take back is more important. Because everyone talks, everyone hears, everyone knows this. You can get all this information you are getting here on Google, you can get it on TV. You can get, international speakers. But the most important part is to walk the talk. Just walk the talk and you will see the difference. Engineering part, this thing was just talking about the road engineering. Road engineering is very important. Road engineering, I have traveled I was in Turkey for about a month. 30 kilometers I had to travel from a hotel to the main area. 30 kilometers. I tried my best that 1 week I was there, that is it possible that there can be an accident here? No way. Because there are dividers and no access has been given for anyone to come in from the side. You have to there's a merger road, a demerger road. If you have to go to the other side, you have to go underpass. And this is in a city. Try to understand that. We can do it, we have the money. If you say we don't have the money, it's wrong. India has the money, we have the engineers, but we do not have the far outlook, the outlook to understand and implement these things. We need your help. Please come forward and help, because losing 1,50,000 to 5 lakh people per year is not a joke. Losing 200 lakh crore rupees in the economy is not a joke. It is very important that we understand and we make others understand. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you so much, sir. A big round of applause for the exceptional panel. We are deeply grateful for your time and expertise, sir. And I would request the CEO of IQEMS, Mr. Subrat Panigrahi, to do the honors of felicitating our esteemed panelists. To begin with, Dr. Abhinna Hota, President, World Human Rights Protection Organization, being felicitated with an Uttarya and a memento. Up next we have Dr. Tarun Aditya Mishra, Occupational Health Specialist, NSPCL. Next we have Mr. Syed Maqbul Ali, Chairman, PASO and former member, National Road Safety Council, Government of India. We next have Mr. Prakash Mahapatra, Secretary, Sankha Dhwani Rasta Suraksha Samiti, Odisha. May I request all the dignitaries to kindly pose for a group photograph. Thank you. Well, it's an honor and privilege to introduce a truly spiritual individual who has dedicated her life to spreading the message of peace, positivity, and purposeful living. Today, we are delighted to welcome Raj Yogini Brahmakumari Sister Geeta, a distinguished member of the Brahmakumaris, a global spiritual organization renowned for its commitment to fostering personal and societal transformation. As a motivational speaker, she effortlessly combines timeless spiritual principles with practical tools to address the challenges of modern-day living, from stress management and emotional resilience to leadership and mindfulness. Let us open our minds and heart as she would be sharing her profound insights to help us navigate life's complexities with clarity and compassion. So very shortly, Sister Geeta will be joining us. Let us welcome ma'am with a big round of clap. I would like to take a moment to announce that Mr. Vinod Kumar, retired IFS and chairman of NSC, to kindly felicitate Raj Yogini Brahma Kumari Sister Geeta. So let us all join together in giving a warm welcome once again as Sister Geeta is being felicitated with an Uttarya and a memento. Over to you.
ओम शांति, ओम शांति। सभी एक बार प्यार से मुस्कुराते हुए इस शब्द को उच्चारण करें, ओम शांति। परमपिता परमात्मा के सभी अमृत संतान, जहाँ से भी आप आए हैं, हाँ, तो आज हम सभी एक फैमिली बन गए। नहीं, भले अलग अलग स्थानों से, अलग अलग प्रोफेशन से आए हैं, पर यहाँ आकर के एक परिवार की तरह 2 दिन से आपका चल रहा है। नहीं, तो हम यहाँ है। फिर आज के बाद सब अपने अपने क्षेत्र पर चले जाएंगे, फिर वो अपना रोल शुरू करेंगे। तो ये 2 दिन की जो सेशन आप सबकी रही, तो वो तो आपकी प्रोफेशनल लाइफ में आगे बढ़ाएगा, कुछ जानकारी मिली। लेकिन आप सभी ने भी एक माइंड स्पा जो स्टॉल लगी थी, वहाँ भी आप सभी ने किस किस ने वहाँ जा कर के मेडिटेशन प्रैक्टिस किए? हाँ, थोड़ा हाथ ऊपर करें। काफ़ी सारे लोग। हाँ, तो थोड़ा बहुत तो आप सबको मालूम है, क्योंकि लोग समझते हैं स्पिरिचुअलिटी वो हमारी जीवन से हट कर के कुछ है, लेकिन नहीं, स्पिरिचुअलिटी ही हमारी जीवन है। क्योंकि कई सारी भ्रांतियाँ हैं जिसको लेकर के हम चल रहे हैं, और वही भ्रांतियाँ हमारे लिए एक बाउंड्री वॉल क्रिएट करता है। जैसे कि लोग सोचते हैं स्पिरिचुअलिटी माना जब बूढ़े हो जाएंगे, काम धंधा से लिपट जाएंगे, बच्चे सेटल हो जाएंगे, तब जा कर के ये सब धंधा करना। पर वास्तविक में ये सब जो है, तो ये हमारे जीवन से जुड़े हैं। तो बचपन से ही जब एक छोटा सा बेबी जन्म लेता है, तब से ही स्पिरिचुअलिटी के साथ जुड़ता है। स्पिरिचुअलिटी अर्थात आत्मा से रिलेटेड है। हाँ, और हम ये सभी जानते हैं कि हमारे शरीर में एक एनर्जी है जो काम कर रही है। और आज आपका ये जो सेशन पूरा चली सेफ्टी को लेकर के, तो बाह्य सेफ्टी जैसे रोड सेफ्टी है, लाइफ सेफ्टी है, इंडस्ट्री की सेफ्टी है, ये तो सब जो हमें दिखता है वो हम करते हैं। पर कुछ बातें ऐसे हैं जो दिखाई नहीं देती है, और इससे भी बढ़कर के उसकी सेफ्टी, उसकी रक्षा करने की ज़रूरत है। तो उन कुछ बातों पर आप सबसे चर्चा करेंगे, और आप इतना ही ध्यान रखें, जो बात अच्छी लगे तो उस बात को क्या करना है, अपने पास संभाल के रखना है। और जो अच्छी नहीं लगे क्या करना है, क्या करना है, उठ के चले जाना? नहीं, सुन लेना और हमें वापस दे देना। जैसे आप लोग कहीं पर जाते हैं, गिफ्ट्स देते हैं, है कि नहीं? सबको जो गिफ्ट देता है वो भी बहुत खुश होता है दे करके, जिसको गिफ्ट मिलता है वो भी बड़ी खुश होती है ले करके, ठीक है। फिर उस गिफ्ट को ऐसे ही उठा के नहीं दे देते, उस गिफ्ट को क्या करते हैं, वो ऑलरेडी पैक है, फिर भी उसके ऊपर जैसे ये गिफ्ट दिया है तो ये ऑलरेडी चीज़ पैकिंग है, फिर भी उसके ऊपर क्या करते हैं, एक अच्छा सा पेपर लपटाते हैं। उतने में पूरा नहीं, उसमें पर एक रिबन भी बांधते हैं, उतने में पूरा नहीं होते, एक रिबन भी लगाते फूल बना करके, फिर एक स्टिकर भी डालते हैं। फिर जब वो लेते हैं क्या करते, पहले उसको एक एक चीज़ को खोलते हैं, और खोलते खोलते उनकी जो फीलिंग्स है वो कैसी होती है, कैसे होती है, एक क्यूरियोसिटी होती है, क्या है क्या है। फिर जैसे खोलते खोलते वो चीज़ को देखते हैं, चीज़ अगर बहुत अच्छी पसंद की है तो उसको क्या करते, तुरंत यूज़ नहीं करते, क्या करते, संभाल के प्यार से उसको रख लेते हैं। कोई ऐसे चीज़ हो तो उसको क्या करेंगे, जनरल में डाल देंगे, ले लो उसको काम में लगा दो, ठीक है। तो उसी तरह जो बातें आपको अच्छी लगे, कीमती की लगे, पसंद की हो तो उसको कहाँ कर रखना, संभाल के रखना, और जो ना पसंद हो तो उसको जनरल यूज़ में डाल देने का है, ठीक है। तो आप काफ़ी टाइम से सुन रहे हैं, अभी हम छोटा सा एक्सरसाइज करेंगे, फिर आगे का शुरू करते हैं। सब तैयार है? हाँ, बैठे बैठे करने का है, और पूरी तरह समझ ले कि जो मैं करूँगी मुझे आपको फॉलो करना है, ठीक है। जो मैं करूँगी मुझे आपको फॉलो करना, क्लियर है? हाँ, ठीक है, शुरू करते हैं। 1 क्लैपिंग दे, 1 2 3 फास्ट, 1 2 3 फास्ट, 1 2 3 फास्ट, 1 2 3 1 2 3। थैंक यू। क्या इंस्ट्रक्शन था, क्या इंस्ट्रक्शन था? जो मैं करूँगी मुझे फॉलो करना। मैं ताली बंद करने के बाद आप लोग क्या कर रहे थे, क्या कर रहे थे, क्यों क्यों? वही आपका सेफ्टी का आधार है। इसीलिए एक छोटा सा कोटेशन हर गाड़ी के पीछे, कोई गाड़ियों के पीछे लिखा हुआ आप लोग पढ़े होंगे, अटेंशन हटी, अटेंशन हटी। हम सब जानते हैं, हम सब जानते हैं। 3 बातें आप आज समझ लीजिए। एक है जानना, जिसको इन्फॉर्मेशन कहते हैं, एक है जानना, दूसरा है मानना, जिसे हम एक्सेप्ट करते हैं, स्वीकार करते हैं, तीसरा है करना। जानना, मानना और करना, इसलिए कहते हैं आचरण उच्चारण एक जैसे होना चाहिए। हम बहुत सारी बातें जो भी सेफ्टी का है, सब आप सबका जो प्रदर्शन लगी हुई थी हम लोग ने भी देखा, जैसे हेलमेट पहनना है, ग्लोव्स पहनना है, शूज़ पहननी है, जैकेट पहननी है, ये सब क्या है, ये सब क्या है, सेफ्टी की साधन है। ये आप सभी जानते हैं, ओके, जानते हैं, सभी जानते हैं। फिर जितना जानते हैं उसको कितना मानते हैं, उसमें फिर परसेंटेज कम हो जाते हैं। मानते मतलब क्या कहते हैं, हम कुछ नहीं होगा, ये सो थोड़ा सा हल्के से काम है, इतना पास में तो जानना है, क्या हेलमेट यूज़ करना है, इसको तो उठा के वहाँ से करना 2 मिनट का काम है, ग्लोव्स क्या पहनना, जैकेट के बगैर भी काम हो जाएगा। जो भी छोटी मोटी गलतियाँ हम लोग करते हैं जानते हैं, लेकिन मानने के टाइम वो थोड़ा कम हो जाती है। फिर करना, प्रैक्टिकल लाइफ में उसे उतारना, और कहते हैं जो करेंगे सो, जो करेंगे सो, बोलिए आप लोग मुंह खोलेंगे तो हमारी बात आपके अंदर जाएगी, नहीं तो सिर से ऊपर जाएगा। ये दरवाज़ा है, मुंह जो है वो क्या है, दरवाज़ा है। जो भी आंसर आपको बोलने का है आप सब जानते हैं, हाँ सब जानते हैं। जो करेगा सो पाएगा, जो करेगा सो पाएगा, जो फॉलो करेगा, सेफ्टी की जितनी भी साधन है जो पूरी तरह फॉलो करेगा उसको पूरी रिजल्ट मिलेगी। तो उसके लिए भी हमें कर्म फिलोसफी को समझना है। देखो शुरू कहाँ होती है, अंदर से, फिर वो आती है बातें बाहर को। हम लोग क्या करते हैं, सिर्फ ऊपर ऊपर का ध्यान रखते हैं। आप लोग अभी टेक्नोलॉजी की दुनिया में साइंस की इतनी मतलब क्या कहें इतनी डेवलप हो चुका है, हर छोटी छोटी बातों के पीछे हम साइंस ढूंढते हैं कि इसके पीछे वास्तविकता और साइंस क्या है। तो एक बहुत बड़ी साइंस आपके आगे रखना चाहूँगी। आप लोग सब मोबाइल यूज़ करते हैं, सब मोबाइल यूज़ करते हैं। पहले टीवी के एग्जाम्पल देते थे, आजकल तो ये मोबाइल जब से निकला वो टीवी भी छूटता जा रहा है कि नहीं। तो मोबाइल यूज़ करते हैं। मोबाइल में आपके पास भी मोबाइल है, मेरे पास भी मोबाइल है। तो मोबाइल से हम बातें करते, ऐसे ही आप मोबाइल उठाओ, कोई भी नंबर डालो, मेरे से बात हो सकती है? ये नो हो सकती है? नहीं हो सकती। क्यों? हम तो बातें मोबाइल से करते हैं। पर आपके पास भी मोबाइल, मेरे पास मोबाइल, कोई भी नंबर डाल लो, मेरे से बात कर लो, नहीं होता है। क्यों नहीं होता है? अंदर से घुसो, अंदर से। हाँ, इससे बहुत बड़ी आपको फ़ायदा मिलने वाली। इस बात को अगर समझ जाए तो जीवन में कभी धोखा नहीं खाएंगे, कभी परेशानियां सामने नहीं आएगी, कभी हार नहीं होगा। ये पक्की बात है और बहुत बड़ी साइंस है। तो नहीं बाजेगी। हाँ, वही नंबर है लेकिन मेरे नंबर वो आपके मोबाइल से वो आएगी तो घंटी बजेगी। आप मान लीजिए मोबाइल में न्यूज़ देख रहे हैं और आपको मन किया कि मुझे मूवी देखना है, तो आप तुरंत क्या करते हैं? चेंज करते हैं, चैनल चेंज करते, सेटअप चेंज करते, फिर देखते। कैसे देखते? कोई वायर नहीं, कुछ नहीं। क्या है कि वो सेटेलाइट में ये वातावरण में वो वेव छोड़ा हुआ है, जैसे नंबर डायल किया वो उसको पकड़ा। ये क्लियर है सबको? उसी तरह यहाँ भी हमारा चैनल सेटिंग, नंबर सेटिंग करना पड़ता है। जैसे घर से कोई नई बाइक आई घर में और नया बाइक सीखा आपका बेटा, वो बाइक लेके बाहर निकल रहा है, तो कोई उस टाइम बोल देगा, देख तू देख के चलना, कहीं एक्सीडेंट ना कर देना। जैसे मुख से ये बात निकलती है, तुरंत दूसरे लोग क्या कहते हैं? बोलो, क्या कहते हैं? ये अशुभ बात नहीं बोलना चाहिए, कहते हैं ना, अशुभ बात नहीं बोलो। ठीक है, अशुद्ध बात, अशुभ बात बोलने का परमिशन नहीं है, लेकिन अशुभ बात सोचने को परमिशन है। अब बोलो, कितनी बार हमारे मन में वो विचार, नेगेटिव विचार चलता है। दूसरा, जैसे ही नेगेटिव विचार चले, इस एटमॉस्फेयर में जितनी भी नेगेटिव बातें हैं वो सब क्या करेगा? खींचेगा। जैसे आप मेरे मोबाइल नंबर डालने से मेरी फ़ोन पर घंटी बजेगी, उसी तरह मन में अगर एक नेगेटिव विचार डाल दिया कि मैं ये काम करूँगी या करूँगा तो कहीं मेरी एक्सीडेंट ना हो जाए, ये क्या हुई? नेगेटिव बात डाला। जैसे ही आप नेगेटिव बात डालेंगे तो आपकी एक्शन कैसा होगा? उसी तरह होगा और फाइनल रिजल्ट भी क्या होगी? एक्सीडेंट हो जाएगा। तो हमें बाहर की सेफ्टी रखते हैं, वो तो बहुत ज़रूरी रखना ही है, लेकिन उसके साथ साथ हमें ध्यान क्या रखना है? यहाँ भी विचारों का अटेंशन रखना है। इसीलिए कहावत में कहते हैं, जहाँ हड़बड़ी है वहाँ गड़बड़ी है, जहाँ हड़बड़ी। तो यहाँ मन को हड़बड़ी अर्थात हमें स्थिर रखना है। जो 3 मिनट का आप लोग मेडिटेशन किया, तो उसमें सबसे पहले आपने क्या फील किया? कि मन को पहले हम शांत रखें, ध्यान से उस चीज़ को सुना। क्योंकि आजकल जनरेशन में ये देखा गया है कि लिसन पावर बिल्कुल 0 होता जा रहा है, सुनने की कैपेसिटी किसी के अंदर नहीं है। आप बोलोगे, एक शब्द मुंह से नहीं निकला होगा, वो 10 आंसर देने के लिए तैयार हो जाते। जब पूरी बात को हम सुनेंगे नहीं तो समझेंगे कैसे? बहुत अच्छी एक हंसी की बात है कि कैसे लोग कम सुनते हैं और कम सुनने के साथ साथ उस बातों का पतंगड़ बनाते हैं, कहते हैं ना, छोटी सी बात को लेकर के पतंगड़ बना दिया, बहुत बड़ा रूप दे देते हैं। एक छोटी सी कहानी है, आपको बहुत काम आने का है। कैसे आजकल जहाँ भी रिलेशन बिगड़ता है, जहाँ भी मनमुटाव होती है, जहाँ पर भी थोड़ी सी बात ऊपर नीचे होती है, वो सुनी सुनाई बातों को लेकर के। एक पंडित जी थे, वो अपने ससुर घर जा रहे थे, तो रास्ते में उनका दूर था, तो उसकी पत्नी को कहा कि मेरे लिए भोजन बना दो, बहुत नैष्टिक ब्राह्मण था, तो मैं कहाँ नहीं खाऊंगा, फिर वापस आज आ जाऊंगा। उसकी बीबी ने भोजन बना के दिया और वो गया, और रास्ते में एक झाड़ के नीचे बैठ के क्या क्या उस भोजन को निकाला, खाने बैठा। तो जैसे ही निकाल के खाना शुरू ही किया था, ऊपर से एक पक्षी बिट कर दिया। नैष्टिक ब्राह्मण था, तो उसको क्या किया, खाया नहीं, फेंक दिया। भूखे में कैसे जाएंगे, वापस आ गया। तो पत्नी ने पूछा, आप तो बोल के गए थे काम पूरा करके आएंगे, फिर इतनी जल्दी क्यों आ गए? वो बोलना नहीं चाहता था, पर जब पत्नी पीछे पड़ जाए तो मजबूर हो गया बोलने को। बता दिया ऐसे ऐसे हुआ। बोला पर तू किसी को बताना नहीं। क्या कहा? किसी को बताना नहीं। और उसकी पत्नी गई कुएं पर पानी लेने के लिए, उनको 4 दोस्त मिल गए, 4 सहेलियाँ मिल गई, और उसने कहा पता है आज हमारा पंडित जी जो गया था और खाने में बैठा था, उसके खाने में पक्षी बीट डाल दिया। उनमें से 2 आधा सुनी, पक्षी ने बीट डाला, आधा सुनी। फिर वो 4 सहेलियों को कहा कि पंडित ने पक्षी खा लिया। फिर वो जा करके 4 लोगों को और बोला कि हमारे गांव के पंडित जी हो जो है ना, वो मुंह से पक्षी निकालता है। फिर ऐसे बातें बढ़ते बढ़ते पंचायत तक चला गया। तो जब गांव की पंच ने बैठा और पंडित को बुलाया, पंडित समझ गया सारी कार शादी किसकी है? अपनी बीबी की। पर इससे कैसे वो छूटे, वो भी बड़ा युक्ति रचा। पंडित को बुलाया और बोला ये तो हम सबको देखना चाहिए कि आप मुख से कैसे पक्षी निकालते हैं, तो अब आप बताइए पंडित क्या क्या होगा। ये बड़ी इंटरेस्टिंग बात है। तो पंडित ने कैसे अपने आप को छुड़ाया, कहा हाँ मैं तो पक्षी निकाल सकता हूँ, पर जो व्यक्ति मेरे मुंह से पक्षी निकलता हुआ देखेगा वो मर जाएगा। अब बताइए कौन बोलेगा मुझे देखने है? सुना, ये तो बात सुनकर के अभी हमें हंसी आ रही है, पर ये हम सबकी कहानी है। ये हम सबकी कहानी है कि नहीं? आप देखो संगठन में, आप जो भी कंपनी में, इंडस्ट्री में, जो भी फील्ड में आप काम कर रहे हैं, किसी ने सिर्फ आकर के एक ही शब्द आपके कान में डाल दे, भाई देखना उस व्यक्ति से तुम्हें संभल के रहना। सिर्फ एक ही शब्द डाल दे, उस व्यक्ति से तुम्हें संभल के रहना। वो व्यक्ति बेचारा कितना भी अच्छा हो, आपके साथ उनका कितना भी अच्छा व्यवहार हो, पर जब जब उस व्यक्ति से आप मिलोगे तो क्या बुद्धि में आएगा? देखो इससे से ही क्या होती है, हमारी रिलेशन टूटता है, विश्वास खत्म हो जाती है, भाईचारा खत्म हो जाता है। आज आप देखो हम सोसाइटी में रहते हैं तो हर एक के साथ हमारी लेन देन है, हर एक को लेकर के हमें चलना। आप अगर ऐसे करते जाएंगे ना, आपका विश्वास किस पर टिकेगा, ना आपके ऊपर किसी का विश्वास रहेगा। तो इसीलिए स्पिरिचुअलिटी जो है वो हमारी व्यवहारिक ज्ञान हमें सिखाता है। तो हमें चेंज कहाँ करना है? यहाँ करना है। और अपने आप को हमें क्या करना है? रिमाइंड करना है। ये तो जो साधन है उसको अपनाना है, पर रोज सुबह आँख खोलते ही अपने आप को याद दिलाना कि मैं संपूर्ण सुरक्षित हूँ। जब अपने आप को ये याद स्लिप दिलाएंगे तो कोई भी अघटन आपके साथ नहीं होगा, ये तो गारंटी है। और इन्फॉर्मेशन भी जो लेते हैं वो भी बड़े सोच समझ के लेना चाहिए। एक एग्जाम्पल है, एक व्यक्ति को किसी ज्योतिष ने, हाँ, भविष्यकर्ता ने उनके हाथ देखा और उनको कहा कि 6 मास में अगर फ्लाइट में यात्रा करोगे तो तुम्हारे एक्सीडेंट ज़रूर होगा। इन्फॉर्मेशन ले लिया, लेकिन 6 मास तो क्या, जीवन भर वो फ्लाइट में यात्रा नहीं किया। क्या बुद्धि में आया कि अगर मैं फ्लाइट में जाऊंगा तो फ्लाइट क्रैश होगा, मेरी डेथ हो जाएगी। तो हमें हमेशा अच्छी बात, इन्फॉर्मेशन भी लेना है लेकिन अच्छी बातों को लेना है और उसको बुद्धि में भी बिठा के नहीं रखना। तो इसीलिए मेडिटेशन हम लोग जो सिखाते हैं, स्पिरिचुअल अर्थात मेडिटेशन में भी विशेष करके यही ध्यान रखना है कि अपने थॉट को हमेशा प्योर, पॉजिटिव और पावरफुल, 3 P, प्योर, पॉजिटिव और पावरफुल बनाना। तो प्योर, पॉजिटिव, पावरफुल कैसे बनाए, उसकी शुरुआत कैसे करें ना, सुबह उठते ही, आँख खोलते ही शांति से बैठना है और अपने आप को संकल्प देना। हाँ, जैसे आपके मन में हमेशा संकल्प चलता है, कई प्रकार के संकल्प चलता है, जिसको आप अटेंशन देते हो उसको कार्य में लगाते, नहीं तो ऐसे संकल्प क्रिएट होता है और मन ही मन खत्म हो जाती। उसी तरह मेडिटेशन में हमें अपने आप को संकल्प देना है कि मैं एक शुद्ध पवित्र आत्मा हूँ और आज सारा दिन मेरे साथ जो कुछ होगा, जो कुछ, क्या चाहते हैं, जो कुछ होगा अच्छा होगा। आज सबके साथ मेरा अच्छा व्यवहार रहेगा। आज मेरे को, हाँ, अच्छे से अच्छा कार्य करना है, सबको सुख देना है, सबसे सुख लेना है। ये थॉट, ये सब हम जानते हैं, पर जब जब हम उसको रिमाइंड नहीं करेंगे तो वो एक्शन में नहीं आएगा। आपके मोबाइल में बैटरी है लेकिन उसको चार्ज नहीं करेंगे तो काम करेगा? कितनी कॉस्टली मोबाइल यूज़ क्यों ना करें, जब तक चार्ज नहीं है काम नहीं करेगा। इसलिए ये बातें हमारे अंदर है, हमें जानकारी है, पर जब जब उसको रिमाइंड नहीं करेंगे तब तक वो एक्शन में नहीं आएगा। तो पहले थॉट क्रिएट करना है, फिर उसको प्रैक्टिकल में लाना है। नहीं तो जैसा सोचोगे, क्या कहते हैं, जैसा सोचोगे वैसा बन जाओगे। हम बनना क्या चाहते हैं, लाइफ में सक्सेस और बहुत सेफ्टी चाहते हैं, और फिर एनर्जी क्या निकालते हैं, नेगेटिव। ये कोई भी काम करने से पहले मन में अगर संकल्प लाए कि मैं ये करूं, मेरे को ये हो जाए, तो क्या होगा, फिर ऐसा ही होगा। तो इसीलिए मेडिटेशन में हमेशा अपने आप को पॉजिटिव थॉट देना है और प्योर थॉट देना है और पावरफुल थॉट क्रिएट करना है। इसीलिए लोग कहते हैं मन जीते सो जगत। मन को कंट्रोल करना है। आप लोग जब भी कोई काम करते हैं तो आपके बड़े, आपके सीनियर आपको क्या याद दिलाते हैं, मन लगा करके करना, मन लगा करके करना, सच्चे मन से करना, ठीक से करना। तो पहले इस मन को तो हमें समझना पड़ेगा या नहीं? मन को सब समझे हुए हैं, मन क्या है, मन क्या है? कहते मन जीते जगत जीते। ये मन क्या है, चंचल है, तो उसको शांत कर दीजिए। मन क्या है, बोलो, मन क्या है? हाँ? एक मन एक एनर्जी है कि नहीं? मन एक एनर्जी है जो सोचने का काम करता है, जो सोचने का काम। मन अपने आप सोचता है, पर मेडिटेशन में हम उनको थॉट देते हैं, ठीक है? और फिर अपने आप को एम्पावर करें। आज अगर आपकी बस, आपके कोई साधु संत के पास जाए, वो आपको 2-4 ब्लेसिंग्स दे दे, तुम सुखी भव, दीर्घायु भव, यशस्वी भव, विजयी भव, जो भी उनका डिक्शनरी में है भव, तो 2-4 दे दे, तो उसको सुनते ही आपका मन क्या होती है, बड़ी खुश हो जाती है, और उसको दिल से आपने एक्सेप्ट कर लिया, और वो फिर क्या होगी, आपके जीवन में हो भी जाएगा। हाँ, तो फिर आपको विश्वास हो जाती है। क्या विश्वास होती है? साधु ने, बड़ों ने ये ब्लेसिंग्स दी और मेरा ये काम हो गया, है कि नहीं? अच्छा, वो दे रहे हैं और हमारी होगी, हम खुद को भी दे सकते हैं, खुद को दे सकते हैं, लेकिन आज तक कभी दिया नहीं। कभी दिया? अपने आप को आशीर्वाद दिया? बोलो, दिया? और आज दिन तक कितनों के आगे आपकी सिर झुका होगा? झुका कि नहीं झुका है? किस किस के आगे झुका है? सबसे पहले माँ बाप के पैरों में सिर झुका है, गुरु के सामने झुका है, और बड़ों के आगे झुका है, सीनियर्स के आगे झुका है, ऑफिस में जो सीनियर है, और किस किस के आगे झुकाए हैं? बोलो। नहीं। और बीबी के आगे झुकाएंगे तो आपका 99% सेफ्टी मिल जाएगी। मंदिरों में मूर्तियों के आगे झुका है कि नहीं? जिसके आगे सिर झुका है तो उनकी हाथ अपने आप का आपके सिर पर आया होगा, ठीक है? कोई मुख से दिया होगा ब्लेसिंग्स, कोई मन से दिया होगा। और आपका बिलीफ सिस्टम भी यही काम करता है, बड़ों ने ब्लेसिंग्स दिया, मेरा काम तो जरूर हो जाएगा। लेकिन आज दिन तक कभी अपने आप को ब्लेसिंग्स दिया है? क्यों नहीं दिया? क्या हमारे पास ब्लेसिंग्स है? नहीं। क्यों नहीं दिया? जानते ही नहीं है। जो अपने पास चीज़ें हैं वो मालूम नहीं है, जो दूसरों के पास है वो मालूम है। इसीलिए कहते हैं आजकल नज़दीक की नजरियाँ सबकी खराब हो रही है, दूर की नजरियाँ तेज हो रही है। दूसरे हमको देंगे, कितना देंगे? जितना मांगोगे, जितनी बार सिर झुकाएंगे। अगर हम अपने आप को ब्लेसिंग्स दे तो फिर हमारी सफलता को, हमारी सेफ्टी को कोई रोक ही नहीं सकता। रोक सकता है? और जब चाहिए, जितनी बार चाहिए वो दे सकते हैं, है कि नहीं? सब तैयार है अपने आप को ब्लेसिंग्स देने के लिए? सब सीधे होकर के बैठिए। कोई भी काम करे, कहा ना, मन लगा के करना, दिल से करना। दिल से करेंगे तो मिलेगा, दिखावा के लिए नहीं, मन से दिल से करना है। जितना % आप करोगे उतनी % आपको सफलता मिलेगी। सीधी होकर के बैठे, आंखें बंद कर ले, और अपने दाहिने हाथ को, क्योंकि ब्लेसिंग्स बाएं हाथ में किसी को ब्लेसिंग्स नहीं दी जाती है, दाहिना हाथ से दी जाती है। अपने दाहिने हाथ को बड़े प्यार से अपने सिर पर रखें, और जो शब्द मैं बोलूँगी मुंह से बोलने का नहीं, दिल से अपने आप को ब्लेसिंग्स देना और दिल से उसे स्वीकार भी करना। मैं आत्मा संपूर्ण विजयी हूँ। फील करे परमात्मा से मुझे दिव्य वरदान मिल रही है, मेरे हाथों से मुझे वरदान मिल रही है। मैं विजयी आत्मा हूँ। मैं पद्मा पदम भाग्यशाली हूँ। मैं संपूर्ण सुखी हूँ। मैं संपूर्ण सुरक्षित हूँ। मैं जो हूँ, जैसा हूँ, बहुत अच्छे हूँ। परमात्मा की संतान हूँ। सफलता मेरा जन्मसिद्ध अधिकार है। विजय हुआ ही पड़ा है। मैं आत्मा परमात्मा की संतान हूँ। संपूर्ण सुरक्षित हूँ। अनुभव के साथ बड़े प्यार से अपने सिर में अपने हाथ को नहलाते हुए अनुभव करें, मैं परम सौभाग्यशाली हूँ। मैं संपूर्ण सुरक्षित हूँ। मैं सफलता मूर्त हूँ। बड़े प्यार से अपने आप को ब्लेसिंग दें। हाथ नीचे करें, आँख खोलें। कैसा लगा? देखो, अगर जिस घड़ी आप अपने आप को ये ब्लेसिंग्स देंगे, उस घड़ी दुनिया की कोई शक्ति नहीं आपको परेशानी कर सके, आपको भाग्यों को छीन सके। हम छोटी छोटी बातों में क्या करते हैं, अपने भाग्यों को कोसते हैं, अपने आप को हीन मानते हैं। मेरे से तो ये काम नहीं होने वाला है, मेरा तो कुछ उन्नति नहीं हो रही है, मेरा भाग्य ही ऐसा है, मेरे तो कोई साथ नहीं दे रही है। हम चाहते हैं सब मुझे साथ दे, हम चाहते हैं सब मुझे प्यार करे, लेकिन एनर्जी क्या दे रहे हैं? चाहना एक होती है और संकल्प एनर्जी क्या होती है? नेगेटिव होती है। तो फिर क्या होगी कि हम चाह करके अपने जीवन में सक्सेस नहीं हो पाते हैं। ठीक है, तो इसीलिए ये वरदान आपको, कोई टाइम चाहिए, कोई इसके लिए आपको पैसा खर्च करना पड़ेगा, इसके लिए आपको किसी गुरु, किसी साधु संत के पास जानी पड़ेगी, इसके लिए आपको प्रोफेशनल चेंज करना पड़ेगा? नहीं, हमारे पास सब कुछ है, भरपूर हम है, लेकिन हम सिर्फ ही उसको जानते नहीं है, मानते नहीं है, और हम आस रखते हैं कि हमको दूसरों से मिल जाए। दूसरों से कितना मिलेगा? जितना मांगोगे उतनी मिलेगी। खुद को अगर हम एम्पावर करें, इसीलिए किसी ने बहुत अच्छा कहा, हे बंदा, हे बंदा, खुद का कर तू इतनी बुलंद, जो खुद खुदा पूछे तेरी रजा क्या है। तो हमें अपने आप को इतने सशक्त करना चाहिए, इतनी बुलंद करना चाहिए, और हम जो चाहिए तो कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि हमारे पास वो एनर्जी है। तो आज से आपने इसको अब प्रैक्टिस करें। ऐसे अभी 1 मिनट किया, 1-2 मिनट किया तो आपको अच्छा लगा, इसको आप रोज एक दिनचर्या में डाल दो। सुबह आंख खोलते ही अपने आप को ब्लेसिंग दो, अपने आप को सशक्त करो, तो उस दिन आप देखो कि आपका सारा दिन कैसे बीतता है। हम लोग इसको कहते हैं सोमान, और सोमान में बड़ी शक्ति है। आप अगर ये 21 दिन प्रैक्टिस कर ले कि संपूर्ण सुरक्षित में हूँ, संपूर्ण सेफ्टी मेरा है, तो कभी भी आपका एक्सीडेंट में डेथ नहीं होगा, ये 100,000% गारंटी है। क्योंकि जैसे यहाँ आप लोग को माइंड स्पा में सिर्फ दिखाया, हम लोग एक मशीन भी लाए थे ओरा टेस्ट करने का। आप सब ओरा जानते तो होंगे ना, हम जो विचार करते हैं उसकी एक ओरा, एक एनर्जी हमारी चारों ओर क्रिएट होती है। जो शास्त्रों में, महाभारत रामायण में, सीरियल में आप लोग देखा होगा, एक ने युद्ध में एक ने तीर मार रहा है और दूसरा तीर मार करके ऊपर से ख़त्म कर देता, और कई बार वो तीर सामने आता है, उसको ख़त्म नहीं कर पाता, लेकिन अपना एक लाइट की बड़ा सृष्टि करता है, वो उसको टच नहीं करता, वहाँ से फिर वापस चला जाता है। उसी तरह जो ओरा क्रिएट होती है वो हमारी थॉट से रिलेटेड है। जितना हम पॉजिटिव संकल्प करेंगे, प्योर संकल्प करेंगे, पावरफुल संकल्प करेंगे, हमारी ओरा की डिस्टेंस उतना बढ़ता जाएगा। हम लोग को मशीन लाए, आप लोग में से कोई किए होंगे या नहीं पता नहीं। तो अगर आप पॉजिटिव मेडिटेशन करके, पॉजिटिव थॉट करके आप उसमें टेस्ट करेंगे, प्रैक्टिकल आपको समझ आएगी कि मेरा ओरा कहाँ तक है। और ये भी प्रैक्टिकल लोगों की अनुभूति है। जैसे एक उदाहरण आप सबको देती हूँ, एक गाड़ी की एक्सीडेंट होती है, तो एक्सीडेंट जब होती है, अगर उस गाड़ी में बैठा हुआ व्यक्ति की ओरा बहुत ही पावरफुल है, बहुत ही दूर दूर तक है, तो जो गाड़ी एक्सीडेंट करता है वो गाड़ी पलट जाएगा, उस ओरा को क्रॉस करके नहीं आ सकता है। और जब जब आप ये प्रैक्टिस कर ले 21 दिन तक कि संपूर्ण सेफ्टी मुझ आत्मा की है, मेरा तो कभी कहीं पर भी कुछ बिगड़ने का नहीं है, तो आपकी ओरा इतना पावरफुल होगा, तो कहीं पर भी ऐसा सिचुएशन है तो दूर से आप हट जाएंगे या आप सेफ जोन में आ जाएंगे। लेकिन हम इस बात को जानते हैं, थोड़ा बहुत तो इन्फॉर्मेशन सबको है, मानते भी है, पर करते नहीं है। करते हैं? नहीं करते। तो जब तक करेंगे नहीं तो पाएंगे भी नहीं। इसीलिए कहते हैं बोएंगे तो मिलेगा। कर्म फिलोसॉफी को भी हमें समझना चाहिए। आज क्यों हम दुखी होते हैं? क्योंकि हम कर्म फिलोसॉफी को नहीं जानते। एक छोटी सी एग्जाम्पल देना चाहूँगी। एक बीज अब जब मिट्टी में बोते हैं तो कितना, एक बीज से कितना पौधा निकलता है? मुंह खोलिए, नहीं तो फिर ऊपर ऊपर जाएगी बातें। कितना? एक होगा। मान लीजिए कि आम की गुठली है, आपने आम सब खाए होंगे, है कि नहीं? आम की गुठली एक जमीन में बोया तो कितना पौधा होगा? एक है। उसमें कितना आम आएगा? एक नहीं, बहुत आएगा। तो हमारी थट जो है, कर्म जो है, वो एक सीट है, एक बीज है। उसका फल जो है वो अनेक है, अनेक है। कहते एक मुट्ठी अनाज खेती में डालेंगे तो एक बोरी काटेंगे। तो इसलिए कोई भी कर्म हम एक करते हैं, कर्म एक करते हैं, उसका फल हमको अनेक मिलता है। अगर अच्छा कर्म एक किया तो उसका रिजल्ट भी अच्छा अनेक मिलेगा। बुरा अगर एक किया तो ये कर्म फिलोसफी को हमें समझना है। अच्छा, आप सब जानते हैं कि आप सब पैसे बैंक में डिपॉजिट करते हैं, हाँ? तो जितना आपने डिपॉजिट रखा, चाहे फिक्स रखा चाहे सेविंग में रखा, तो उस पैसा जितना आपने रखा उतना मिलेगा, वह ज़्यादा मिलेगा। उस ज़्यादा को आप क्या कहते हैं? इंटरेस्ट कहते हैं, है कि नहीं? अच्छा, आपने पैसा रखा और आपको उस मूल भी मिला और इंटरेस्ट भी मिला। मूलधन से ब्याज पर, इंटरेस्ट पर ज़्यादा लोभ होता है कि नहीं? आपने किसी को हाथ उधारी 5,000 दिया और 1 साल के बाद वो 5,500 रुपया आपको वापस किया। वो 5,000 दिया था, वो मिला, वो तो आपको मिलना था, पर वो ज़्यादा खुशी किस पर हुई? वो 500 रुपया जो मिला। ये हुई पैसे की लेन देन, और ये हुई पौधे की, एक बीज लगाया कई फल खाया। ऐसे रिश्तों का भी है। आपने जब बेटा या बेटी को जन्म देते हैं, वो आपकी क्या हुए? मूलधन। क्या है? मूलधन। जब छोटे छोटे बच्चे होते हैं, माँ बाप को उनको लिखाना, पढ़ाना, खिलाना, पिलाना, उसमें इतना बिजी हो जाते हैं, उनकी छोटी छोटी बातों पर ध्यान नहीं देते। और वो बच्चे जब बड़े होते, शादी करते, उनके बच्चे आ जाते हैं, तब फिर वो क्या, माँ बाप क्या बन जाते हैं? बहुत आवाज़ कम आ रही है। आप लोग कोई दादा दादी नहीं बने हैं शायद, हैं? दादा दादी बन जाते। तो आपके बच्चे हुए मूलधन और पोता पोती हुए इंटरेस्ट। इंटरेस्ट। इसीलिए आप सभी दादा दादी को देखेंगे, उसकी छोटी छोटी चीज़ों पर खुश होते हैं। देखो अभी हंसने लगा, अभी बोलने लगा, अभी उंगली पकड़ने लगी, छोटी छोटी बातों को बड़ा एंजॉय करते हैं, खुश होते। मत बदली नहीं करने का। आप लोग बता रहे हैं मूलधन से ब्याज पर ज़्यादा खुशी मिलती है। यह है रिश्तों की लेन देन, ठीक है? अभी आएंगे हम कर्मों के ऊपर। आप किसी को जाने अनजाने दुख पहुंचाया, उसकी एक उंगली काट दिया, तो आपको क्या मिलेगी रिटर्न में? बोलो बोलो बोलो, कितना कटेगी? तब भी आप खुशी होते हैं? क्यों? आप लोग ही अभी तक बता रहे थे मूल से इंटरेस्ट पर ज़्यादा खुशी मिलती है। जब आपने किसी को 5,000 दिया, 500 रुपया एक्स्ट्रा मिली तो खुशी हुई। जब बच्चे किया, बच्चों से बच्चे हुई, तब आप खुश हुए। जब एक पौधा लगा करके 1000 फल खाए, तब खुशी हुए। जब बुरे कर्म किसी को दुख पहुंचाया, एक दुख दिया, वो आपको 100 दुख देता है, तो खुशी क्यों नहीं होती है? अब भी आप बताइए। आप लोग ने ही जवाब दिया, अब बताइए। जी, लॉस कैसे हुआ? इंटरेस्ट तो आया, इंटरेस्ट तो इंटरेस्ट है। नेगेटिविटी, हाँ। और बताइए, और क्यों नहीं खुश होते? क्योंकि हम इस कर्म फिलोसफी को जानते ही नहीं। अगर इस कर्म फिलोसफी को हम जान जाए तो संसार में कोई सिचुएशन ऐसा नहीं है जो हमको दुखी कर सके। और इस कर्म फिलोसफी को अगर हम जान जाए तो किसी को दुख देने से पहले 100 बार सोचनी पड़ेगी कि हम नहीं दे सकते, देंगे तो यही घूम फिर करके हमारे पास रिटर्न आएगी। लेकिन देने के टाइम तो हम बड़ा खुश होते हैं, अच्छे से इसको आज मजा चखाया, जिंदगी भर ये आज भूलेंगे नहीं। भाई वो भूले ना भूले, जब तक आप याद रख के बैठोगे तब तक आपको ही क्या मिलेगी? बोलो क्या मिलेगी? दुख मिलता ही रहेगा। हाँ देखो, जैसे ये बॉटल 200 ml का वाटर है, हाँ इसका वजन, इसको मैं ऐसे पकड़ी हूँ, मेरे हाथ में कोई दर्द है नहीं। अगर मैं इसको 2 घंटा, 4 घंटा, 6 घंटा, 8 घंटा ऐसे पकड़ के रखूँ तो इसका वजन बढ़ेगा, तो मेरे हाथ में दर्द बढ़ेगा। इसका वजन जितना ही उतना रहेगा, पर मेरे हाथ में दर्द बढ़ेगा। और मैं उस दर्द से रिलीफ होना चाहता हूँ तो मुझे क्या करना है? क्या करना है बोलिए? उस बॉटल को छोड़ना पड़ेगा। कितने सहज तरीके से आप सब उत्तर दे दिया। और प्रैक्टिकल लाइफ में देखिए, कोई भी बात हमारे साथ किसी को लेकर के, कोई घटना, कोई व्यक्ति, कोई परिस्थिति को लेकर के हमारे साथ हुआ जो अच्छा नहीं था, जो हमें दुख दिया, जो हमें दर्द दिया, जो हमें परेशान किया, और उस परेशानी, उस दुख, उस दर्द से हमें बाहर आना है तो क्या करना है? जिंदगी भर भूलना नहीं है। क्या करना है? लेकिन हम क्या कहते हैं, बड़े प्राउड से कहते हैं, उस व्यक्ति को ना हम जिंदगी भर भूल नहीं पाएंगे, जिंदगी भर उनसे बातें नहीं करेंगे, जिंदगी भर उनसे रिश्ता नहीं रखेंगे। ना रखो, जब तक नहीं रखेंगे तब तक परेशानी झेलते रहो। जो घटना घटी थी वो थोड़ी बढ़ेगा, जैसे ये पानी की बोतल की वेट नहीं बढ़ता है, ऐसे बातों के भी कोई साइज नहीं होता है, बातों की कोई वेट नहीं होता है। जब तक हम उसको मन में पकड़ के रखेंगे तब तक हमें वो परेशानी देता रहेगा। तो स्पिरिचुअलिटी यही है। इन सब बातों को हम सब जानते हैं, मानते हैं, कर नहीं पाते। तो स्पिरिचुअलिटी क्या है ना, हमें उसको करने के लिए शक्ति मिलती है, एनर्जी मिलती है। हाँ, एनर्जी का सोर्स जैसे इस हॉल में एसी है, टीवी है, माइक है, लाइट है, हाँ तो ये सब इलेक्ट्रिक पावर से चलती है। ये सब कुछ होता पर पावर सप्लाई ना हो तो ये सब कुछ होते हुए भी कोई काम के नहीं। तो इसीलिए हम दुनिया भर की इन्फॉर्मेशन जानते हैं। कहते हैं गूगल भगवान से पूछो, वो भगवान तो भले डेर करेगा पर ये भगवान कभी डेर नहीं करेगा, तुरंत आपको जवाब दे देगा। हाँ, सब कुछ जानते हैं, मानते हैं पर कर नहीं पाते। क्यों? क्योंकि करने के लिए एक एनर्जी की ज़रूरत है। और वो एनर्जी हमें कहाँ से मिलेगी? सुप्रीम पावर, सुप्रीम सोल। हम सोल है तो हमारी सोल के फादर कौन है? सुप्रीम सोल है। तो सुप्रीम सोल से हम जब विधिवत कनेक्टेड होंगे तो फिर हमें उनसे वो पावर मिलेगी। यही मेडिटेशन है। तो आप सब जानते हैं अभी 21 दिसंबर को इंटरनेशनल मेडिटेशन डे मनाया जाएगा। हाँ, तो मेडिटेशन मतलब खुद को जानना, खुदा को जानना, उससे कनेक्ट होना। और हम सब भी ये मानते हैं कि संसार में कोई एनर्जी है जो इस संसार को चला रहा है। हाँ, एक बहुत बड़ी जोक है। एक बहुत बड़े साइंटिस्ट लोगों के एक कॉन्फ्रेंस चल रहा था, जैसे आप लोग इंडस्ट्रियल वालों की कॉन्फ्रेंस है, एक बड़े मतलब साइंटिस्ट लोगों को लेकर के बहुत बड़ा कॉन्फ्रेंस चल रहा था। और उसमें वो टॉपिक था कि संसार में भगवान बोल करके कोई चीज़ है नहीं है, सब एनर्जी का काम चल रहा है, सब कुछ कर रहे हैं, सब कुछ इंसान के हाथ में है, ईश्वर भगवान ऐसा कुछ चीज़ है नहीं। तो एक बड़ा साइंटिस्ट था, वो डायस पर हाथ पीट करके इस बात को बड़े बखूबी से सिद्ध करके बता दिया कि संसार में ईश्वर बोल के कुछ चीज़ है नहीं। और फिर जैसे उनका सेशन पूरा हुआ, कमन रूम में गया और पानी पीते पीते कहता है, ओ गॉड थैंक्स, मैंने आज इतना बड़ा सिद्ध करके बता दिया। तो क्या है क्या है, भगवान नहीं है तो फिर वो गॉड थैंक्स, किसको थैंक्स दे रहा था? तो ये है आज की दुनिया की सोच। तो इसीलिए भगवान, परमात्मा, गॉड, ईश्वर, जो भी नाम आप दो, जब उनको हम सही रीति से कनेक्ट करेंगे तो उस पिता परमात्मा से हमें एनर्जी मिलेगी। और उस एनर्जी से आज देखो, कहते हैं जो इंसान करता है इस शरीर में जो कुछ है तो वह संसार में है। तो इसीलिए अपने आप को पहले समझना है, अपने आप को समझते हुए उस पिता परमात्मा से हमें कनेक्टेड होना है, तो फिर हमें एनर्जी मिलेगी। और उस एनर्जी से हम अपना सुरक्षा, अपना सेफ्टी के साथ फिर क्या करेंगे, परिवार का सेफ्टी, सोसाइटी का सेफ्टी, हाँ, और रोड सेफ्टी, जो भी सेफ्टी आप ले लो, तो वो सारा शुरू कहाँ होती है, यहाँ से, यहाँ से। हाँ, तो इसलिए मन को शुद्ध, पवित्र, मन को सशक्त बनाना है, मन को जीतना है। आज आप देखो बड़े बड़े साधु संत भी इंद्रियों को जीत नहीं पाए, मन को काबू नहीं कर पाए, कितने गलत कर बैठते हैं। तो इसलिए हमें अपने मन को, मन कहते हैं मन एक बच्चा है, हाँ, जैसे एक बच्चे चाकू लेकर के बैठा है, उसको पता नहीं है उस चाकू से अपना नुकसान कर बैठेगी, लेकिन उसकी मामा को तो पता है, वो क्या करती है, क्या करती है, हाँ, लेंगी तो वो रोएगा, चिल्लाएगा, जिद करेगा, तो उसकी मामा क्या करती है, मामा लोग कोई है नहीं इसलिए बता नहीं रहे, बड़े प्यार से उसको दूसरी चीज़ पकड़ाएंगे और फिर ही उसको धीरे से ले लेंगे, तो आराम से बच्चा दे देता है। उसी तरह मन एक बच्चा है। अभी तक आप लोग जितने भी उम्र के पहुंच गए हैं, आप सच्चे दिल से, ऑनेस्टी से बताइए, कब अपने को थोड़ा टाइम दे करके अपने मन से बातें किया? थोड़ा हाथ ऊपर करेंगे। कभी भी जीवन भर आप जब से बात करना सीखे, दूसरों से बात करते आए, अपने से कभी बैठ के बातें किया? अपने आप को थोड़ा सा समझाया? आज किसी को दुख है, परेशानी है, बीमारी है, कोई भी बात है, जाकर के आप उसको समझाते हो, पर कभी अपने आप को समझाया नहीं। तो हमारी ब्रह्मा कुमारी ईश्वरीय विश्वविद्यालय में जो मेडिटेशन सिखाया जाता है, वो सिर्फ अपने ऊपर अप्लाई करना, दूसरे के ऊपर नहीं, अपने मन को समझाना। मन एक बच्चा है, मन को समझाना है कि तू पॉजिटिव सोच, तू सबकी भलाई के बारे में सोच, जो कर्म कर रहे हो, कहते ना मन लगा करके करो, तो मन उसी में लगाना है, ठीक है। तो अभी हम सभी थोड़ा टाइम मेडिटेशन करेंगे। मेडिटेशन का मतलब अपने मन के बारे में विचार करने का है, ठीक है। तो आप सब जानते हैं मन एक एनर्जी है, ये फिजिकल बॉडी है, 5 तत्वों का ये शरीर है, उसकी सेफ्टी के साथ साथ यहाँ सेफ्टी, यहाँ क्या बीमारी है, यहाँ क्या नुकसान है। आप अगर गुस्सा करते हैं, किसी के प्रति नफरत की भावना करते हैं, ये तो शरीर से कुछ है नहीं, कहाँ है ये बात आती है, यहाँ आती है। और यहाँ इसको मन को पहले सुरक्षित रखना है, मन खट्टा ना हो, क्योंकि आजकल कहते हैं ना, हमारी खुशी हमारी गम, हाँ, हमारी मन की रिमोट हम दूसरों के हाथ में दे रखे हैं। कोई हमारी वाह करता है तो हम बड़े प्राउड फील करते हैं, कोई हमारी ग्लानि कर दे तो क्या होती है, मायूस हो जाते हैं। मतलब काठपुतली की तरह, जैसे वो नचाता है ऐसे हम नाचते हैं। नहीं, आज पक्का कर ले, आज तो यहाँ बहुत सारी सेफ्टी की बातें आप लोग सीख करके गए, सीखने को मिला कि नहीं? बहुत अच्छे अच्छे बड़े बड़े स्पीकर्स आए थे, अनुभवी आए थे, जो आपको अवेयरनेस कराया। लेकिन आज एक बात पक्का कर लें कि हम अपने मन की सुरक्षा करें। मेरा मन कोई चाह करके भी उसे खट्टा ना करे, उसको बिगाड़े नहीं, ठीक है। और कैसे संभव होगा? जब हम किसी की बात, जैसे हमको ये गिफ्ट मिला, हमने लिया तो जा करके उन्होंने हमको दिया ना, हम नहीं लेंगे तो क्या होगी, उनकी चीज़ उनके पास रह जाएगी। तो इसलिए कोई भी बात मेरे मन को खट्टा कर रहा है, मन को दुखी कर रहा है, मन को भारी कर रहा है, तो उस बात को आप नहीं लीजिए, तो वो बातें क्या होगी, उनके पास ही रह जाएगी। हमारे पास आएगी नहीं। और उसके लिए हमें ऐसे ही नहीं कहना और प्रैक्टिकल करना बहुत अंतर है। प्रैक्टिकल तब होगा जब उसको हम प्रैक्टिस में लाएंगे। हर रोज़ सुबह 10 मिनट सिर्फ अपने आप को देना। जैसे पूरा टाइम आप अपने शरीर के लिए देते हो, शरीरधारियों के लिए देते हो, प्रोफेशनल के लिए देते हो, उसमें से सुबह 10 मिनट और शाम को 10 मिनट अपने लिए देना। किसके लिए? अपने लिए। अपने लिए मतलब अपने मन को सेफ्टी रखने के लिए, मन की सेफ्टी के लिए। मेरा मन कभी खराब नहीं हो, मन की सेफ्टी के लिए करेंगे, सभी करेंगे। सुबह 10 मिनट, शाम को 10 मिनट। जब भी आप उठते हो, जब भी 4 बजे, 4:30 बजे, 5 बजे, 5 के बाद नहीं उठना, 5 से पहले उठ जाना। हाँ, 5 बजे उठना, क्योंकि सूर्य उदय से पहले उठना चाहिए। हाँ, 5 बजे तक उठिए, उससे आगे नहीं। हाँ, क्योंकि भगवान ने जब ये दुनिया बनाई ना, एक नियम बनाया, लेकिन आज दिन तक हर जानवर, हर पंछी उस नियम को मानते। सिर्फ इंसान ही है जिसके लिए कोई नियम लागू नहीं है, कोई नियम लागू नहीं है। कब सोना, कब खाना, कब क्या करना, कुछ भी उसके लिए नियम नहीं है। लेकिन हमें क्या करना है? मन को बहुत सुरक्षित रखना। अभी भी एक न्यूज़ आप लोग सुन रहे होंगे, एक AI इंजीनियर, हाँ, जो सुसाइड किया। अब सोचो, ये कोई साधारण मानसिकता से कर सकता है? कितना एजुकेटेड है, कितना एजुकेटेड है, हाँ, कितना दुनिया को देख चुका है, लेकिन कैसे कैसे कदम उठाते हैं। अगर उनकी मेंटल, हाँ, लेवल में, मानसिक स्तर में वो सशक्त होता तो ऐसे कदम थोड़ी उठाता। बहुत सारे रास्ता है। लेकिन चलो, हमें क्या करना है कि हमारे मन को इतने पावरफुल करे कि मेरा मन को किसी की ताकत नहीं उसे दुख पहुंचा सके, उसको खट्टा कर सके, उस मन में नेगेटिव विचार ला सके। ठीक है, तो जो 10 मिनट मेडिटेशन करेंगे तो आप अलग अलग तरह से कर सकते हैं। जैसे समय की स्वल्पता है तो मैं थोड़ा सा खाली आपको ये बताती हूँ गाइडलाइन कि सुबह जो 10 मिनट है, हम अपने जीवन में जो चाहते हैं वो चाहते हैं उसी को हम रिमाइंड करें, बुद्धि में रिमाइंड करें। जैसे आप 10 मिनट में क्या करेंगे? पहले उठ गए, मुँह हाथ धो लिया, और कुर्सी हो, सोफा हो, जैसे भी जगह आपको हो, बेड पर नहीं, बेड की वाइब्रेशन अलग होती है। बेड से हट करके चेयर डाल के बैठो, सोफा में बैठो, आसन डाल के बैठो, और जैसे शरीर कंफर्टेबल रहे। ऐसे नहीं कि पद्मासन चाहिए, शीर्षासन चाहिए, नहीं, कंफर्टेबल आप बैठो। बैठ करके आंखें खोलने को मन करे तो खुला रखो, बंद करने का मन करे तो बंद करो, जैसे आपको अच्छा लगे, और शांति से बैठो। बैठ करके अपने आप को कुछ थॉट दो, और सबसे पहला थॉट ये होना चाहिए कि मैं एक शुद्ध पवित्र आत्मा हूँ। आत्मा मतलब एक एनर्जी हूँ। ये तो मेरा शरीर है जो देखने में आता है, वो देखने में नहीं आता है, लेकिन मैं हूँ एक एनर्जी, मैं एक आत्मा हूँ, और मैं आत्मा संपूर्ण सुखी हूँ। तो जैसे आपने थॉट डाला मैं संपूर्ण सुखी हूँ, तो इस एटमॉस्फेयर में जितनी भी सुख के बातें हैं ना, वो खींचेगी, वो अट्रैक्शन होगी, आपके पास वो आएगी। और सबसे भाग्यवान हूँ, तो आपकी भाग्य खुलता जाएगा, खुलता जाएगा। और मैं जो हूँ, जैसे हूँ, बहुत अच्छे हूँ। जैसा शरीर मिला, क्योंकि आज शरीर को लेकर भी बड़े परेशान सब है। मैं सुंदर होना चाहिए, मैं बड़ा हाइटवान होना चाहिए, मैं ये हो वो हो, सब कुछ आप जानते हैं। तो मेरे को जो शरीर मिला, जैसा मिला, बहुत अच्छा है। क्योंकि आप देखो, आपसे भी अंधे हैं, आपसे भी विकलांग है, आपसे भी बहुत बुरे लोग हैं, लेकिन आप तो अच्छे हैं। हाँ, तो मैं जो हूँ, जैसा हूँ, बहुत अच्छा हूँ। और चौथी संकल्प ये करना है, मेरे को जैसा परिवार मिला, सब मेरी कर्मों के हिसाब किताब है। मेरे को जैसा बीबी मिली, जैसे बच्चे मिले, जैसा बेटा मिला, जो भी मिला वो बहुत ही अच्छे है। उसको तो बदली, मार्केट में बदली नहीं कर सकते हैं ना। जो उसको बार बार सोचेंगे ऐसे नहीं होती तो वैसे नहीं होती तो क्या होगी, टक्कर होती। देखना आप 21 दिन सिर्फ करो, आपके रिलेशन में भी सुधार आता जाएगा, मन शांत होता जाएगा, आपकी ओरा बहुत पावरफुल होता जाएगा और आपके रिलेशनशिप में बहुत मधुरता आने लगेगी। ठीक है। और आप जिस प्रोफेशनल में काम कर रहे हैं, जो भी कंपनी में इंडस्ट्री में काम कर रहे हैं, दिल से करो और उसका शुक्रिया भी करो। जो मिला मेरे को वही अच्छा है। भले आप अच्छे के लिए कोशिश करो, लेकिन जब तक वहाँ है तो दिल से काम करो, अच्छे से काम करो। तो ये सब आप सुबह सुबह 10 मिनट में मन को ये रिमाइंड देना। और बड़ी इम्पोर्टेंट पॉइंट है कि आप मन ही मन सुबह ये पक्का कर लेना कि आज सारा दिन मैं हर किसी को सुख दूंगा और सुख लूँगा, हर एक को। जैसे हम कोई प्रोग्राम करते हैं, दिया जलाते हैं, हिंदी में क्या कहते हैं, दिया। हाँ, दिया, दिया क्यों जलाते हैं बताएंगे? क्यों दिया जलाते हैं? हाँ, क्यों दिया जलाते हैं? दिया, ये दिया जलाने से तो आसपास प्रकाश होती है, दिया। हाँ, एग्जैक्टली, दिया। तो क्या देना है? सहयोग दिया, सुख दिया, अपनापन दिया, स्माइल दिया। आज तो लोग इतनी कंजूस हो गए हैं, दिल खोल करके किसी को एक स्माइल भी नहीं देते हैं। देते हैं क्या? उसके लिए भी सोचते, मैं अगर इसको देख करके हंस दूँ तो मेरे को देखने वाले क्या सोचेंगे। मतलब आज की दुनिया में सबसे बड़ा रोग क्या कहेंगे? बोलो सभी, क्या कहेंगे? लोग। हम अपने लिए नहीं जी रहे हैं, दुनिया वालों के लिए जी रहे हैं। तो इसीलिए आज इस सेशन से आप इसको बिल्कुल ख़त्म करके जाए। हाँ, सुबह 10 मिनट उठ करके ये रोज़ और 21 दिन करो। फिर आपको अगर कुछ रियलाइज़ नहीं हो रहा है, कुछ आपके जीवन में सुधार नहीं हो रही है, तो फिर कहना। ठीक है। और ये दिन की शुरुआत में सुबह 10 मिनट करना है, फिर रात को सोने से पहले 10 मिनट करना है। कौन कौन करेंगे? जरा हाथ ऊपर करेंगे, पक्का दिल से। मेरे को खुश करने के लिए नहीं है। देखो बहुत अच्छा है, अपने लिए एक जोरदार ताली बजा दीजिए। और आप लोग के लिए एक सच्चाई बोल दूं, बुरा तो नहीं लगेगी? बोलो। हाँ हाँ, बुरा नहीं मानना, बुरा नहीं। तो अगर आप अटेंशन रखेंगे करेंगे, नहीं तो एक दिन करेंगे दूसरा दिन छूट जाएगा, किसी का दूसरा दिन होगा तीसरा दिन छूट जाएगा, किसी का तीसरा दिन होगा चौथा दिन तक छूट जाएगा। लेकिन छोड़ना नहीं है, छोड़ना नहीं है, करेंगे करेंगे तो मिलेगा। ठीक है। तो हमारी आश्रम पूरे विश्व भर, हर गांव में, हर शहर में, हर यूनिवर्सिटी में, सब जगह है। तो कहीं पर भी आपको जाने का सहूलत मिलती है तो ज़रूर जाए। हमारी एक सिस्टमेटिक 7 दिन की कोर्स होती है, जिसमें कोई पैसा देना नहीं पड़ेगा, कोई धर्म बदली करनी नहीं पड़ेगी। अभी जितनी भी बातें हमें सुनने, वो किसी और की बातें थी क्या? ये अपने लिए है, अपने लिए। पूरी ज़िंदगी हम अपनों के लिए जीते हैं, पर अभी थोड़ा बचा कुचा ज़िंदगी अपने लिए जीना सीख जाए। ठीक है। तो आप सब ज़रूर जाए, कोर्स करें और ये 10 मिनट अपने लिए सुबह ज़रूर निकालें। 7 दिन में ही आपको फ़र्क दिखाई पड़ेगी। हमारी जो भाई बहनें आते हैं वो भी अपना अनुभव सुनाते। पहले कोई भी घटना तो घटती रहेगी, वो ख़त्म नहीं होगी, पर उस घटना से मन जितना विचलित होता था, मेडिटेशन से वो नहीं हो रहा है। सिचुएशन तो आएगी, पर हम उस सिचुएशन को पार करने के लिए हमें शक्ति मिलेगी। ठीक है। तो आप सब इतनी प्यार से सुने और आप सब से मिलने का सौभाग्य हमारे देवव्रत भाई जी ने दिए, तो उनको भी दिल से थैंक्स। और आप सबको भी क्या कहें, धन्यवाद। क्यों भाई, आप तो अपने काम की चीज़ सुने, फिर आपको धन्यवाद क्यों दें? नहीं, देखो कहते हैं दान के साथ दक्षिणा भी चाहिए, नहीं तो वो दान पूरा नहीं होता। आप अगर ना सुनते तो हम किसको सुनाते? कुर्सियों को तो नहीं सुनाते। तो इसीलिए आप सबको दिल से थैंक्स। अभी लास्ट 7-8 मिनट हम मेडिटेशन करके इस सेशन को पूरा करेंगे। जो कुछ सुना उसी के ऊपर हम आपको थॉट्स देंगे और उस थॉट को सिर्फ ध्यान से आप सुनते सुनते अनुभव करना। ठीक है, सभी सीधा होकर के बैठे, बड़े आराम से, जैसे आपका शरीर कंफर्टेबल हो। आंख बंद करने को मन करे बंद कर सकते हो, खुला करना हो तो खुला कर सकते हो। और थोड़ा सा म्यूजिक होता है तो हम सुनते सुनते इसको प्रैक्टिस करेंगे। ठीक है, ओम शांति। अपने बुद्धि को चारों तरफ से हटा दीजिए और महसूस करें इस हॉल में सिर्फ मैं अकेला बैठा हूँ। मेरे आजू बाजू आगे पीछे कोई नहीं है, मैं सिर्फ अकेला हूँ। अपने पाँव से चोटी तक जो भी फीलिंग्स हो रही है उसे बड़े प्यार से महसूस करें और रिलैक्स छोड़ दे। और मन को संकल्प दे, मैं एक शुद्ध पवित्र आत्मा हूँ, एक एनर्जी हूँ और मुझ आत्मा से दिव्य प्रकाश मेरे चारों ओर फैल रही है। उसको विजुअलाइज करें, एक पावरफुल ऑरा चारों ओर फैल रही है। जहाँ जहाँ मेरा ऑरा पहुँच रही है वो एरिया भी एक पॉजिटिव पावरफुल वातावरण क्रिएट कर रही है। और मैं आत्मा परमात्मा की संतान हूँ, भाग्यवान हूँ, संपूर्ण सुखी हूँ, संपूर्ण सुरक्षित हूँ। मैं जो हूँ, जैसा हूँ, अच्छे हूँ, परमात्मा के बच्चे हूँ। इस संसार में मेरा पाठ बिल्कुल अलग है, अभिन्न है, अनन्य है। मेरा हर कर्म, हर विचार दूसरों को सुख देने का है, सहयोग देने का है, प्यार देने का है, अपनापन देने का है। मैं देने वाला दाता हूँ, परमात्मा की संतान हूँ और ये देने में ही लेना है। मैं आत्मा सारी शक्तियों से संपन्न हूँ, सुंदर हूँ, मैं सत्य हूँ, चैतन्य हूँ। आज मुझे जो कुछ मिल रहा है मेरी अपने कर्मों का फल है। मुझे जो कुछ मिलेगा वो भी मेरा किया हुआ कर्मों का फल होगा। मेरा सोचना, बोलना, करना, उस पर मुझे अटेंशन रखनी है। अनुभव करें परमात्मा से दिव्य शक्तियों की किरणें ब्लेसिंग्स के रूप में मुझे प्राप्त हो रही है, और सच्चे दिल से उस पिता परमात्मा की शुक्रिया भी करें जिन्होंने मुझे इस धरती पर भेज करके अपना कार्य करा रही है, अपने शक्ति के अधिकारी बना रही है। सच्चे दिल से उनकी शुक्रिया करें। अपने परिवार, अपने साथी संबंधियों का भी शुक्रिया करें, और अपने ही इस शरीर के हर इंद्रियों का भी शुक्रिया करें। और सच्चे दिल से अपने आप को बहुत ही भाग्यवान महसूस करें। ओम शांति, ओम शांति, ओम शांति। सभी आंखें खोले, दोनों हाथ को जोर से घिस करके अपने चेहरे पर लगाए, इसी फीलिंग के साथ कि सारी शक्तियाँ परमात्मा ने मुझे दिया है, इन हाथों में मेरी सारी शक्तियाँ हैं। ठीक है? ओम शांति। कोई भी प्रश्न हो इससे रिलेटेड आप पूछ सकते हैं। कोई भी प्रश्न हो आप पूछ सकते हैं, एक दो ले सकते हैं। मन में कोई भी विचार ऐसे जानने का हो। नहीं, सब प्रसन्न चित्त आत्माएं हैं। नहीं, प्रश्नों से परे। बहुत अच्छा, बहुत बहुत दिल से सबको थैंक्स। ओम शांति।
आप सभी से अनुरोध है, धन्यवाद सिस्टर गीता। ये एक देखिए, हमारा विजन 0 में 3 शब्द लिखे हुए हैं। सेफ्टी हमने कवर किया, हेल्थ हमने कवर किया, वेलबींग, ये वेलबींग था। और ये अपने लिए हम, ये जो तालियां आप बजा रहे हैं ये अपने लिए बजा रहे हैं। धन्यवाद सभी को। मैं चाहता हूं कि ये आपका अनुभव कुछ आप लोगों में से कोई आके व्यक्त करें, या हम आप तक माइक पहुंचा दें, क्योंकि आपसे ही ये प्रोग्राम बनती है। सो आपका अनुभव बहुत इम्पॉर्टेंट है। हम चाहते हैं कि आप 2 शब्द कहें इसके बारे में कि आपको कैसा लगा। मैं अनुरोध करूंगा हमारे ऑर्गेनाइजर्स अपना माइक लेके चले जाए, और सभी से अनुरोध है कि आप अपना एक्सपीरियंस शेयर करें कि कैसा लगा ये 2 दिन आपको।
सेशन तो भला नॉन टेक्निकल था, लेकिन बहुत अच्छा था, क्योंकि हम लोग को अपना प्रोफेशनल लाइफ में सुबह से शाम तक ही ये जो पर्सनल लाइफ में ये जो होना चाहिए तक संतुलित नहीं होता, तब तक के लिए अपना काम में जो सक्सेस है वो बहुत मुश्किल होता है। तो ये अगर हमारा शांति जो जैसे सिस्टर ने बोले हैं, ये अगर दिमाग सही रहेगा तो हमारा जो काम है अपना कार्यस्थली में सही सलामत होगा।
बहुत बढ़िया, धन्यवाद। बहुत बढ़िया, धन्यवाद। कोई और? यस, वहाँ बहुत ही वरिष्ठ अधिकारी हैं।
पहले तो ये हम लोग कोल इंडस्ट्री से जुड़े हुए थे, लेकिन यहाँ पर आकर के दूसरा ढेर सारा इंडस्ट्री में क्या चल रहा है नहीं चल रहा है, एक नॉलेज सेशन जो था, इंटरेक्शन जो था, इससे बहुत अच्छा लगा और बहुत कुछ सीख के जा रहे हैं। आप कितना इम्प्लीमेंट कर पाएंगे वो तो अपना ऊपर में है, लेकिन हम फोर्स करेंगे ज़रूर, यहाँ से जो अच्छा लेकर के जा रहे हैं वहाँ पर जाकर इम्प्लीमेंट करें। और लास्ट सेशन जो सिस्टर ने की है, ऑलरेडी हम BCCL में हमारा वहाँ पर है, हम कोर्स भी किए हैं और अभी भी ग्रुप से जुड़े हुए हैं, हमारा मोबाइल से रोज़ मैसेज आता है या कोई भी प्रोग्राम आता है, बहुत ही अच्छा लगा। और आपने जो बताया फिर एक बार से ये रिवाइंड हो गया। और ऑर्गेनाइजेशन इन ऑल रिस्पेक्ट, मैंने खास करके खाना पीना में जो ध्यान रखे हैं बहुत हाइजीनिक था, एटमॉस्फेयर बहुत ही कंफर्टेबल था। और बाकी सबसे ज़्यादा आप जितना बोलें हर बात हमारा रख के लेके जा रहे हूँ। थैंक यू।
धन्यवाद, धन्यवाद। और कोई जाहिर करेंगे अपना एक्सपीरियंस?
दो दिन का कार्यक्रम था। ये पहली बार हम लोग कलिंग सेफ्टी अवार्ड्स के साथ में पार्टिसिपेट किए, लेकिन इतने सारे इंडस्ट्री को एक साथ एक मंच पर एक जगह सम्मिलित करके सबके बारे में एक चर्चा करना बहुत ही अच्छा अनुभव रहा है। अच्छा नॉलेज शेयरिंग और पार्टिसिपेशन रहा है। और जो यहाँ आके पता चला इतना शॉर्ट पीरियड में इतना अच्छा वेल मैनेज्ड और ऑर्गेनाइज किया गया, ये उन लोगों को बहुत ही दूर तक याद रखे।
बहुत बढ़िया, धन्यवाद। आपके फ्रेंड्स ये और माइक्स ले जाओ।
बहुत ही अच्छा लगा। लोग कि विज्ञान तो एक विशेष ज्ञान है और विज्ञान के साथ अगर अध्यात्म का मिलन होता है तो उसकी एक अनुभूति भी अलग आती है। ये विज्ञान का सेशन था और हम लोग विज्ञान और तथ्यों के ऊपर में बात कर रहे थे, लेकिन अनुभव जो विज्ञान के साथ अध्यात्म का अनुभव और अध्यात्म जुड़ जाता है तो कैसा महसूस होता है, ये अनुभव अभी हुआ। अभी जैसा आपने कहा कि आप आंखें बंद कर लीजिए और महसूस कीजिए कि आप अकेले हैं, तो सचमुच जब मैं महसूस किया कि इस हॉल में कोई नहीं है, सिर्फ मैं अकेला बैठा हूँ, सब चले गए हैं, सेशन ख़त्म हो गया है, मैं ही अकेला बैठा हूँ, अजीब अनुभूति हुई, अद्भुत फीलिंग हुई। और इसके लिए आपको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। और मैं तो चाहूँगा कि हर किसी भी संस्था में जहाँ भी कुछ आयोजन हो, एक ये सेशन ब्रह्म कुमारी का अवश्य होना चाहिए। धन्यवाद।
मनीष जी, या
गुड इवनिंग टू ऑल सर। सर, हम लोग तो कोल इंडिया से बिलोंग करते हैं। हम लोग इस तरह से बहुत सारे प्लेटफॉर्म पे जाते हैं, लेकिन हम जब भी जाते हैं तो सिर्फ कोल इंडिया रिलेटेड ही बातें होती है, कोल माइंस रिलेटेड ही, जो हमारी फैमिली की है। लेकिन ये जो प्रोग्राम हुआ सर, ये मल्टी डाइवर्सिटी में है। स्टील प्लांट्स, आपका मेटल माइंस, कोल माइंस, बहुत सारी इंडस्ट्री से, और सभी का एक ही एम रहा है, ये जीरो हार्म। तो जो बहुत सारी चीज़ें यहाँ सीखने को मिली जो हम जानते नहीं हैं, जिससे अननोन थे, जिसके बारे में चर्चाएं भी नहीं सुने थे, वो सब सारी चीज़ें सीखने को मिली, जो हम लोग इसको लेकर के जा रहे हैं अपने जगह में। एक दूसरे के विचारों का आदान प्रदान हुआ इंट्रैक्शन से, और सभी आदमी के लिए हमारी समझ से बहुत वैल्यूएबल रहा कि हम लोग एक दूसरे को इम्प्लीमेंट करेंगे नॉलेज का। और लास्टली जो सिस्टर ने हम लोगों का जो क्लास लिया, ये बहुत ही वैल्यूएबल रहा सर। क्योंकि पहले हम अपने को फिट रखें, अच्छी सोच हमारे अंदर में आए, अच्छी विचार आए, हम स्वस्थ रहें, तभी हम फिर अच्छी बातें सोच सकते हैं और दूसरे के सेफ्टी के बारे में सोच सकते हैं। थैंक्स सर, धन्यवाद।
बहुत बढ़िया। मनीष जी। हाँ,
गुड आफ्टरनून एवरीबॉडी। सर, मैं ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि मेरा एक दोस्त बोला आप कहाँ जा रहे हो, भुवनेश्वर। मैं अपने ऐसे मुंह से निकल गया कि इंटरनेशनल सेफ्टी कॉन्क्लेव में जा रहा हूँ, लेकिन मैं पाणिग्राही सर से बोलूँगा ये तो नेशनल सेफ्टी कॉन्क्लेव नहीं है, एक्चुअली ये इंटरनेशनल सेफ्टी कॉन्क्लेव है, क्योंकि सब इंटरनेशनली सारे कंट्री से, स्विट्ज़रलैंड से, जर्मनी से, सब कंट्री से यहाँ पर पार्टिसिपेंट्स है। तो ये मैं IQEMS से धन्यवाद देता हूँ कि इसी तरह ये आगे मैं ये थर्ड टाइम हुआ, मैं देख रहा हूँ कि इवॉल्विंग हो रहा है। फर्स्ट जो 3 साल पहले बहुत ही कम लोग थे, लास्टली मैं देखा था कि हार्डली 5 to 6 मेंबर थे, उसमें से मैं एक ही था। तो सेकेंड ईयर देखा इतना इवॉल्विंग, फिर दिस इज़ माय थर्ड ईयर। तो मैं विश करता हूँ आगे ये पूरा इंटरनेशनल सेफ्टी कॉन्क्लेव होना चाहिए। और एक सिस्टर गीता, ये क्या हुआ ना, जैसे हमको लगा कि ये होने से ये कॉन्क्लेव कंप्लीट हुआ। तो थैंक यू सिस्टर गीता, सभी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। थैंक यू।
मनीष जी बोलिए।
यस, पानीग्राही जी, मेरा ये 4th विजिट है, तो देखता हूँ कि एक नया ही आप यहाँ पे कुछ हम लोगों को ऐसी चीज़ें बताते हो जो लेटेस्ट चल रही है। अभी जैसे आपने इस बार विज़न ज़ीरो हार्म और डिजिटल टेक्नोलॉजी, ये अभी का यानी आज का दिन का सबसे ज़्यादा इम्पोर्टेंस इसी के ऊपर है कि भाई इंडस्ट्री में हम लोग क्या कर रहे हैं, कौन कौन सी डिजिटल टेक्नोलॉजी कर रहे हैं। और यहाँ पे बाकी लोगों ने प्रेजेंटेशन दिया, गवर्नमेंट के बहुत सारे बड़े बड़े लोग आए थे, उन्होंने बताया, रोड सेफ्टी के बारे में बताया। तो मैं आपको धन्यवाद देता हूँ कि इतने कम समय में आप हमको पूरे 1 साल में जितना भी हमारे नेशन में चल रहा है, जो भी अपडेट है, वो पूरा यहाँ पर हमें पूरा उसका मिल जाता है। और मेरे साथ में मेरे ऑस्ट्रेलियन पार्टनर मिस्टर ग्रांट भी आते हैं, तो मैं उनसे पूरा रास्ते भर ये बात करते हुए जाता हूँ कि देखिए आज अपन ने ये इंडस्ट्री से ये सीखा, अब अपन अपने वहाँ पे साइट पे अब ये इम्प्लीमेंट करेंगे। तो बहुत सारे कॉन्सेप्ट हम लोगों के यहाँ पे क्लियर हो जाते हैं। और एंडिंग में आपने जैसे इस बार जो है वेलबींग का एक नया कॉन्सेप्ट लाया, और सिस्टर गीता यहाँ पर आई और उन्होंने जैसा हम लोगों को मेडिटेशन करवाया, तो इसमें तो मैं बोल रहा हूँ कि 4 चांद लग गए हमारे प्रोग्राम में। तो धन्यवाद सर, थैंक यू।
Yes. Good evening, everyone. I may be the younger member to attend this function. Actually, I have attended a lot of quality conclaves, but for the first time I am attending safety conclave. One thing I must appreciate you, sir, the time management. Particularly, you are giving certain time, and the speakers are, honorable speakers are completing their presentation within its stipulated time. That's much well management by the total team. And one more thing, that we are able to listen and understand everyone's participation. That's the most important, because if suppose coal industry, then particularly they are being well to for only coal field. Certainly mining industry, they are only mining field. But in this conclave, we got to know about the versatility. And one more thing, last madam जो बोले कि हम लोग जो कुछ भी सुनते हैं immediately reply दे देते हैं, तो उसका main है कि हम लोग completely नहीं सुनते हैं. तो that's the main problem of today's generation. Without listening the complete thing, they are trying to reply first. So आप जो बोले, लेकिन main problem है सुबह उठना. तो 8 बजे 5 बजे से पहले ही इसको करना है, बाद में करने से कुछ फायदा नहीं है. होगा? Okay, thank you.
हेलो, गुड इवनिंग एवरीवन। मैं तो मजाक में बोल दिया था, जैसे मैम आप किसके सामने झुकते तो बीबी के सामने झुकते बोले, सब हंस पड़े। जस्ट पर जोक था वो। रियली हम लोग ना बचपन से इतने बिजी हो गए ना मैम। सही है, कुछ लोग बोलते सही है, सही है। तो मैम हम लोग इतना बिजी हो गए ना, जब से पैदा हुए पूरे मतलब पढ़ाई करना इसी में गया। उसके बाद जॉब करो, परिवार को संभालो, उसके बाद माता को संभालो, मतलब
Mic, replace the mic. रिप्लेस कर लीजिए
मैम। 10 मिनट का जो आपने कराया कि मैं प्रूफ हुआ कि जब मेरा मतलब अपने हाथ में जो वॉच है, हम लोग देखते रहते हैं हार्ट बीट वगैरह, बीपी देखते रहते हैं, मेरा हमेशा 100 के ऊपर मतलब हार्ट बीट रहता है। बट ये 10 मिनट कराने के बाद ना मैम लिटरली दोस्त को दिखाया 90 हो गया। मतलब ये एग्जैक्टली फुल प्रूफ है। और मैं प्रॉमिस करना चाहता हूँ कि मैं ये एवरी डे मैं ये अपने जीवन में मतलब एक नियम बनाऊंगा मैम। थैंक यू वेरी मच। आई थिंक टेक्निकल के साथ साथ ये एक बहुमूल्य एक आपने हमें दिया है, हम लेके जाएंगे यहाँ से। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
और कुछ पीछे से? somebody, yes, at the back, yes.
गुड इवनिंग। ये 2 दिन का जो प्रोग्राम था ये काफ़ी अच्छा था, और हमें लास्ट ईयर भी आए थे, देखे थे। एवरी ईयर अपने कुछ इम्प्रूवमेंट किए हैं सर। और एक सबसे बड़ा इसमें है क्या, ये जो हैंड्स ऑन जो हमारा हो जाता है हर एक टॉपिक के ऊपर, और ऑल द एरिया एस्पेक्ट्स हमारा कवर हुआ है, तो ये सम सॉर्ट ऑफ सेफ्टी का एक ट्रेनिंग है, सम सॉर्ट ऑफ कोचिंग टाइप का भी हो जाता है। इसको हर एक चीज़ हम लोग इम्प्लीमेंटेशन का काफ़ी स्कोप मिलता है। फिर एवरीवन वी आर गेटिंग इंटरेक्टेड विथ ईच अदर, उसमें भी हम लोग को एक रिलेशंस बनता है और बाद में भी इसको काम आता है। और ये 2 दिन में लास्ट में जो सेशन हुआ, मैडम ने जो सिस्टर लिए हैं, तो उसमें तो काफ़ी अच्छा है, ये मेडिटेशन सबको करना चाहिए. इनफैक्ट इंस्टीट्यूशन में भी हमको लगता है जैसे आजकल हम लोग ओथ लेते हैं, सेफ्टी ओथ लेते हैं, सभी इंडस्ट्री में भी टेकिंग. तो इसमें क्या होता है कि 5-7 मिनट का मॉर्निंग में भी अगर और आपका थोड़ा हॉस्पिटैलिटी एंड एवरीथिंग इतना टाइम बाउंड था कि कुछ भी कहीं मिस्टेक नहीं है इसमें, और ये सीखने का चीज़ है सर. थैंक यू.
बहुत बढ़िया, थैंक यू. यस,
गुड इवनिंग ऑल. मैं थोड़ा सोच रहा हूँ कि ये लास्ट सेशन के बारे में क्या बोलूँ. आई कम्प्लीटली मेस्मराइज्ड बाय सिस्टर, क्योंकि मैं एक्सपेक्ट नहीं कर रहा था इस प्रोग्राम का एनर्जी लेवल इस हिसाब से चेंज हो जाएगा. सो थैंक यू सिस्टर. तो एक्चुअली हम लोग काम करते हैं सर. थैंक यू फॉर वेरी मच कि आप जो ऑर्गेनाइज किए थे, बहुत डाइवर्सिफाइड फील्ड से सीखने को मिला. इट वाज ए ग्रेट लर्निंग एक्सपीरियंस. बट मोर ऑफ लेस दैट वी आर प्रोफेशनल्स. एक अच्छा इंसान बनने के लिए जो चाहिए लास्ट सेशन में हम लोग सीखे हैं. हम लोग अपने ऊपर फोकस करेंगे, ये चीज़ हम सीख के जा रहे हैं यहाँ से. सो थैंक यू सिस्टर, थैंक यू वेरी मच.
thank you very much. Mr. Grant, you would like to say something?
Thanks. Evening all, and I did not mention it before, but now I can as we're closing. I'm from Australia, you're from India, and we're playing cricket at the moment. And it's 1-1 and a draw with 2 to go. So I think this is great for the series, it's great for the game. The 2 best test sides in the world are playing right now, and I look forward to the next 2 tests. So, in terms of the conclave, this is the second one that I've come to, and for Mr. Manish, my colleague, he's been to 3. And I've enjoyed both of them very much. It was good to see Mark again and field the comments that were given to each of the speakers. I think Manish and I have walked away with some information and ideas again from this conclave, as we did last time, which we implement or in future. Now, the difference between what he and I do and what most of the other speakers do is that you're operating in static work environments where a lot of the digital processes that you have embarked upon can be utilized because your workplace doesn't change very much. Ours is constantly evolving, and we've still found benefit here, and we'll be discussing it on the way home back to Parody. I would like to thank the brothers. I'm sure we've away, and it's a little bit of fun as well, so thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Grant. Anyone? I will request Mark Fullerman to give his closing comments on the 2 days program, how it went, and what would be the, takeaway for the audience who are here.
Okay, I wasn't prepared for this question or this, but nevertheless, let's take up the challenge. What I've learned here is that most representatives presenting were actually not talking about artificial intelligence. We were talking about IT, automation, and today especially robotization. Now it's a fact that dangerous work is easier to perform without accidents if you give it to robots. The basic reason, I repeat myself, I said it before, is that human beings, like all ourselves, are very creative. So our mind does not work on safety. It works 10% on safety and 50% on private life and 40% on saving a cent a day or whatever, which means we're at constant risk for getting the safety. So I would encourage you to think really about one question that was not in the center of attention in this conference or conclave. What can and should management at all levels do every single day to improve safety? The secret to a safe working place is you have to influence your workers, as I said before this afternoon, that safety is important. It is important for their life, although they might achieve a little less that day because they have a restriction. They cannot act as they want to, but it's important. We have to fight as manager against zero. It sounds funny. We have vision zero. But who of you want to achieve zero in your life? Zero, unfortunately, in our cultures, has a negative connotation. 100, it's a positive number of runs you achieve, not zero runs. You have to find against this instilled, in human brain, instilled notion that zero is worth nothing. Zero is equal to nothing. So work every day install, because people are hierarchical, regardless of what you read at times. No, we believe in examples, we believe in ambassadors, we believe in depot safety resources. That's where I had my original training in safety. They called it felt leadership. I prefer leadership. Visibly live it. If you walk through a welding area, you're the first one to put all the protective equipment. When some of you walk through it, I talked to a plant manager in a welding area maintenance. He said, it's just 3 minutes. Why should I go through that? You know, your workers will see you. Since you're higher in ranking than the worker, you're an example, whatever he politically thinks. And if you do a negative example, the negative sticks in the mind of the people. So live it positively every day, go around, work, you obeying such rules. And the last remark, since I'm in India. I've been last year in Delhi at a big conference where a lot of lawyers stood up and accused your government not in being involved in many of those international labor organizations or UN documents. They need to be adapted more into your legislation. Just forget it. Government does not help you. Government asks for compliance. Who wants to be compliant? Sorry. How compliant is not fun. The government playing field, the same rules for everyone. And we have a lot of government inspectors, labor inspectors. Their role is not policemen. I learned that in the United States, where you have the old inspector coming with a big suit and with, you know, they're usually 200-pound people and more. They have forgotten their role. They're not policemen. The unique opportunity government has, it has people who see good examples every day, but they focus on examples and find people. Instead of spreading to your goal, they collect data. And then the next company, the first thing they should do is call the managers in and say, let me tell you how company X did what I saw yesterday. It's an excellent example. So my wish for all of you is go home and be even more, if you're not yet at the maximum, be even more of the first ambassador for safety in your company. And then you will see that the people will follow your example, and in the value system, safety is one their life.
Thank you very much. Mark, thank you very much. It was indeed a pleasure having you with us for the last 2 days, and you would understand that a stature of Mark stating these statements means a lot. And he has traveled worldwide, more than 120 countries, and he has been in a huge organizations working there as leading from the front. Thank you, Mark, for these closing comments. I would request our chairman, Sri Vinod Kumarji, to come over the stage and appreciate the session. Give away a token of love as a memory to take. ये हम लोगों ने कल से एक नया तरीका अपनाया कि आपको एक स्मृति के आकार में एक पिक्चर आपका यहाँ का दें। धन्यवाद। और अनुरोध करते हैं और अनुजी को अपना 2 शब्द करके ये समापन करें इस प्रोग्राम की।
आपका फीडबैक बहुत उत्साहवर्धक रहा। आप लोगों ने जो बताया उससे मुझे एक कोटेशन याद आ रहा है, एक्सपीरियंस इज द एक्सपीरियंस ऑफ एक्सपीरियंस। आप लोग सभी लोग ने काम से यहाँ थे, कुछ इस बाकी लोग स्पीकर्स के तौर पर। दोनों ने कुछ एक्सपीरियंस शेयर किया, कुछ लोगों ने उसको ग्रहण किया और अब एक नया एक्सपीरियंस लेके आप जा रहे हैं। अभी बहन गीता ने जो आपको इस सेशन में जो अनुभव कराया, आपके करने के लिए, जानने के लिए, स्वयं पर ध्यान देने के लिए, और उसके साथ आपको उन्होंने बताया कि जानना, मानना और करना, ये जो इस बार का जो हमारा टॉपिक था विजन जीरो हार्म इन एडॉप्टिंग डिजिटल टेक्नोलॉजी, इसको आप उसी जानना, मानना, करना में 3 भाग में बांट दीजिए। जानना जो है आपका डिजिटल टेक्नोलॉजी, मानना जो है और किसके लिए, विजन जीरो हार्म के लिए। मैं स्वयं मेरे करीब 40 साल के सर्विस करियर में 1/3 ट्रेनर के हिसाब से ही, डायरेक्टर के हिसाब से रहा हूँ, और हमेशा जिसमें कि आईएफएस के ऑफिसर्स जो हैं और दूसरे सर्विसेज के भी, आईएएस के, आईपीएस के, कस्टम्स के, इनकम टैक्स के, रेलवे, बीच बीच में 2-2, 3-3 दिन के लिए कुछ ना कुछ लेवल के सीनियर लेवल, हर एक कोर्स में मैं एक बात हमेशा सभी को बताता था कि आप अपने सर्विस कैरियर में जैसे आपका समय बढ़ता है, आपका एक्सपीरियंस बढ़ता है, रैंक बढ़ता है, उसको 3 भाग में समझिए। पहला भाग है, उसको मैं हमेशा स्वार्थ कहता था। स्वार्थ वो नहीं जिस कोनोटेशन में जनरली हम समझते हैं कि स्वार्थ का मतलब कि केवल अपने लिए देखना, दूसरों को अपना। स्वार्थ मतलब कि आप अपने जब शुरुआत करते हैं कि प्रोफेशन में, नौकरी में, तो आप जितना उस समय पहला 10 साल लगभग समझिए कि आपको जितना मेहनत करना है, जितना मेहनत कीजिएगा उतना ज़्यादा सीखिएगा, उतना ज़्यादा एक्सपीरियंस कीजिएगा, उतना स्किल्ड होइएगा। और ये जो है, ये स्वार्थ जो है, आपका पर्सनालिटी, आपका नॉलेज, आपका जो प्रोफेशनलिज्म, वो आपको मिडिल लेवल पोजीशन में आ जाते हैं। अब आपके ऊपर पहले आपके ऊपर बॉस लोग होते थे, अब आपके ऊपर में बॉस होंगे, पर आपके नीचे भी कुछ और नए यंग लोग रहते हैं, जो नए प्रोफेशनल है, जिनको आपको ट्रेन भी करना है, सिखाना भी है, और अपना जो नॉलेज जो है साथ में बढ़ाते हुए बांटना भी है। धर्मार्थ। और बाद में जो लास्ट 10 साल के सर्विस में, वो आप उस समय सब कुछ सीख गए हैं, सब कुछ जान गए हैं, आपके पास सब, मीन फाइनेंशियली ऑल्सो यू आर गुड, एक्सपीरियंस वाइज ऑल्सो गुड, गुड, यू थिंक कैन डिलीवर ओनली, आप दे सकते हैं। आपको लेने के लिए और कुछ है नहीं या कुछ ज़्यादा नहीं है, क्यों दे सकते हैं। तो उस समय जो है आप सीनियर मोस्ट पोजीशन पर पहुंच गए हैं, तो आपका काम है सबको सिखाने के साथ, सबको आगे ले जाने के साथ, आप जितना अपना आपके पास जो है वो दे सकते हैं। और उस समय वैसे स्थिति में आप जितना देंगे आपका कुछ कम नहीं होता है, फाइनेंशियली, नॉलेज वाइज, एवरीथिंग। तो वो परमार्थ जो है, आप उस स्टेज में आ जाते हैं। तो हर एक तो आप नया एक्सपीरियंस था, कुछ नया नॉलेज था। आप जैसे डिजिटल टेक्नोलॉजी के बारे में पहले से भी जानते हो, होंगे। अभी जो डिफरेंट एस्पेक्ट्स पर आपको बताया गया, उससे जो है आपका क्यूरियोसिटी बढ़ेगा कि आप उसके बारे में और ज़्यादा जानने की कोशिश कीजिएगा। उसको अपने ये में डेली लाइफ में, इंडस्ट्रियल लाइफ में, ऑर्गेनाइजेशनल लाइफ में आप कैसे और उसको अडॉप्ट करके कंट्रीब्यूट कर सकते हैं अपने ऑर्गेनाइजेशन के लिए, अपने लोगों के लिए। और लास्टली, with can guide. So it is very important for every one professional to appreciate acknowledge, recognize and respect other professional. जब तक वो होता रहेगा, यू विल हैव ए, मतलब जैसे अभी मेडिटेशन के तौर पर आपको बताया गया कि जो है यू विल फील इंटरनलाइजेशन और हैप्पीनेस विद इन योर सेल्फ। तो अगर आप एक प्रोफेशनल को दूसरे प्रोफेशनल रेस्पेक्ट करना सीखेंगे, तो यू विल स्टार्ट फीलिंग दैट हैप्पीनेस इन योर वर्किंग लाइफ। In light, it prompted me to give you little more ideas as a takeaway from this program. When you will be going home, you will go to your organization back. You will be with little more experience, little more knowledge, little more enthusiasm. You should be in better position to share and implement things. With that, all the best to all of you. Thank you.
पधारे हम ये थोड़ा ज्ञान बांटा आपने और हमें पहचानने के लिए हमको ही सिखाया कि खुद को पहचानो। ये बहुत बड़ी बात है, ये पहला बड़ा काम है कि खुद को पहचानो। धन्यवाद। Thank you, Mark. You have been a pillar to us and have been guiding us for the last few years. Thank you, Grant. Wish you all the best for your future endeavors when you complete your tenure in India. Thank you, Manish. We continue to look forward to your presence in this. Thank you, each one of you, for being here with us for the last 2 days. It was indeed a pleasure interacting with each one of you. Whatever little time we could get to interact without this program. 15, because a big hotel property has hosted us for the last 15 years. Because we have to also appreciate that this property has been very kind. Enough to host us. Thanks the print and electronic media for putting it into the public. We have also tried to put it in YouTube so that when you go back and you try to memorize what has gone through these 2 days, it is there in YouTube. If you type National Safety Conclave 2024, you'll get the 2 days of, and if you type Kalinga Safety Excellence Award 2023, you'll get the entire proceedings on the YouTube. So you can share these things amongst your organizational friends, your colleagues, so they can all be discussion which that and since you have a improvement, we will literally work hard to achieve those scope for improvement in next endeavor which we make to bring you together and consider this to be a safety's Mahakumbh, because that is where we say A to Z of safety is discussed, and we try to bring in everything together as a capsule that you don't get, you would have seen that there is a medicine, there is a vitamin, A to Z. So this program is captured and capsuled in such a manner that you get A to Z of safety in one tight program. That's what we planned, and we executed it with a time-bound schedule, and I'm sure that 5:30 means 5:30. We will put it. Mike Consider the thank you, Fastly, RLI Kanpur, thanks, Osdama, thanks, Orissa State Productivity Council, thanks, Institute of Public Enterprise, our collaborating partner, who have guided us in bringing in the Kalinga Safety Award jury, evaluation methods. We will be bringing in a lot of discipline into this. Our awards will be more tight, more stringent when you apply next year. You will find it, the application, the methodologies will change. We are adopting a lot of best practices, what other worldwide award functions are there. You will find them to be at par with them. Thank you very much. Thanks. How can we take so many people? Will it be possible? Okay. So all of you, if you can Mark, if you can come over here. Mark, if you can come over here. So, Grant, also you can come over. All of you can come over so that we can take a group photograph. So that we'll put it on record that this is the... Please help Mr. Mark for coming up here.
एक लाइन का
I must thank the convener, Sri Debrat Panigrahi also. I must thank the team.
anyone learn from the experience of past, knowledge of past, or as well as knowledge of others. But challenge lies for your learning for future. That is a challenge which you have to come over.